but the way they explain it is because
Or
they can maintain
processes.
the protection spell, they are much easier to hit, but they're harder to damage because they're concentrating. So if you look at the very bottom,
Studio
it
is
says
taking
starting
up
armor.
like
Just pick
20.
one of these 4.
OBS is still taking the most. Chrome is also taking quite a bit.
Feels more. I think look at the feature. So the way evasion is how hard it is for them to hit you. Now, if they hit you, can they do damage to you? That is your armor and your base thresholds. So evasion is how hard it is to even hit you, while base
Alright, we
thresholds
fixed the
are,
chat, I think.
if you
Well,
are hit, how much damage do you usually take? How tough are you? So that's the score.
Could I go for the Gambeson armor?
Sure.
oh, why is it so
Let me type that up.
laggy?
It's over here.
I hate this right now. I'm really pissed off.
Do it or do I do it?
You do it.
It's just a combination of VTube Studio, tabletop, and
Okay.
we have to. Sorry, chat. We have to end
Yeah.
VTube Studio. I think.
Yeah, we did it.
You did it.
What'd you guys do?
If
Don't worry about it.
we're gonna have
We have to know as we did.
we're gonna have PNG mode,
Yeah.
sort of.
All right, +1 to evasion.
Hello,
so
Nia.
This can be.
Welcome in.
Like
Hope you're doing
flavor-wise,
well.
This can be literally almost anything.
I'm sorry, chat, but otherwise my computer is gonna melt down.
Yeah, it can be.
Because tabletop sucks
your
up
cowboy
my
attire, it doesn't have to
CPU
be the
usage,
actual Gambeson armor.
and so does OBS, and so
this
does
armor is active, and now that we have it here, we are now gonna assign all of your stats, and I'm
the
gonna
other
show you
one.
what each of them do. Now, as a level 1 at the moment,
VTube.
use 1, which is fine. So when we look at your character, when we build it, we look at your warrior stats, your human, and your wanderborn, right? So as a human, you have an additional stress slot at character creation. So I'm going to explain what stress is. So when you think about this, HP is how many hard hits can you take, basically.
Yeah.
So it's not measured in numbers. So you would never be at 1 HP. You would be like, I am 1 hit away from getting completely dead, right?
Dead. Gotcha.
Needless to say, if your HP goes down to 0, or like it's gone, you've marked all of your HP slots. You don't go unconscious. There's a fun mechanic to potential player death in here. So don't let your HP go down to 0. Stress, you use stress to do certain skills and stuff, and sometimes your enemies will make you mark a stress. If you use up all of your stress slots, what you can do is you basically you become vulnerable, which means all attacks on you have advantage. So the way advantage works in this game is you still roll your 2d12, but you add a d6. So if you have advantage over somebody, you roll your 2d12 and then add a d6, and that's your advantage to increase your success rate. If you have disadvantage, then everybody against you, or like you roll and then you subtract the d6, and everybody else against you has advantage. So you don't want to be vulnerable, but you're not dead. If you're super stressed out, you can be okay. If you run out of stress and somebody tells you you lose stress, you start marking HP, because by this point you're so stressed you are physically getting injured.
Yeah.
So so your health and livelihood is the balance between HP and stress.
Okay.
Okay. Now, the way damage works here. So, for example, you have Gambeson armor, right? The base thresholds are 5 and 11. So you put them
also
here.
for me,
now,
and that's fun fact.
And as a first level character, you have your base thresholds are actually 6 and 12 because you add your level to them. So what
I think we're leveling up to 2, so that's why it's taking a little long.
You,
I mean,
and
of course.
They do 1 damage to you or 2 damage. That's below 6. You only take 1 HP, right? If they do 10 damage to you,
Wow, thank you for
take 2
notifying
HP.
that I'm now
If they do
live. I didn't know that
13,
yet. Oh,
you take 3 HP.
I
this is
forgot.
how
That's
hard of a hit
I
that
never
was,
shouted
basically.
out in other servers.
Now, one more thing you can do, every time you are hit, you don't have to use your HP. You have armor. So here it says
do it right now,
have
chat.
3, base score is 3, so these 3 armor slots here.
Live now.
Every time you're hit, so for example, if somebody hit you with a 2 and you don't want to take any damage, you can say, I use an armor slot to take, my armor catches the damage, If somebody hits you with a 15, right, you're like, oof, that really hurts. I'm going to negate 1 point of HP with armor, and I'm only going to take 2 HP.
Okay, gotcha. So it's
but
like
you can only you can only negate 1 armor. Per hit. Unless you're a seraph, I think, or no, unless you're a protector, like a guardian, you can then use more armor. Like it's an armor based kind of thing.
Let me.
So that's good. You have an armor score of 3, just to remember how much you have. Now,
I wasn't really feeling like adding everyone.
So, for example, for you, your human adaptability basically it means when you fail an attack roll, you can mark a stress. So you can use your stress to then re-roll and hopefully succeed. So that's kind of the mechanic for you to use your stress.
Okay.
And here as well, if you use your whip, you can mark a stress to push enemies away. Like this, this is that mechanic. Cool. Your evasion is you actually get +1 to evasion, and there is nothing that reduces it, so your evasion becomes 12. You're hard to hit, my friend. Amazing. Let me.
That's what we like.
Yes, so far we are doing well. So this is kind of what the base thresholds are, what the armor is, and it's it's a balance. You're between every time you get hit, it's a balance between HP and armor. And stress is a balance between you using it for skills and also keeping it high enough so that you don't reduce your health when it's completely low, you know?
Okay.
So there's many skills and many things like Pethel can do and Kaya can do to, heal you up and to, give you additional things from stress. So it's fine. Like, don't feel too stingy using it, but also keep an eye on it. Right, your starting equipment. You get 50-foot of rope. You get basic supplies. You also get a torch, and you choose one potion, a stamina potion or a health potion. So these are what they are. You roll and you gain hit points, so you roll and get stamina. Your choice as to which you
health potion.
There you go, and then the other potion burns up. Oh, all right. Oh, amazing. So now. You choose a warrior item. You either have a sharpening stone for your weapon.
Hi, Ali. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. I'm gonna give you a shout out.
There you go. You're gonna have to tell us who your lover is later.
I don't think there's any mods in here.
There is your items, man. Amazing. So far so good. We've done the
guys,
thing.
go follow Ali if you
tokens,
haven't yet. She's really
this is where
cool.
you use your tokens. You put them here.
Okay.
For the or actually no, these are dice. So ignore me. These are Slayer dice. Slayer. The way this works.
Also, chat, I responded to like some age-restricted content today.
Sure. Yeah.
Or yesterday.
Sorry, guys. We're almost done building
live call.
Then
I was like looking
so
succulent model parent, and I want to say,
great. So you will basically
my model parent is just as freaky.
I guess I'll just give you. Does it tell you which die? A D6. Yeah. So you can just get. Where's a D6? I mean, for now, you can just have one of these, and have these are your D6. I mean, you don't have them yet, obviously, so put them on the side here. Put them on the side here. You gain them, as you notice here, when you roll with hope. Instead of hope, you gain one of these dice. So for now, you have 0, but you can gain up to 2.
Okay.
Hi, awesome. Carrot. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well.
Sorry. Next up.
I'm good. Red Daggerheart is Daggerfall, so I'm expecting some retro edits. No worries. Sadly, we have it's not that. It's tabletop RPG.
And then you choose your domain card. So this is something when we go to your helper sheet down here, which is Warrior Character Guide. As you look down, so there's a thing called background questions. You need to
drawing
answer
emotes for me at the moment. Hell
yeah! Your own, basically, who taught you to fight? And
let me turn on everyone else in the meantime, so we can talk to you, chat.
So just answer the background questions, and when we
I was gonna
you will need to ask
have VTube Studio open, but also having OBS, VTube Studio, and Tabletop open at the same time is gonna fry my PC, so I can't, sadly.
So ignore the connections for now. Write up your background.
You see that now? I'm not disappointed. TTRPGs are awesome. Hell yeah!
Or you can do it on your own.
I'm playing a Furbolg Wizard.
3D character. We're all having ads at the moment, so you have a little bit of time to do this.
All right, no worries.
In the meantime, let me.
Yeah, just type them out, and then you can read them out later. So yeah.
Can it be anything I want?
It can be anything you want.
We're just about to implement my token because I bought a custom one because I'm fancy like that. Because we might play more of this.
How do I
and I think it would be really cool to have. So. I was also told that this one-shot was going to be revolving somewhat around my character, so now I'm kind of excited. I was like, well, now I have to, It's going to be a custom fancy.
There we go, Googling.
Oh, yeah. I saw a video on it today, which I can maybe send. It's pretty easy.
Yeah, I feel like I'm back in school.
1 sec. Oh, there you go. So that's a custom model, and then
you'll create a little
model, and then I usually browse the logo. I think that's
We're never gonna end it.
You know, so from what I saw, you need to go to like objects, and then you need to add an
yeah.
None of these are correct.
Model.
Assets
Yeah,
bundle.
I'm doing that. I'm doing that now. I'm doing that now. Just give me a second.
Yeah, I'll send you the video as well that I'm watching that explains it. It's
I'm gonna have to look up another Yu-Gi-Oh card.
What does pot of greed do?
Hold on. Where's your? Oh, there we go. That's the video. I'm gonna watch the video for a second. It's so balls that I have to do it.
yeah, no. I mean, I can explain it to you too because it's like a 5-step process. Once you have the asset.
Okay, I think I'm on the. Okay, I clicked the wrong one. I see what the problem was.
Yeah, you need to go to asset bundle.
Asset bundle. That was it. And then.
Alright, chat. Lo and behold, it will come up soon. Trust. She's already in the corner as well, so if you want to see the other, like you know, now we have a Hero Forge model soon. Because I want it to be fancy.
I'm reading it now from the wiki. No, I don't think it works because
Alright,
it's
it's
send a
uploading,
card
I
from
think.
deck to the graveyard, but it's sending it back to your hand. Unless if you're special summoning.
There
Yay.
you go, Kiana.
There
That's
it
your
is.
model.
What's that?
She is so pretty.
Yeah.
Yeah, so we don't. Oh, you guys were stacking them. That's what you were doing. I was wondering what you guys were up to. Well, now
We've
you don't
been
need the
doing some
witch
stuff.
lady because you actually have your witch lady down there.
Yeah, I do need to skill her.
Oh.
'Cause-
So, Sheriff, are you almost done with your background?
Almost.
Okay, I'll leave you to it, and then you read it out to us, and then you get to ask them questions. And once that's done, we're almost finished with your character, and then we all level up, and then we can play. I'm sorry.
No, that's all good. Having fun in our own way.
Yeah, you're fine.
There you go.
There we go. Which she's now about to start. No. Scale up. One more. There we go. Now
so
she's about.
pretty, Bethel.
Thank
She's
you.
gorgeous.
I did my best on her.
Thanks for the stretch gap. Oh, man.
You're welcome.
I am hunched over the table trying to juggle 8 different tabs, so I feel you. Alright.
It's so nice. They even have suggestions for last names.
Oh yeah. This is why I like Daggerheart. Like you can do whatever you want in it, but it also gives you like a little help if you're completely blanking. Yes, Gideon, indeed. Alright, by the way, meanwhile, the rest of you, you might want to clear your armor, HP, and stress because it's a new day, it's a new dawn. You have completely recovered. So
Yay!
put all of your things back to where they were before we level up. You can do that at the moment. Feel free. And maybe
That's
start
fine, that's
looking through the level up guide, which is in your cheat sheet, because you're all gonna be level 2. It tells you exactly what to do, but don't do it yet, because we'll do it in a
Yes, you can look at the front line.
round table.
The lighting is kind of like shadowing it over a lot of it because, you know, wizard hats.
Well, if you zoom in, it's still quite pretty.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, right. Let me check the cheat sheet for
Well,
leveling up.
now that Pethel made her main character, we're just gonna have to keep doing these, I guess.
Yeah, I suppose so.
We're just gonna have to keep doing this until you guys are level 10 and you're fighting like gods and stuff. It's just what's gonna happen, yo.
It's just
Yeah,
what
we're
it is.
invested now. It also helps that Daggerheart is very friendly to new players.
Oh yeah. Like you'll see how we can integrate Sheriff's character with yours now. And then immediately you're like, he's a new friend, but he's friends. And there's no like, you don't need this like, oh, you start in a tavern and you're all like, you know, arguing with each other. Here it's like, no, you know each other. You're all good. You're all friends.
You have a coin?
Are you
For
blank?
Sheriff?
Oh God, you're writing an essay. I see. Okay, let's leave Sheriff to his own.
I'm taking this seriously.
Yes. Meanwhile, Sheriff, I'll look for a mini for you. Actually,
yes,
one
please.
of mine. I'll put them on the table in front of you, and you'll choose. For now, just ignore that. Just keep writing. I will look for things that might look like you. I don't really have any gunslinger, but oh, actually, I might. Let me see if I have a gunslinger.
There we go, chat.
Class components. Generic card.
Gun.
I'm really happy with the little mini. Worth every penny. Oh,
Hello. We're just waiting on Sheriff to finish writing. He's
Yeet.
beats doing-
Almost finished. Just working on the last one.
No, don't worry about it. I'm still looking for a mini for you that looks kind of like you. I don't think I actually have any gunslingers in here. I might need to.
Oh, that's okay. Just go for the most handsome one you've got. That'll fit me right.
oh, we are in ads
This
break.
one seems like you. Yes, we're on ads break. We'll come back from ads soon.
I just got rid of the old token by promptly throwing it into the void.
Oh no.
Wait, writing another card? God damn it. Sophania, do we happen to have a coin or a D2? As
Ooh.
sometimes they're known.
A coin? Why? You want to flip it?
Yes.
Okay.
My
give me a
thing's
second.
bugging. I can't.
There you go. That's your
I
coin.
have officially broken my control.
Okay.
Oh no.
Right.
How do I make it so my camera doesn't just go down to a very level field and I can actually raise it up?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe you'll need to. Oh, yeah.
Button mash.
Have you tried zoom in and out or no?
Yes.
Chat, you're gonna need to help him because crap.
Nope.
All right, can you all put your whatever you were dealt into the center, please? That was an
Oh.
accident.
That
That was
was-
not on purpose. That's okay. As a DM, I can grab them from your hands.
Oh,
Rude.
Oh, I dropped it. Yeah. There you go.
Reason why is because they're not supposed to be here. Yeah, I'm pulling out things for Sheriff to take a look at in a minute. There's a lot of minis I have in here. I found one that has a gun. It's a blunderbuss though, not a revolver, but I guess it'll do.
oh, that's brutal.
It's okay. We'll use the power of imagination.
Power of imagination. Yes,
and never mind, it
indeed.
misses his body.
Yes, ma'am. Sorry, I'm trying to quickly browse through these. I have like 400 models here, and I'm just looking through them frantically. Oh, I think I found one with a gun.
There we are. I fixed mine.
Oh,
just need
found
to
one
put
that's a
one.
sheriff. Okay, I think I found myself a
finished,
sheriff.
I finished my sheet. I've just got to run to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Oh, yes. Once you're back, we will decide everything. I'm currently putting everybody with the guns out.
Perfect. I'll be right back.
Okay. So for those of you who are just joining us, some of these characters have been made in the previous one-shot. This character, Sheriff's character, we're making it today. Yeah, you can see there's a dark elf ranger, a clanker. I know they're not called clankers. I think Sheriff, this one would fit Sheriff quite well. Little recolor, maybe. I know he's not a dark elf,
Oh.
but
He'll love it.
that's badass, yeah. I think I'll put these back.
What's this tiny little masked dude?
Yeah, he's like, find me somebody flamboyant, and I was like, all right. So yeah, Sheriff will pick between these models, minis, and perfect. And then we will do his experiences, get his domain cards, and then he's going to do the connections with you guys, and then we all level up to level 2. The level up takes literally 5 to 10 minutes, so that's not an issue. The issue is like making the character. Oh, you yeeted it right into my DM screen. your old model.
Oh yeah.
Smelly dice. I don't remember. I need to search how much I start with. If anybody in chat knows how much fear I start combat with, because I can't find them.
Yo, I rolled 15 with hope. No way,
Alright,
I'm
I'm back.
track.
Guys,
All right.
come back.
So, buddy, I need you to. You have a few minis in front of you, with guns. Pick one one that's a gold dude. I think your character would really work with this one.
They all look pretty sexy, I'm not gonna lie.
Or you can pick this one, but this one has a little robot, but it could be you instead of your robot. What's your 2 cents, buddy?
I'm gonna go with this one.
Amazing. Before you take it away, I need quickly to do something. Copy and paste. All right, there you go. You can have it. It's yours.
Beautiful. Do I take it off and put it on my?
Yeah. Put it on your character sheet for now. Not on a character sheet, but like so you can see it. That's yours. Okay, great. Now, would Sheriff mind telling us about his character background and about himself a little bit?
Of course. Hello, my name is Sheriff Grin. I was once upon a time on the planet Earth when I was suddenly hit by a truck and was sent to another dimension. So the first question I answered was, who taught you to fight and why did you stay behind, and why did they stay behind when you left home? So who taught me to fight was Scooby-Doo, taught me everything I know. He was a warrior who taught me the best form of attack is to run away or hide behind others. They stayed behind in their
Very
village
brave.
for the food as I wanted to go on adventures. And then somebody who defeated me in a battle years ago and left me to die. Who was it and how did they betray you? So I was on another adventure for the Sword of Friendship. Me and my companion, Darth Vader, found the Sword of Friendship when suddenly, one night, Darth Vader got greedy and put sleeping pills in my Capri Sun and took the Sword of Friendship while I was asleep.
Damn, those are just small ass pills.
How many
How ironic.
IPs are we going to include?
Try to ban all of them. Try to get Disney on my ass. Let's go.
Yeah.
The Sword
Alright.
of Friendship tore us apart instead of
Okay. What
together.
legendary place have you always wanted to visit? Why is it so special?
Milfengard.
Of course.
Yeah.
I mean, everybody wants to see.
I
Milfengard.
wish,
At least once.
I wish to climb the mountains and just
All right. Perfect.
See it.
So this
Climb the
is
mountains
this is a
of
rogue
Milfengard.
wandering adventurer. My friend, my question to you is: we need to build 2 experiences for you. So the one experiences are, in my opinion, what sets Daggerheart apart from almost all the other gaming systems. An experience, if you look at the other players, one of them is called Abjuration Magic and Studies of Otherworldly Planes, which reflects upon the character. Then another one, for example, we can see Kiap's ones are called Master Masseuse. So Kiap is amazing at giving massages, and also an expertise said, I know a guy. Basically, because she's so sociable, whenever a situation requires it, she can use the expertise of, I know a guy. When you're in a city, for example, and you need to find somebody who has these specific chopsticks for some reason, Kiap's character can go, hey, I want to utilize my experience and do my presence roll with a +2, because I know a guy. And then she rolls it, and she adds a +2 from her experience if it makes sense to her skill. So you don't necessarily have to make these to work in combat, but these things can work in social encounters, they can work in combat, they can work in anything, any kind of role you make. So in your opinion, Sheriff's experience, and also the fun part of it,
We're
you can
almost
give it a
starting
funny
chat, I
name.
promise.
Yeah.
Okay.
so it can be
What would
sort
be
of
your-
anything
Lane's
I
been
want.
very much
Yeah, it
scuffy,
could
but
be
you know,
anything
it's
from
fine.
being a cook to
It's
being
not 3 hours of
a
character
sharpshooter,
creation this
or to
time.
being like anything you think your character would have an experience that he has gained through his adventures.
Charisma.
Like Aquas is to the power of bullshit.
Yeah, literally,
and
I'm
Yeah.
just the power of bullshit. But instead of charisma, maybe we could phrase it something
Bullshit.
different, like more unique. Because I feel like it's a
Swagger.
By the power of swag, my ultimate swag.
Riz.
Oh yes, definitely the Riz. So basically,
The Riz.
if you have to Riz someone, I will make it apply in combat. If you start complimenting and flirting with somebody, you can add a +2 to attack. That's how I work with it.
Hell yeah.
G-Riz, when you're talking and negotiating with somebody, as long as it's flirtatious, you can use this experience.
Okay.
Because Aquazis, through the power of bullshit, he has to properly bullshit, and then it works. It cannot be a legitimate argument. If it's a legitimate argument, it doesn't work.
Okay.
What would be a second one?
Oh, I know.
Also, Grin, if you want your primary weapon to be better, I have a funny idea that how you can make your weapon. You can pick the scepter and call them finger guns. It's just like two-handed weapons, so you have to use both hands to use finger guns.
Oh god, yes, please, can we do that instead?
Let's go.
I mean, I'd be willing to.
This is
And-
why I also love
You're
daggerheart.
looking at the scepter, right?
Yeah, with the scepter, and you can use it in melee range as well, and then you get a D8 instead of a D6 for your damage.
Where is the scepter? Oh yes,
It's
magic, yes.
it's a magic
There we
weapon.
go. Yes, let's do it. Let's do it. Are you okay with me changing it, buddy?
I'm fine with you changing it.
All right. I'll just call it finger guns. And then this one, then unfortunately, your lasso goes in your bag, but you can always pull it out. Like it's not gone.
Okay.
Like if you want to do it in combat, you need to spend a stress because obviously you're really stressed in combat to swap your weapons from your finger guns to your whip. But you can do it. But if you're not in combat, you can just swap at any point. So can you tell me it's presence, right? Is it far?
Yeah, so it's far
yes.
range.
Yeah, I just because I'm typing, I need you to read it out to me.
Oh,
Is it
my
just
bad.
1d6 magic? Yeah.
It's D6 because the there's no number before it because it really depends on your proficiency. I
Oh yeah,
believe?
yeah, it depends. It is so the way. One more thing about rolling dice, I completely forgot in this game. So your the amount of dice you roll is your proficiency. So if your proficiency is 2, instead of a d6, you roll 2d6. But because you're level 1, you roll 1d6. So that's why I added 1. But basically, it increases with your proficiency. My bad, forgot to mention that. All right, so it's magical damage, dual weapon, and then this weapon can also be used presence, melee, D6. I think, you know what, I'm not going to include that one. You're just going to have finger guns, buddy. Let's make it far.
Yeah, like what you could
yeah,
like
modified, there we go.
it can still be used in melee range, but yeah, then it's just a D8 instead of
Yeah,
melee.
let's just it's you're basically slapping them because they got too close to your finger guns.
Okay.
Yeah,
So it's physical, right?
Yeah.
And is it presence still, right? Or no?
Could I have it that when I use my finger guns, I have to say the word bang?
Yes. It's essential. If you don't say
It's,
that, you don't hit.
It's
Yeah.
the presence melee D8 is still magic damage.
Okay, still magic. Okay.
Yeah, it's just
presence,
that-
melee.
What it basically says, you can use this weapon in melee range, and in that case, you still use presence, but the damage die becomes a D8 instead of a D6.
So basically, what I'm gonna say is, you're doing your finger guns, and then if somebody comes up to you, you just go slap to the face. That's your D8 melee magic damage.
you quote unquote pistol whip them, aka you just punch them in the face.
Oh my god! I'm naming this pistol whip. Perfect. All right. Are you happy with this? So, one thing I can advise you, Sheriff, you currently have G-Riz and gaslighting. These are both like very social. Oh yeah, but no, you are a gaslighter, so I guess these work.
Yeah.
All right, cool. Well, all I'm asking is, you don't want to have a special skill like an anatomist or a masseuse instead?
No.
Great.
No.
All right, perfect. So you have your experiences. The way it works, basically, you need to spend a hope to utilize an experience. So you will need to, you can't just add them to everything. You will need to drop a hope point, and then you can add these. All right, cool. Now, one of the most fun bits of this that I find, it's connections. There are some questions. You have 3 questions here. You can ask these questions to any other member of this table, and their answer is what you put in there.
Oh, okay.
So this is how you connect to other players.
Okay.
You have to pick who to ask.
All right. So, Belle,
Oh,
we knew
yeah.
each other long before this party came together, but how?
Well, you're quite the dashing adventurer. So
both of you are wondering, yeah. So.
Yeah. I believe I probably could have met you in one of the very famous red light districts of the East, where
yes, during my time as an escort.
True. Probably.
It was I know you're going through.
Oh god. Okay. This is why I love Daggerheart. This is crazy. Famous red light district in the East. Any more notes about this encounter?
You smelled of fine cinnamon and a dash of gunpowder.
Hey, that's my fragrance, baby.
So Belle's character is Hessen. Just to remind you, so that you can visualize, Sheriff, what Hessen looks like. I believe is a Qatari, and I don't know. Have you told Grin about your background during your pillow talk or whatever you guys are up to?
All I remember was that you were a handsome cat dude.
Yes. I mean, I would have probably ventured there once or twice during the times where things were not going quite so good for me and the rest of the family.
Yeah. So basically, he used to be a noble, but
there's gonna be fun
has
chats.
been betrayed by a member of the family, I reckon, and
I see.
By my uncle
and now vows revenge. He's an angsty rogue. Perfect.
Oh.
I love it. I was a prostitute. That's not spelled correctly, but I can keep it. I love it. I love it. And Belle would pay you. Right.
You have to make it family friendly, okay?
Yes. No, it's
yeah, for sure.
Next question.
Hold on. Peffel.
What's up?
What mundane task do you usually help me with off the battlefield? So that's what kind of mundane tasks do you usually help me with when we're not in a battle?
It could be that you need your finances sorted or something, and she helps you with that because she is very smart and good at math.
Perfect.
You used to help him.
Accountant.
For all of she's your accountant from all of the patrons that have gifted you with tons of oh my god, dude, you're probably rich because you've been you've done so well. All of these patrons gave you land and deeds and stuff, but you don't deal with that, so Pethel just sorts your assets for you. She does your asset portfolio.
Yeah. She you ask her hey, I got all this stuff and I don't know what to do with it. Can you help me? And it's like, yes, I'll help you
I'm
out.
just suffering from success.
Quite literally.
Can I add this? Can we say you include Dim in there, because the two of you, I feel like it would be his, especially, or you talk with him as well in how we're gonna deal with Sheriff's portfolio.
Yeah.
We're gonna make
this is how you do tax evasion. You don't want the government getting it.
Basically, Dim is helping. I would say add Dim is assisting Pethelus, because to me, lore-wise, it just makes sense. I'm sorry, I'm jumping into this,
but
that's the point. You're meant to get into it. You're meant to get into it.
Yeah, I'm getting into it because I feel like Pethel and Dim also you two have a thing that you two do.
Yeah, we have Dim gives funding to the college, to her research, basically.
There you go. Money. And Sheriff, your last question.
Hold on, someone's already written something. I'm gonna.
Oh, it could be that Dim makes sure that Grim doesn't get shored. How the fuck do you call that? No, I forgot how it's called. No, he makes sure that things don't go wrong, that he doesn't get fucked over or something by what he's given.
Your asset portfolio manager.
Yeah,
that's kind of what it is.
All right, Cappuccino. So, what fear what fear are you helping me to overcome?
I'm helping you overcome your fear of your performance anxiety.
Performance.
Jesus Christ.
What is this harlot cowboy? Is that how this is? Are you in the saloon? Like, I love how in my head lore, somebody goes into the saloon and there's obviously these beautiful women dressed up beautifully and men and all sorts of creatures dressed up on that on the second balcony, and Sheriff is there at the bar and then puts his drink down, turns around and says, well, I'm the highest paid one here. Are we going up, partner? I'm like, okay.
And I'm like, oh god, Cappuccino, what do I do next?
He's very confident, but he's very confident. Then it's like 30 minutes and like I need to get hyped up, and I'm like, I got you. I give him a massage to get him really relaxed, so he's all good to go.
I love this. I love this. Okay, we have an amazing group of people here. And I think technically your character, Sheriff, is pretty much at level 1 and he is done, which is really funny.
Yeah.
Well, sorry, I keep forgetting the domain cards, the actual spells and skills you have. Okay, so this is not yet. One last thing. So as a you basically, is this number 1? Yes, level 1 domain cards. Yeah. So here we go. You got your level 1 domain cards. So what I pulled out just now are options for you to pick your skills and spells. You can pick 2, and you choose 2 and you use them, and then you put the rest away. So read through them, ask questions, and pick 2.
Okay, I'm just reading now.
Yeah, lucky for you, I don't think you have any overlap with any of the characters.
No. You have unique ones.
Yeah, very unique. Some of us more than others.
I want the untouchable.
Ooh, that's dope. Okay.
And
yeah, touchable is really good.
Okay.
But you have 0 agility, so you don't.
Oh
really
yeah, right.
One question: you barely have any agility, so I think this one doesn't really work.
I still want it. Put it back.
Okay.
Stop messing with my cards. I'm gonna put not good enough as well. There we go. Do I need to pick one more?
No, you only pick 2. So, which is why I think get back up with your previous job experience. I think that would work, because if you take severe damage, you just mark a stress and you're fine. So this is good because you can stack this up with your armor. So you can still, like, if you get severe damage, you get 3 points hitting you. You spend 1 on your armor. You spend 1 stress to mark it down, and you basically only take 1 damage when you would have taken 3.
If you do want evasion, you could also consider I see it coming instead of untouchable.
Yeah, because untouchable doesn't give you anything. You have 0 agility, buddy.
Yeah, you need if you wanna use untouchable, you need to get agility. But you're a charmer.
Okay.
But I see it coming basically says if you if you were getting an attack outside of melee range, you can just mark a stress.
Yeah.
And then you get a extra evasion.
All right, I changed my strength down to 0 and agility to +1.
All right.
That also works.
That's fine then. We're rounding up, so you're gonna get 1 bonus to your evasion. Oh, apologies.
I'm gonna do get back up.
Instead
no, you only get 2. You only pick 2.
Oh, okay. I'll go for I see it coming.
Which one are you replacing?
You have 3. Which one are you picking?
I've test my luck.
You only have 2. When you level up, you can get another one, but for now, you only have 2. Which one you want? You want these 2?
Yep, I'll take these 2.
All right, so these go back in here. Yeah, for now. Amazing. Now we all level up. The way this works is you go down to your character guide at the very bottom. You are now away from the noob tier. You're now in the intermediate tier called Tier 2. You gain additional experience at +2. So everybody start thinking what experience you can get, and that gets a +2. That's automatic. So you now have 3 experiences each. And you gain a +1 bonus to your proficiency. So everybody's proficiency is now 2, which means, for example, Sheriff's finger guns, they do 2d6 magic damage. Pethel's wizard wand does 2d6 plus 1 damage. And to mark proficiency, you go and pick it up over here, right above your weapons. So everybody, start thinking of your third experience, and it's also at a +2. That is what everybody gets automatically.
Does that
and
include
now,
me?
yes.
Okay.
So what would be your other experience apart from rizzing and gaslighting people?
Chad, what should we do?
Oh, this is a tough one.
Yeah, if you can't think of it for now, just leave it and start thinking about other things, and then you can change it in a minute. Because if everybody scrolls down to tier 2, apart from this, which you get automatically, you can choose 2 options from the list below. What that means is you have an option of gaining a +1 bonus to 2 character traits, permanently gain 1 hit point slot, permanently gain 1 stress slot, permanently gain a +1 bonus to 2 experiences, so your +2 experiences become +3. Choose an additional domain card of level 2 or level 1, or permanently gain a +1 bonus to your evasion. And you get to pick 2 of these only.
Okay.
So have a think. Look at your character build. I will advise Sheriff, because he's quite new. Considering how much your character build relies on stress, I would say, and how much you seem to like evasion, I would advise doing the stress slot. If you want an additional domain card, because you really like that level 1 domain card, you can pick that one as well. Or you can increase your character traits.
I'm going to go with your advice, Sylvania, and go with the one here, the gain and 1 stress slot.
So can I give you an argument as pro and con for some of these? So considering one of your domain cards really affects your agility, gaining a +1 bonus to 2 unmarked character traits, you can get +1 to agility and +1 to something else. And then for levels 3 and 4, you can't increase them, but you can get that now, and that will. I mean, that won't do much for your untouchable, to be fair. So, but I mean, that's an option you can have. You can gain a stress slot. You can also choose an additional domain card. So it's up to you. What it is you want.
I'll take 1 stress slot, please.
Okay. And anything else? You need to pick a second one.
Permanently gain 1 boost to my evasion.
Amazing. So your evasion is now 14. And your you gain another stress slot, which means there you go. Amazing. So next time you level up, basically you get to choose between these, but you can't get a bonus to evasion, but you get to choose between the free open ones. That's how you level up in this game. And there you go. You've leveled up, Sheriff. You're now level 2. Amazing.
I'm gonna go to 5e tools.
One thing as well, your thresholds go up.
I'm gonna go to spells, and I'm gonna we could go like transmutation magic, chat. That makes sense.
So it's like when you bribe people. It's like
dimension
I'll give you £10.
Oh, it's conjuration,
sort of thing.
Is that level of Riz? Or I would say instead of giving bribes, I'd say maybe a better, less specific. Always go a little bit less specific, but less than general. Instead, so like G-Riz is perfect because that can be applied in combat and out of combat. Gaslighting can be done both ways. Like, no, I haven't hit you. What do you mean? I have not hit you. You hit yourself. With giving bribes, maybe it's know their worth. Because then what you can do is you've learned it from being a escort for a long time. When a customer walks into the bar, just by looking at them, you can know their worth. If you need to bribe someone, you know how much is too little and too much for them. So you can gauge the right amount of money to give to a certain person. Maybe that could work better.
We could do like studies and potions or magical items.
Know their worth or something.
Like alchemy or enchanting.
There you go, darling. Perfect. Right. Sorry. Now that Sheriff is done, anybody else's questions would level up?
I'm just kind of thinking of an experience. I'm like, how relevant are magic items in Daggerheart? Because I could take like experience in like magic items.
There are magic items. It's just when you were going to Sylvania's birthday party, you were in the woods. You're in this Halloween special, which is going to start in an hour and a half. It's been an hour and a half, but the premise for this Halloween special, Pethel, is that your school holds a huge ass Halloween party every single year. and all staff are allowed to invite as many friends as they can for like 3 days, like 2 days before Halloween and on the Halloween party. And usually they're not allowed into the academy, but because you're staff, you can bring as many people as you can. And I assume you've extended your invitation to all of these friends we see at this table to come join you, because you're actually on the organizing committee.
Yeah, of course.
So that's the premise. So obviously, because you'll be now in a magic academy, if you guys want to go hunting for magic items, they will be here. It's just in the, there is a list of magic items for Daggerheart. If you want to. So there we go.
So I was like, I'm probably either going to put my experience in the studies of magical items or alchemy or something. But I'm kind of thinking.
Yeah. So while you're thinking, is anybody else ready with their level ups and they have decided what they're going to pick and they can announce it? Maybe Aqua, have you decided what you're doing?
I've done the +1 to evasion, but I've been thinking of the other ones.
Okay, great.
So the gain +1 to 2 unmarked character traits.
So what that means is, so you see this little circle next to each character traits. What this means is if you improve your agility and strength, for example, you do it this way and you add a +1 to each. And then if you want to do this again, you cannot add to agility or strength. You need to add to finesse. This is what it means to prevent you like maxing out a stat.
Okay, thank you.
That's what it means.
I'll do that then. 0, I'll make that a +3.
There you go.
So far, yeah.
Yes.
Could you come over and look at my experiences? Tell me if they're balanced or.
Well,
because I'm not sure. I'm the red one.
The red one. Fuck. Yes, Belle. Sorry. I heard your voice and I was like, which one of these is it? So you got court speech, cat and mouse, and what's your third one that you wanted to experience?
Well, I'm between two. I'm between one that's supposed to be like helping people in the party, because I was thinking about making it have to do with the previous one shot that we did, and the other one, which is also kind of just because I had a really high pickpocket and lock picking roll.
I mean, so which one you can't decide. I mean, both of them sound absolutely fantastic. I'm the worst when it comes to this. I would say member of a pack might be a bit too general. For the experience, I'd say I would go with the retractable claws, because I will not only let you use this for pickpocketing. If you need to like carve something really quick on a stone or something, I'll let you use it. Like for very small finesse related things, having good claws, like it's broad enough for that. With a member of a pack like that, that's like a help action. That is a thing you do anyway.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking.
You can spend a hope to help someone, and that's you give them a d6. I feel like that would be redundant. I would pick the claws.
All right. Thank you so much.
Great. Anybody else struggling with anything? Are we all good? Also, don't experience. Yeah. Oh, sorry. Yes, Bethel.
So for the +1 bonuses, so I just basically increase my stat, like 2 of my stats by 1. And then mark.
Yes, and then you mark them, because basically when you level up to level 3, you can't increase that stat until you reach level 5.
Yeah. You know what? I'm doing that, and knowledge, and another one, but I'll see that.
Remember to put a plus in front if you're going to be using the dice here for the math.
Right. Let me do that right now.
Because once you've updated the dice, you need to click this little button here to then update your numbers.
Oh.
Don't worry, I did it for you, Aqua, already.
Thank you.
Also, Aqua, don't forget, your thresholds go up by 1 because you're now level 2.
Okay, thank you.
So I'm gonna increase your thresholds. So don't increase your thresholds. I'll do it. It's fine. Have you done yours already, Belle?
No, although I haven't.
All right, never mind. Nobody do your thresholds. I'll do them manually myself. So then we all know that I've done them.
Do alchemy. Oh, sorry.
Have I?
I'm gonna do alchemy as an experience, I think.
Yes. There we go. And sheriff. Yes, perfect. Your thresholds are all done. Cool. So experience-wise, who else is struggling with their experiences? I do my best. I love that.
The explanation for that is whenever I want to shapeshift, right, I give myself a disadvantage because I have fear of.
Oh yeah, you're scared, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm scared. So whenever someone asks me, "Hey Kaya, how are you doing?" I'm like, I have a thought that I'm doing my best, and I get my experience. I can transform.
Mechanically, the way it works, I would say if you know what? I'm going to give you a bonus. If while you're in wild shape and you fail to do something, but you fail with hope, like I'm going to let you retroactively, I know you're not supposed to, burn a hope that you've just acquired. You might want to write this down in your little note. So basically, when you fail on whatever roll you do with hope, not with fear, with hope, I will let you exchange that hope to add the +2 from your experience. I'll do my best. Because sometimes you're only 2 points away from hitting the DC, right? You're almost there.
Yeah.
And to succeed on the task, but you rolled with a hope. Instead of that, I will exchange that hope for you to succeed on this task.
Okay.
So it's a balanced way of mechanically letting you boost yourself a little bit. Usually you have to tell your experiences before you do a roll or a hit. But obviously, because this one is kind of a retroactive, like I've done my best, I think in this case we can retroactively apply it.
Okay, thank you.
I have an idea for an experience.
Oh, go ahead. Yeah.
The suggestion is I've read this in a book somewhere.
I love that.
Oh, cool. Yeah. That sounds perfect. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just like, oh yeah, I've read this in a book somewhere.
It's to recall. It's mostly to recall information, or I mean, you know what? This is the point of experiences. As long as you can give me a valid argument as to how you're applying them, I will allow or not allow you to do them. So
yeah, exactly.
Push your luck, kids. Push your luck.
It can help identifying items and such as well, which is kind of what I wanted. Yeah, what's up?
Is that so? What is that?
Since I'm the owner of the Dimsdale Dimadims, the world's biggest trade center, I get all sorts of clients coming in, so if people try and tell me things, is that so? And it's just questioning, making them doubt themselves. So it's just to help them with persuasion.
It's kind of like intimidation in a way.
Yeah.
You're the CEO and they're mansplaining to you.
It's
and like, excuse me?
It's like inciting with presence. It's like, is that really true?
Oh, okay. So it's aggro. Presence aggro.
Yeah.
Got you, fam. Sorry, somebody else was going to ask a question. I completely missed it. What was it?
Oh no, I was just gonna suggest to Pethel another way to call it is one character I'd always love to do is I know how to do this in theory because I studied in the book.
Oh yeah.
In
theory, I'm a mechanic.
Oh yeah.
All right, great. So so far with experiences, we've done all of ours. Sheriff's leveled up. Pethel, you have to pick the last one because you picked 2. You've leveled up your skills.
Yeah.
Where's your second one? Did you mark the second one?
Not yet. I might put it.
I'm still thinking.
Yeah, I'm still thinking about it because I mean, you could put it in instinct. That would not be a bad idea.
All right, Belle. I think you're also thinking, right? I assume.
Yeah, I'm between either getting a mark or getting another card, but.
Yeah, it's hard to choose, but once you do, it's actually quite easy. You just leveling up is not a. Oh, you got an extra hit point. Did you already add it to yourself?
I have non.
No, I meant Cap.
Yep, I already added it.
Oh, great. So you right click to add a slot. And Aqua, I believe you have done. That's great.
Yep.
Right, Sheriff. Meanwhile, you still here?
We?
I'm just going to quickly explain some of the other rules that you can do with your hope and with your fear. And if you have any questions mechanically, feel free to ask during the game. But basically, the whole point is, with hope, you can spend a hope to utilize an experience before you roll. Kiap has a special rule extension that prevents that. You can spend 3 hope to gain a +1 bonus to your attack rolls until your next rest. So basically, you activate it and you have a +1, not just for this attack, for the entire day.
Okay.
You can also spend 3 hope to do something called a tag team, which is this little thing here. If you notice this little
yeah, that
thingy. So what that means is you can pick another player and say, hey, let's tag team. And one of you spends 3 hope. And then both of you roll and tell me what you do. In combat, both of you attack. In IRL, both of you do a skill check. And then between the 2 of you, after you roll, you decide which role you pick. and if it's in combat, both of you do damage, and it's stacked. It's basically an ultimate attack, but you can only use it once per session.
Okay.
And if for example, if you initiated a tag team, let's say with Dim, Dim can still do another tag team with you, but he has to spend the hope. It's the token is for who's the person that spends the hope.
Okay.
Apart from that, I said before, you can spend 1 hope to help someone. So by helping is like you just give them advantage. So if you want to help Pethel look through a book, you can just spend a hope, and then Pethel gets a D6 to add to her roll.
Okay.
And apart from that, I think mechanically the rest will be self-explanatory. The rest is kind of similar to D&D. You just say, "Can I do something?" and I tell you what to do, and you tell you what to roll, and you roll it.
Okay.
And we see what happens.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will probably struggle at some points, but I'll make sure to ask. Like I said, it does take me sometimes a few rounds to get used to something.
Yeah. I will
Don't
probably
worry, I'm
forget
still confused.
Yeah, I'm still confused as well. Don't worry about it.
Just go with the flow.
Perfect. Anybody else has any more questions before they finish leveling up?
No, I think I'm good. I was like, did wizards start with 5 hit points? And they did, so now I have 6.
There you go.
And I
It's up to you how like you want to play it, So.
I increased my knowledge and instinct, and I was like, yeah. I was like, but I have a way to prevent stress. So I was like, well, HP is more important. That being said, do we start with 2 hope again? Or how much hope do we start with for the session?
You start with however much you had last time.
Oh yeah, okay. So I am at 0.
So if you're spent, you're spent. If you're not, you're not. So.
Don't worry, I'll just generate more.
Guys.
Easy clap.
Right back.
Oh, sure,
Alrighty.
sure.
I think I'm done leveling up.
Great. We finally start playing. Now that we're all done, I'm just trying. I still can't find how much fear. You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna Google it because I can't find in the guide how much fear.
How do I link this stuff?
What do you link? What stuff do you want to link? Oh yeah. Oh, what happened here?
I don't know.
Oh, your thing is broken. Oh boy.
With the
Right.
GM campaign,
worst
missing object.
For every
Oh yeah.
character.
Yours is messed up. I don't know why. Give me a sec. One sec. Daggerheart, roll spread, roll height.
For the fear, you start with 1 fear per character. So it'd be 6.
Okay, great. Yeah, I don't know how to change that for you. Oh no. Because everybody else has the little mark thingy.
What if I just drag my sheet off and drag it back
maybe.
on? Oh yeah. See, it updated.
Oh, there you go. Okay, that
I'm
was
smart.
It. Yeah, maybe lock it again so it doesn't move, and then put your items back where they're supposed to be.
Oh yeah.
Great. Are we all ready to go, or does somebody still need a minute?
I don't think I can activate.
I mean, Gavin, I don't know if Gavin's coming, so I'm going to start with 5 fear, just to be fair to you guys.
Hi, Wolfie. Good
Gavin
morning.
was
Hope you're
busy
doing well.
Some other adventures, you see. Or he was taking a nap after a very long fight. It happens. He missed the invitation.
Fuck! I still need to pick my extra because we do at least get 1 extra card, right, per level up.
No. You don't.
Oh, in that case, I'm picking a card because I'd rather have something extra than a hit point.
Oh no! Yes, you do. You do. I'm so sorry. Yes, you do. It's at the bottom. That's why. Take an additional domain card of your level or lower. So, Sheriff, my friend, once you're back, he's got his level 1 and level 2 cards.
Let's see, because I can get either some cool.
Right, everybody, domain card time.
I think runic block.
You can get level 2 and level 1. So you can still pick level 1 cards if you want.
We can try.
That's only if you get one of the 2 thingies, right?
No. So this is for everybody. Basically, what it means is every time you level up, you gain one
So you
extra
were
domain
live, sweetheart,
card,
so I want to say
or
hi
you
for
can
stay for a bit.
choose,
That's
and
so
then you
nice
get
of
2
you.
domain
Well, feel
cards
free to
as well.
stay. We're starting a daggerheart one-shot soon. We're just
Oh, so we
leveling
get
up
one
right
anyways.
now.
How
Yeah,
do
you get
people
one, but you can
Yes.
get another one by...
If you want.
Oh.
Sorry,
Oh.
it's at the bottom here. It's at the bottom when it says adjust your damage
Oh,
threshold,
okay.
take additional domain card. I completely forgot about that pact. So browse through your level 2 and level 1 domain cards and pick one you like. And then we're done.
But we can only have so many active, right?
Yes,
And
you
we
can only
to
have
put them
5
in the vault
active.
and switch
Yeah,
them
the
out.
rest go in the vault, and then that's a whole thing. We're not there yet, y'all. Let's not complicate things.
Healing
Believe me,
hands.
no matter what you do, at level 2, you will not have to use the vault.
Welcome back.
You'll start to use the vault at level 3. Hey, Sheriff, lucky day for you. You need to pick one more domain card.
Hell yeah!
But you pick from level 2, and level 1. So here are all the domain cards. I've put them on your thing. Read through them, and you can put a third one.
Let's have a gander.
I think it's between one of these two, because I don't care about... Do I care about this?
Do we even have anything that takes stress?
I'm gonna go with a soldier's bond.
Ooh. When you compliment someone, you can both gain 3 hope. Oh, that's awesome.
Indeed. Aqua, nice get.
Hell yeah.
Okay, so that sounds fantastic. I'm just gonna quickly do this. Just stack these cards and then put them up here. Great, and then everybody pick your third one and put your cards back into the box and tell me when you're all ready, and we're gonna start the Halloween special, and I'm gonna change the music.
I'm ready to kiss some ass.
I mean, knowing you. That's probably
And how many
fine.
domain cards do we get?
Only one, unless you picked the option to get a second one. And you put it up in here in the top. I mean, you put it anywhere you like. You have your 5 cards options. Solid sauce, very solid, very sauce. Oh man, sorry guys, this took so long, but
no
here
worries.
we go.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
No, you're okay. I just unlocked the achievement for playing tabletop for 10 hours.
Nice.
Yes.
Focus roll.
I noticed
Hey,
you misread it.
At least I'm giving you Steam achievements. That's something.
I think this makes more sense. I'm gonna take Book of Vagrus because it gives me runic lock, which basically just lets me like I can touch an object.
Unlock doors. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
And also I just have
take?
it has a teleport. Book of Vagrus or Vagrus.
Okay, damn it.
You wanted to get it?
Take that one.
I took it as well. Okay.
I mean, I can get something else if you'd like.
No, you're fine. Yeah, you're fine.
So, Sheriff, if you notice, 2 people picked the same domain card because they're the bard and the wizard have similar like spells. And the reason why we're trying to keep the spells separate is so that we don't have 2 people who can do the same thing. Because the way combat works in here, I will explain, is that it's my turn as the DM. And then it's your turn as players. You don't actually, it's not like Sheriff goes, then Pethel goes. You between yourselves decide what you do. And in that case, if 2 people do very similar things or the same things, it starts to get a little,
overwhelming.
And not just that. It's more like sometimes player may feel I'm not useful, I'm redundant, And this way I'm trying to, as a DM, I'm being like, there's enough spells for everybody to have a unique set of skills. So we're gonna go with that. You don't have to worry about it because you have 2 domains that are different.
That's why I always pick human.
It's
your warrior, it's not your humans, but yeah.
If the bard wants to take Book of Vagrus, I'll just take Healing Hands instead because Healing Hands is really good. Because it's basically I need to make a spellcasting roll and target a creature other than myself in melee range. And if I succeed, I can mark a stress to clear 2 hit points with 2 stress. And if I fail, I mark a stress to clear 1 hit point or stress from the target. So
that's pretty cool.
So I can only target the creature once per rest. So that's pretty good.
There's if you're happy with taking that one, and then Dim takes the Book of Vagrus, this
Oh
would be
no,
your
I found something else.
Oh,
okay.
It kind of plays into my experience of is that so?
Ooh, let me
very
read
well.
it.
Then I'll
Is
take.
the spell tell no lies?
Oh, lol.
Then
Is
I'll
that
take.
so?
I'll take Book
Great.
of Vagras because I think it ties into her abjuration
Oh
magic.
no, perfect. All right. Have we all finished? Yes, it looks like we all have finished. Let us now begin the
Yay.
one shot. So, let me change. I mean, on my stream, let me change the music. Pethel, my dear.
What's up?
Kiana Silvermoon. I believe that is the correct name for your
Yes.
character. Tis the season. The Academy has always invites. It's quite a closed off place, I would assume. Like they have students, but you can't just walk into the grounds of the academy and access the library and all the magical cool shit they have there. You need to have either an invitation or a reason to be there. However, on 2 occasions in the year, Christmas or Yule or Hallows Eve, those are the 2 times where the school opens its doors to invited +1s of staff and students for a grand party. During Christmas, there are carols, there's rituals for the beginning of the new year, whether you're a pagan or whatever religion you follow. But Halloween is more of a fun time. It's the time to show off your festive magic of the ability to decorate, to animate, to create little spooky haunted houses. So actually, to have Kiana tell me, from your previous experiences of Hallows Eve at the Academy, how does Kiana sort of feel towards this holiday? You were always, let me just put this out there, knowing your character, and stop me if I'm wrong, you were always put against your will on the organizing committee and always made to do all of the smaller financial and physical tasks for this, for one reason or another. Some year it was because you were in the wrong place at the wrong time and you just got put on a list that it's your job to do this now, and you were roped into it. Sometimes you wanted to volunteer for one job, but then you got saddled with a very more boring, mundane other job, but you didn't just speak up. And
she's a bit of a pushover. So she always she's not a big fan of Halloween. She's a bit of a scaredy cat sometimes, due to her little meek nature. And but she always gets roped in somehow because she's a pushover, and they're like, "Oh, but you're smart, Kilana. Come on, you can do this." You it would be such a help to the committee, and maybe we'll even give you some extra points, which have to. And so they kind of sweet talk her into it, and then she's stuck with this boring job and frustrating job of organizing the entire event, despite being kind of scared. But then again, maybe helping organizing the event makes it a little less scary for her.
I mean, true. I mean, when you think about it, the Hallows Eve, the entire academy needs to be redecorated. The usual sort of decorations need to be taken down. New magical float. Like the main things that people do is you need to animate a ton of pumpkins and place cobwebs, skeletons, all sorts of creepy models everywhere. You have to animate floating candles. There's a lot of magical work to be done, and a lot of it is very mundane and very basic, and it's not very exciting. And a lot of it gets off-put to you. So this year, once again, you are on the decorating committee, and you have to decorate the Great Hall, which is a very big sort of ballroom with a stage where you usually have an orchestra. And while the players in that orchestra are actually animated skeletons, but that is not your job to do. Your job is to, place the pumpkins, keep the candles floating, get the decorations going, make sure everything is, proper, get the lighting done. The very basic of jobs. Now, the job of the person to animate the skeletons is that of Melvin von Strauss, the head researcher of the School of Necromancy. And he, as you have told me before, is your rival. So tell me more about Melvin. Tell me about this uppity necromancer that just keeps making your life miserable.
Melvin is a bit of Melvin is just a plain old snob, I'm better than you. look at me, I can animate skeletons, and my research is so much more valuable than yours. Everyone knows already about wards, but necromancy is such an unexplored territory, and I think it will revolutionize everything, you know, getting people back to life, finding immortality. It's so much better of a study. And he kind of, like, also, you know, gossips to other colleagues about how much of a slacker she is, or like how, like that she's not good for anything but basic tasks. Just a bit of a dick, you know? He's called Melvin for a reason.
One more thing I'll add to this. You have a doctorate. I'm just going to put it this way. You have a doctorate in abjuration.
Yeah, basically.
You are one of the staff members. But he still calls you Miss Silvermoon.
Yeah, basically.
He refuses to call you by your title. And that is such a like a low-key piece of shit move of like, if you did it once and you didn't know, but he clearly works with you. And he, you know, every time he says it, he always emphasizes Miss Silvermoon.
Yeah, Miss Silvermoon.
It just grinds your fucking gears. And he also has a habit of snapping his fingers when annoyed, causing candles to flicker and like lights to dim, and especially you after lighting and animating for them to float hundreds and hundreds of candles, having him go into a room and just go snap his fingers and half of them have turned off and saying, apologies, I simply, you know, but it's not much trouble for you to relight them again, is it, Miss Silvermoon? Like, he is just a prick.
Yeah, he is a prick. He you know, but he doesn't do anything major enough to get in trouble for it. He does like the most petty things ever to make her life just a little worse in the day-to-day life.
Very, very true. Now, one more thing to say is during this year's Halloween, or Hallows Eve as we call them, you looked at the roster of all the jobs that you know that were assigned to all the staff and their students, which can you tell me, please? I know, of course, Melvin has students. He has tons of sycophants that follow him. Does Kiana have any students?
Yeah, Kiana has a nice, like, just a not the biggest class, but she has a bit like a bunch of dedicated students that you know, follow her and listen to her lectures about abjuration. Like,
so basically the whole point of the way they assign these tasks is while they assign them to the staff members, it's up to staff members' discretion whether to delegate these tasks to their students or do them yourself, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Your students have suffered a lot because of your being a bit of a pushover.
Yeah.
And so this year you look at the roster of all of the assigned tasks and you find something very suspicious. You find that the section called performance, which is what usually are animated skeletons playing musical instruments, has not been assigned to Melvin. It has been assigned to you for some reason.
For the love of the gods, why me?
Now, before we continue with this sort of story, the rest of you guys get a letter from Kiana. Is it Kilana or Kiana?
Kilana.
Right? Yeah, you get a letter from Kilana inviting you to a Hallows Eve party. Now, it's up to you whether you want to show up dressed in costume or bring your costume with you, but the whole point is Kilana has enough pull to kind of let you come the night before the party and then stay overnight, have the party, and then leave in the morning. So you're kind of staying for 2 nights. So it's up to you whether you bring your costume with you, whether you show up dressed up in costume, or you show up as yourself. So have a think about this while me and Kilana have this conversation about her duties for the day. So you have noticed that you have been placed on the performance duty. What does Kilana do after seeing her name, her and her student's name on this roster? That's very unusual for you.
Yeah, she's just gonna... No, she's gonna go to the person who made the list first, because that makes more sense. And she'll ask, oh, hey, so I found the list of the things I need to do. Why am I the person assigned to animating the skeletons? That's normally Melvin's job, isn't it?
So as you come up to the secretary of the dean of the academy, who is usually the one assigning all of these things. The dean himself is way too busy, but his secretary is this small halfling. Do they have halflings here? Sorry.
Probably.
I don't think they have actual halfling. Yeah, it's a small halfling boy. Although he looks like a boy, but he probably is a young man. You don't know. He's ageless. He's always been here and always seems to be rushing somewhere. As you come up to his desk, there's papers and folders filed everywhere, and he is in a rush, currently dealing with tons of requests. And I believe, if you recall, in our last conversation, in our last one shot, we agreed that who delivers all the notes and messages from the academy? It wasn't owls.
It were pseudo dragons, I believe. Yeah,
pseudo dragons, indeed. And then we had raccoons deliver packages. So
yeah.
That's how it works.
Also, I would like to add a little something as well to the lore of Melvin. Yes. Maybe the reason why he's also held in such high regards and, you know, quote unquote respected, maybe, or like tolerated, is because he comes from like a very established and esteemed family that's like very rich and such.
Yes. He is a very famous half elf, and he claims that he is unlike other half elves who are basically born of half elves and humans. He's like, my father is an actual pure blood elf from the lands of where the elves sort of isolate themselves and live in Istara. Elves are a little bit racist towards everybody else, but my father is a full blood elf and blah blah blah. You know, he's that kind of.
My father could bring on his academy if he so wanted to. So
he is a Malfoy-esque individual.
Yeah.
Yeah. So as you come up to this dude, the secretary, who is just dealing with all these papers, you see pseudo dragons and raccoons going in and out of his office. It's a shit show. He looks up at you and then mentions like, the roles this year were assigned according to the workload of the people who you seemed not too very busy. Melvin has got extra duties this year for additional decorations on the outskirts. They're trying to make this giant pumpkin that animates and moves around, and for some reason they required his necromantic ability because he's the only one that can create an animated object. I don't know, okay? He's busy, so you do it. And he like shoves papers at you and says, I don't have time for you right now.
Yeah, you just fine. She just kind of picks up the papers, grumbles, and I just walk away like, conjuring things is conjuration. It's not even necromancy. Why would he ever be on? And what do you mean that if he is? As if I don't have plenty of workload already with all the candles I have to animate. Sure, because it's ordinary doesn't mean it might be ordinary, but that doesn't mean it doesn't take any time at all. It takes butts of time, actually. And then she's mumbling to herself and she's walking away very annoyed.
So as Kilana is mumbling and stumbling out of the office, getting ready to somehow animate these skeletons that have been animated every single year, so they're quite worn, but it's the same sort of set of actual skeletons they just dug up from somewhere, and they always animate to play exactly the same things. You bump into, and I'm gonna leave it to you guys. Which one of you comes to the party early? Would it be? Does any of you want to volunteer to come to the party early?
I could probably do that if I had some leads. Like if there was perhaps another reason I was there, but not for the party itself.
But I mean, like I mentioned before, a few days before this, you have gotten an invitation from Kilana, and you are aware of like you're coming the day like before the party. Which one of you do you think out of your characters would be the person who's like, oh my, I have to be there on exactly the right time. I have to be there on time, and gets there as soon as they can, rather than, she's probably going to be busy on the day. I'll come on the day of the party. And which one of you shows up literally like right before the party starts?
I would like to show up early because I'm a very sleepy, wandering druid.
So you're like, oh, I will be late if I don't go now. I should go ahead of time.
Yeah, if I don't go now, I'm probably gonna fall asleep and then wake up. It's like 5 minutes.
So, by the way, Grin, I don't know if you're still in Discord. Have you noticed how different it is from D&D? I'm letting Pethel almost drive her character and also asking you guys a lot more questions on world building. That's why I like Daggerheart. I don't have to. You have to do my heavy lifting for me. not me. So
I like it.
yeah, so as Kilana gets out of the office carrying the paperwork, getting really pissed off at the fact that she's just being pushed over again and again and again, you physically bump into Kaya Drumwind. And Kaya, you know, you came here to find Kilana, and then it was chaotic because everybody's running around doing things. Your invitation was accepted, but you kept asking for her, and everybody just like say she went that way, and then would run away. You'd go that way, and you wouldn't find her. You'd ask someone else. So you've been bouncing around this academy for a little bit, and finally somebody told you she went into the office. And just as you were about to go knock on the door and find her, you bump into her.
Oh my god, I'm so sorry.
Oh, it's you. Hi. Hello.
Hi, do you want some help with that?
Yes, please. How's the travel been, Kaya? Didn't expect you to be so early.
Oh, you know, as a fawn, it's been colder out in the wild lately, so I have a tendency to sleep a lot more. So I decided I should go to the academy early. So even if I fall asleep, I'm inside the building at least, so I won't be late.
Fair enough. That's understandable.
Okay, I would so I take some of the things Kilana's been carrying.
Of course.
I'll carry them for you.
Yeah, you take up a lot of... What do you notice from the scrolls? It's not only the list of tasks Kilana has to do by tomorrow, which is enormous. There is also a list of papers she has to grade, a list of a new revised schedule for some of the lectures she has to give, a list of students that have requested resits for the exams. Like, this woman has been completely overwhelmed with work and now has been piled even more work. And as I reckon, as a laid-back person, to you, this is just, this is a lot.
Yeah, it is a lot. And as I help her, I'm like asking, Kilana, are there no more teachers? It's like they're making you do the work of like 3, 4, 5.
Well,
people?
if you think that, you're right. They are, unfortunately. And well, everyone's busy setting everything else up as well. And why did they plan this? Why did they plan a test week right before Hallows Eve?
Oh no.
So now I have to grade all these papers, I have all these other things, and on top of that, I need to animate the skeletons this year, which is normally someone else's task, but they're apparently busy with something else that's absolutely not their expertise of magic, because for some reason they need, you know, the necromancer needs to help animating a giant pumpkin. Don't ask me why, I do not know, but I'm a little overwhelmed.
So, yeah. This is my Sylvania self-insert in the fact that while the academics know what they're doing, the management and the HR have no fucking clue in any university you've ever seen. So this is a clear, literal reflection of what happens.
Yeah.
Any of you who ever been to university and like have talked to any of the staff will know that this is what literally happens. On this note, I will want to have Belle, Aqua, and Grin. I need you to give me a perception check, and that would be your instinct roll. The three of you have arrived at different parts of the academy.
How good is that
and
bitch?
now you have
And actually caught me off guard. Hello, Antonio. How you doing? Thank you for the bits.
To go through the magical barrier, but you are now like in this enormous magic academy, and you need to find Kilana. Let us see which of you finds her next.
So,
you rolled a 19. That's a crit. Amazing.
I know how to find people.
So, Sheriff, I need you to roll 2d12.
Okay.
Assign one as your fear and assign one as your hope, and then add your instinct, which is 0. Unless you want to use one of your experiences and burn a hope to find her quicker, it's up to you.
Which ones do I click again?
So you don't really click anything because unfortunately for you, you don't have a dice tray. I don't know, it broke. So you're going to have to roll physical dice.
That's all right. I've got them right here.
Perfect. So you roll a d12 and a d12. Assign one as fear, like make it a certain color, and assign one as hope. Roll them, and tell me what you got on each.
My hope is 10, and my fear is 1.
Great. So you rolled an 11 with hope. What you do is you gain a hope. And unfortunately, let's just see, you got an 11, right? You haven't succeeded or failed yet, so you can't use your Slayer option for now. But you do gain a hope, which is great. It's better than fear, because that's what I get. So remember that you got 11 with hope.
So
Bell, you have critted.
Fear dice and then plus instinct, was it? Or...
Yes, instinct. Because you're trying to, unless you're trying to talk to people to get your way through, it would be instinct. All right. Ooh, 12 with fear.
Ooh.
I gain a fear. Perfect. So let's just say Bell finds Kilana first. I would say then next, I would say Grin finds Kilana, simply because 12 and 11 are close enough, and he rolled with hope. So, Sheriff, please tell me how you use your flirtatious nature to and personality to or actually start thinking about how you're going to describe it in a minute, to find Kilana, to sort of give you a little boost before Dimidim finds her. So, Belle, how,
Yes.
like, can you describe a little bit how you navigate through this? You've never, I think you might have been to this academy, but not
I
like
was
very
here
much.
and I did steal some magical items from it.
There you go.
So,
There you go. You kind of know the
Yeah.
lay of the land, and you have critted. So, by the way, when you crit, you gain a hope and you remove a stress, but you're not stressed, so you're good. Tell me, Belle, how these two are currently walking in the corridor in one of the towers. How does Belle make his way to them?
Well, it is a party, so I know everyone's kind of invited.
So
and
yeah,
whatnot,
chat.
I'll just
I'm the
stroll
big
right on
green
through,
lady
but
right
try
here.
to
This is
keep
Kilana.
my,
You also see in the corner
just
of my
overall
stream.
try not to like blend in with the people.
Like this first.
And I'll use the best of my
As a little token or
my
portrait so you can
abilities
see
to
her, how she looks.
remember, sorry, Quilana's like position and whatnot, and sort of thinking how this type of stuff are, how hierarchical that they are and whatnot, and with my prior exploration and like sort of figuring out the layout, I'll head to the place that is most probable that I'll just run into her, just like and just
thanks for the
stake out the
package,
place.
Yeah, that's perfect. You use your sneaky ability to blend in with the crowd, to move through the building. You don't ask indirectly, but you overhear conversations of, have you heard that Kilana is now in charge of animating the skeletons this year? And so it's like, as well? My God, she does have a lot of work, but I guess like she's not complaining. Maybe she's just trying to. I don't know what's up with her, but okay, cool. She's quite reliable, I reckon. And you're like, okay, right, I need to go that way. And somebody's like, oh, I've seen her starting to storm into the secretary's office. Is she finally gonna snap? And you're like, okay, I need to go up. And with a crit, at a 19 crit, you're just like weaving your way through the tower. And by the time, I guess, Kaya and Kilana get into Kilana's office, you open the door and you find Hessen reclining on your chair, Kilana. Just relaxed, just waiting for you to come back.
Yeah.
As the two of you walk in.
Yeah, she'll.
The second the door, I was gonna say, the second the door opens, I'm just like piercing at it, and I flick out the letter, and I sort of put my feet up on the desk, and I say, "You called for me?"
Yeah, no. So a little before that, like, Kalana will be like, okay, well, let's go to my office for now. And then she opens the door, and she actually, like, you see her jump as she sees you in the chair, because she didn't expect you to be there. Oh, there you are. Yes, well,
Hello.
hi, Hessen. It's been a while. I hope your travels have been well.
Travels come and go. It's what matters. It's the end that really matters. But yes, it's been quite pleasant, I could say. What about you? From what I've been hearing around the academy, you've had quite some work cut out for you for this. What is it? Halloween?
Hallows Eve, yes. Yes, I have quite the work cut out for me. On top of me already being mostly in charge of the decorating committee and having to make sure that all the candles are lit and that sort of stuff, they also apparently assigned this animating the skeletons to me, which normally is someone else's task. But so I went to the secretary, but they're quite busy there, and they just pushed it on to me. And well, can't much argue with that, sadly. So I suppose I have to do that now too. On top of already having to grade all the papers tests because they thought it was a good idea to host a test week right before we started decorating the academy.
On that note, as the three of you are sort of, keeping each other a little bit in check, Sheriff,
Yes.
You had a little minute to maybe role play your own interaction with the students. How does Sheriff end up getting into Kilana's office?
Okay. So am I walking through the party just like the others, or have I already found?
So the party
Hector's
hasn't
office?
started yet. You guys are here the day before during the decorating time.
Gotcha.
Everybody came at a different time. I'd say there's a few hours in between, like Kilana meeting Kaya, and then Kilana and Kaya and Hassan are like in her office with some of her students, with Kilana delegating some tasks to the students to like start doing, because party's tomorrow. You have like almost you basically have 26 or 27 hours to do a crazy amount of work, so you're just like all hands on deck at this point.
Gotcha.
We will see before Sheriff continues. Does Kilana give any of her invited friends any tasks to do, maybe to help, or are you just like, you relax, I'm gonna be busy?
She'll ask if they're willing to help, and then see what they are capable of doing, because a lot of it involves magic, but most likely.
Perfect. So, Hassan and Kaya, how do you think, if you would volunteer to help, how do you think your characters could contribute to helping Kilana? And it's okay to ask Kilana to like see if things you need to do for the party.
Well, I'll probably go ahead and ask to see all the things she has to do, and then I'll say, well, I'm quite good with forgery. I could forge someone else's names in the management department and have them take care of these candles for you, or anything else you need.
You see a think for a moment. I mean, the woods. I don't know if that's very nice, but I suppose it would help.
Well, it's not nice piling
I
work
need
on you, is
to.
it?
I can't just. If I want to push it on them, I need to do it in a more direct way. Otherwise, I'm gonna get in trouble. If they find out,
no one's gonna miss one paper.
So Hassan,
But
one thing that you figured out with a crit as you were going through this academy, you notice that every staff member has a bunch of students working for them. So while sending and like forging, the thing is, forging a name on a list of things to do, this list has probably been circulated around. Everybody has a copy and it's the same. But sending a note from their professor to make a student go do something is pretty doable. It's a little nefarious, but in your brain, you're like, that forgery wouldn't be like making a staff member do it, but maybe making their postdoc or making their PhD student like, oh, I got a message from my supervisor to go and do this. I'm not gonna question it. I ain't got time to look for them. They're busy. I'm just gonna go do it. And you're like, hey, that's a sneaky way of dumping work.
Yeah, and I also have like I'm surrounded by a bunch of papers, I suspect, so I can tell how they write things.
The reason why you know
right?
this is because you critted on going through the castle, so you have picked up this information through that crit. So Kilana, I assume, you know what, Hessen spends a few minutes, maybe 30 minutes, explaining to Kilana the plan, and Kilana can weigh pros and cons while we go back to Sheriff and see how he gets into the building. I'm sorry to interrupt you. Sheriff, go ahead.
Yes? Alright, so I'm gonna, before I go into the building, I'm going to have a little sort of like piece of paper, and I've sort of like used a pen or a crayon to write Warren on it. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna bluff my way in. I'm gonna go, don't worry, my name's Sheriff Grin. I've got a warrant. I need to see Kalani right away.
Give
But
me
as I do it, I sort of like wave the warrant, but like in a fast motion, so they don't actually see I've like scribbled on it.
I mean, with an instinct, you find the right gullible people to do this. I'm gonna need you to give me a follow-up presence roll, which means you roll 2d12, you add a +2, and I need you. Would you consider this gaslighting?
Yes.
Sure. You can spend a hope to use your experience, or you don't have to spend a hope if you don't want to. I'm just giving you an option to do that if you wish. Would you like to spend a hope to use that experience?
No.
Okay, then don't do it. Give me your 2d12 rolls and give it a +2, and let's see what you get.
So I got a 2, and so is that for both hope and fear? Again,
Yeah, you roll both of them. You add them together, and then if your hope is higher, you tell me with hope, and if your fear is higher, you tell me with fear.
Okay, so my fear is higher with 11, and my hope is 2, and together
so that's a 13 with fear.
That'll be 13 plus 2. That'll be 15.
Oh, right, 15. Wait.
Yeah,
Oh,
add a +2, so it's a 15 with fear.
Yeah, 15 with fear. So some people look at your warrant and then see the invitation letter from Kilana in your hand saying, like, you're already invited. Like, you don't have to make an excuse, whatever. Like, they kind of ignore it by being like, people are eccentric, we're not going to question it. You get in fine, and as you keep flashing that warrant asking for where Kilana's office is, a lot of people at first seem just to be confused. They go with it a little bit at first, but then your kind of ruse is seen through quite quickly by the majority of people. You do find, as you're heading on your way into Kilana's office, because you have no idea where it is, you do find a sort of a student, this very pretty girl with her hair in a long blonde braid going all the way down to her knees, wearing these green robes. She's a drow, so she is. You've not seen a lot of drow in Astara at all. Most of them exist underground in their own kingdom, and they're extremely hostile towards everybody. So seeing like, and you notice as well, her skin is not very dark. It's like a mix, and you're like, oh, is she a half drow? This is a unique person. You bump into her on her and as you put up a warrant asking for Kilana's office, she kind of nods at you and says in a very mystical voice, like, I'm heading that way too. I can take you there. And as she walks, you follow this lady, and the two of you enter Kilana's office. By this time, have you assigned any tasks to Kaya and Hessen? How did this conversation go while Sheriff was making his way over?
So I presume that I don't know, do rogues get spellcasting? Because
in a way, yeah, because he has a rain of blades, which is kind of like a magic damage.
I also have to do the second one, which has a spellcasting roll. So
they can do magic. It's just very it's more of a illusion magic and sort of thing. So yeah,
I mean, with illusion magic, he can definitely help with some of the things, maybe conjure some of the projections throughout the halls, or some of the decorations with making them illusions.
Yeah. Kaya, being a druid, can easily, I'm just gonna halfway here, she can easily conjure some pumpkins of different sizes. And I would say carving pumpkins is a finesse. If anybody wants to help carve any pumpkins, you guys come up with a Halloween decoration, how your character would help. And then once you have these roles assigned, we will sort of do the roles later, but you decide amongst yourselves, guys. There's many things you can do.
Mm-hmm. She'll have them help with some of the decorating.
Amazing. And as you guys have decided on your jobs, Sheriff walks into your office with this beautiful half-drow girl. Kilana, you recognize this half-drow girl as the sort of oldest, most experienced student of Melvin. The girl nods towards you, does a very respectful bow, and gives you a letter from Melvin. In perfect penmanship, it is written that as he is aware you are unfamiliar with necromancy, with him being woefully indisposed at the moment, he's sending one of his best to assist you in setting up the performance section. He wouldn't want you to inadvertently make a fool of yourself, so he is out of the goodness of his heart is making sure that you do have somebody experienced with necromancy helping you. And as you finish reading this just seething letter, you look at the girl who's extreme, like compared to Melvin, she's just respectful. She doesn't say much. She's just there for you to use her as you see fit.
Yeah. She, like, as she's reading the letter, you just kind of like see her face just become like this slightly annoyed, like it's not quite like angry, just like slight, annoyed face as she's reading over the letters, like mumbling it and like, very well, sweet of you to assist me, and I'll gladly use you to help me with conjuring up those skeletons if you wish to assist. And she will give the half-drow a kind smile, as she knows that even though it's one of Melvin's students, she'll still treat them with respect, as is the teacher's job.
The student bows and she says that this type of job was sort of, in the last few years, while supervised by Melvin, she was doing it anyway. So she is fairly experienced. She's more than happy to, do it and then have you check her work once she is finished to make sure that everything's working, to take it off your hands. She respectfully bows towards all of you, you as well, Sheriff, as she glides out of the room to go and do just that.
Yeah, basically that, like that, knowing that she does it already most of the years, and her offering to just do it for her is like, oh yes, please, thank the gods, please do it for me. I'm already so busy, I could really use that, and I'll just come check it up, I'll read a quick book about it or something, it'll be fine. Just, please, yes.
So, Sheriff, as whatever this was, you walked into a room with a pretty girl. The girl gave a letter to Kilana. Kilana looked distressed, but also thankful. The girl bowed and left, and you're just standing here. Describe yourself. Do you like? You know these people. You have adventured with them, but they seem to be a little bit closer than the last time you've met them. It feels like these three have been on some adventure that you were not privy to. So, Sheriff,
you guys hooking up without me or something over here? I can't believe this.
I have a question. Does the sheriff, like, when he sees me, does he like kind of not be taken aback, but kind of like light up and be like, "Oh, I didn't know you were also here"? Because if he does recognize me, I would like to switch up how I interact with him.
Well, Sheriff, tell me, Sheriff.
Yeah, Sheriff.
All right, I walk in and I immediately recognize Belle, not from times ago, but I recognize the smell. I remember you. You're Belle. Oh my god,
Sheriff. Long time no see. I get to say the same thing to you.
Last time I saw you ran out of money and you had to go get some, and you never came back.
Well, it's all in a tab. Someone's gonna pay it someday.
You just see that Kilana kind of raises an eyebrow, just. Well, I invited them here.
Mm-hmm. I'd also like to kick back the chair and sort of get up when I see Grin and like go into a more happy like state and like be more relaxed.
Oh, sure. For sure, that's what happens.
Bring out a more friendliness out.
So Kaya, you're observing this strange interaction, and you've not seen Hessen. So like Hessen's kind of a guarded dude. Like while I believe you and him do have stuff in common. Remind me, what was the connection between Kaya and Hessen? There was one, I think, somewhere.
I think it was the cards, no?
No, it's
No, it's
for
a
us.
puzzle,
It's the for me and Hassan. It's his fear of still moving water, and I throw rocks at
yes.
the water.
So Kaya, you're used to seeing Hessen kind of, guarded, a little bit fearful, a little bit uncomfortable. The moment he sees Sheriff, he like lights up. And you're just like watching a completely new Hessen appear here between in this situation. So as the observer, make whatever conclusions you'd like, Kaya, right now. As I said, get your shipping manual out. Let's go.
Yes.
And I don't like to leave people out of the party. So my dear friend Dim, who is fashionably late to a party, as one is, tell me, my friend, how does Dim with his unfortunately failure with fear ends up getting to Kilana's office at some point?
Well, being fashionably late because of a certain client I had to deal with just before coming here, I just walk up to the front gates, and I would assume people would know me as I'm the one providing funding for the entire research going on.
Well, the students wouldn't, but the staff and the guards definitely do.
Yeah, so I showed the invitation. Just here to see Quilana Solomon.
You're cordially escorted with a guard towards her office. No problems because of your position. But as you're passing by, it's kind of because you're walking with a guard. You are garnering a lot of attention, so people did notice that you have come to visit Kilana. And some people, students are kind of a little bit afraid of you. You are quite an intimidating man. And so you are fully escorted to Kilana's office, and as you walk into seeing Hessen, I assume give a friendly hug to Sheriff, and Kaya sort of standing in the corner like, oh, what's this? Doing the cat face from Shrek, the ooh. As Dim walks in, because the guard opens the door and announces your full name. I'm not reading that out, but he does it. And you regally enter Kilana's office. Now all of you guys are here in her office. I would like to say roleplay, but come on, you got reunion. You have a few minutes to chat to each other. If you need me, I will step in when I have to, but you have the free time to sort of catch up and do things. Depends on how you want to play the scene out.
Oh, there you are, Dim.
Sorry I'm late. Had a bloody client trying to organize a sale. He wanted to sell a magical short sword. It was a dagger at best, but he kept calling it the Throngler. I asked him to give me a demonstration of how, see if I can make a profit. But no, it was spherical and pink.
Yeah, this guy's also a prostitute. Good to meet you. I'm Sheriff Bryn.
Nice to meet you, Sheriff.
Oh yeah, so you know what? I reckon you probably would not have met Sheriff, but you would have heard of him from Pethel, because Pethel keeps bringing you Sheriff's portfolio. He is one of the richest escorts you have ever met. You have been managing his funds for the last how many years, Sheriff?
17.
For the last 17 years, you've been managing this man's portfolio. He has made you, because you take a commission, a lot of money. And you know him through Kilana, but you've never actually met in person.
Oh, yes. Good to meet you. What was your name again, Aqua?
Dim.
My name is Dim, owner of the Dimsdale Dim, co-owner of the Dim, father of Dale Dim, and grandfather of Do Dividend.
Dim.
I'm gonna call you Charlie. Good to meet you, Charlie. I've heard so much about you.
That's all
My
right.
favorite client. It's good to finally put a face to the portfolio.
Oh, yes. I am quite the hoe.
Where's your character? Where'd it go?
I don't know. I picked him up. I was walking over to Aqua and I lost him. He's over here. Found him.
Okay. Don't lose your characters. Great. This is fantastic.
Yes.
Can I also like turn to Cappuccino? Cappuccino, what was your name again?
Kaya.
Kaya?
Kaya. Good to meet you. I'm Sheriff Grin. Could you get me a cup of tea, please? I assume you work here.
I look at him confused. Good to meet you. I gave you a masseuse before you get to work. What do you mean?
Oh
Hi.
yes. Oh, I didn't recognize you in your weird outfit.
You pay me to get you ready. I have no idea what you're talking about. Also,
I mean,
I've been happily writing down on my notebook. The dude
Yes.
I gave a massage to knows the dude that he rocks in the water for. This is great.
so I'm adding a little bit
Vibing.
of lore in here as a DM to be like, Sheriff, you have met Kaya. Now that you sort of shake hands with her, you immediately recognize her. Because whenever you need a massage, you usually just walk into a room and go face down, so you never actually like look at her face. But the prep massage she gives you will never forget the feeling of those hands.
Oh my god, I recognize these hands.
There you go.
Elegant.
This is a good
Silk
excuse
like.
for you not recognizing her face.
And rough
I
like
remember
sandpaper.
touching my body.
I know this hand anywhere.
Brilliant. Now, just to move things along a little bit, because we have been streaming for a while. Feel free to interrupt me and roleplay whatever you wish. But Kilana, you give out the rest of the group some things to do because the party is tomorrow and y'all need to hustle. So I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna let each one of you think of a creative way. Oh, again, imagine Magic Academy, Halloween decorations. I'm just gonna speed it up. Each of you tell me how are you contributing to the Halloween decorations, and then you do a roll, and we're gonna see how well you do.
I am going to carve candles into cute, scary shapes.
Awesome. Give me a finesse roll.
Finesse. Okay, that's one. What do we roll with for finesse?
So it's the hope and fear die plus finesse, just straight finesse. And then you click the +1.
And
That's it. And you roll.
roll.
That's a 16 with hope. You gain a hope. And
Yay.
you succeed. You carve. What kind of shape do you carve the candles into?
I carve candles in the shapes of skulls and cats.
Awesome. Beautiful, almost artisan level cats and skulls come out of Kaya's hands as you're decorating the main hall, which I will actually bring. I'll put a map up because most of the decorations are in the main hall, just so we have it out already so you guys can visualize. There we go. That is the main hall.
It's expanding
Ooh.
rapidly.
It is
As you're looking at it,
Huge.
you guys see these round tables where it's kind of like a ballroom that's been split with a little dance floor and lights above. There is a stage that's slightly elevated, and every pumpkin has a candle on top of it. And for every table, Kaya, you make a separate beautiful candle with skulls and cat shapes that are lit up using magic, and the entire place glows with a beautiful warm orange light.
Wow.
This is
Are
just
we
to give
supposed to be
inspiration
able-
to everybody. Sorry, you were saying?
Are we supposed to be able to see something? Because for me, it's all white.
Just
Yeah.
pure
Is
white.
Oh no! Hold
Yeah.
on.
It's
Did-
all
white for
white
me,
with
but
the
I'm
black
looking at it
dots.
I'm looking at it through Sylvania's stream. I can see it on her stream.
That is
If you
strange.
can't see
Did
it
I
on the
load it
table.
locally? Is that the problem? Hold on, let me try to add a new image.
Load image
Maybe.
failed. Format
Yeah.
unknown.
Okay. That might be it. I mean, because I'm using like the mod way of adding things to it. Like, can you see this image?
Nope.
Yep.
Oh, there we are. I can see the table. Or see the
Oh
forest.
yeah, I can see that.
It's the forest, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
I
the
I think
share
it-
chat was
I think
off.
it might take a little of time for it to load, I think. Let's try again. Can you see this one again?
There you go.
you see
Let me
the
see. Oh yeah, I see circles now.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
I
just
see.
Are they the ones I drew?
Wasn't wrong.
Yeah, like
They're the ones I drew.
Yes.
Ah.
The ones Aqua drew. I can see it through your stream. It looks really nice on your stream.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm trying to figure out for you to like see the map. Can you erase the drawings or no?
Yeah, let me just trace it then.
Okay. I don't know why, because I preloaded it and I could see it. I felt bad that you guys couldn't see it, but I don't know how it works. Hold on. Let me try this again. Because this is like this is a specific mod to change them quickly, so I don't have to re-upload things.
Load image fields unsupported format.
What?
Yeah.
Unsupported format?
I don't know.
File D. It looks like it's trying to take from an actual file path for us that we don't have.
Okay.
So like in our D drive D&D map.
Okay. So I will need to upload it somewhere.
Map
How do I upload it?
Halloween.png.
Okay. Because I don't remember how I did it to the other map. I do not recall how I did that. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I don't know.
Sorry.
1 second.
Me wanting to see if I can do a very weird workaround on my end. Would you be able to send us the files as well in Discord?
1 second. Tech shit.
I think it's trying to search the file in...
I see. Okay.
I was trying to align.
Because for me, it's trying to search it in games, D&D, maps, and then Halloween.
That's the one, okay.
In the D drive.
You know what? Let me upload it to Discord and then see if it does it through Discord, because I think that might work, because you guys have access to the Discord. Maybe.
I mean, it's gonna be quite... maybe. If everyone has a D drive, but...
No, it's fine, it's fine. Let me just upload a file to Discord, and then from that Discord, you guys get to see it. Because I don't recall how I did it before. I'm sorry.
I don't know either.
I have no memory. So there you go. I'm gonna upload the PNG into the Discord, and you all should have access to this PNG. Although if I just add a chapter URL of the image, if I just yeah, I think if I upload it to D&D, you guys should be able to have it from Discord. Let's try it this way. Tech issues.
Yeah, no worries. Little stuff.
Yeah, because I've been trying to look for I was trying to find advice online for this, but because this is a mod for TTS, trying to find specific advice for a mod is not something you can do. It's
really hard.
Yeah, it's a big map, so bear with me. But anyway, those of you on stream can see it. I will verbally describe it while we're dealing with this. So, you're carving candles to put on top of the tables. What are the rest of you doing?
I'm going to be carving pumpkins and putting them around.
Great. Give me a finesse roll.
Okay, that's the 2 D12s again, isn't it?
Yeah, and a +1, I believe, for you.
+1, there we are. So my hope is 3 and my fear is 5.
So that's an 8 with fear.
So that'll be 9.
Yeah, 9 with fear. You're carving pumpkins, and tell me how it's not very good. It's not very good. So tell me how not very good it is.
All right, so I've got my pumpkins, and I'm just sort of slapping them, and then punching them, and sometimes I might throw 1 or 2 against the wall, and then be like, "Pwah! Am I Van Gogh or what?"
It is an experience, Kilana. He is trying, but also.
And then I'm making a bunch of weird noises.
Yeah, it's just this
he's the type of man who you clearly see has never had to lift a finger. He has had people serving him because of his popularity most of his life, and you're like, oh boy.
Just seeing the mess the pumpkins are making, she's just kind of draws a face of slight discomfort. It's just disappointment.
If there are any students or other staff members around, I'm going to be like, oh, all right, I'm new project people. All right, forget about your essays and your exams. You're making pumpkins, okay? This will go towards your final grade.
Were you trying to bullshit through that?
Yes.
In a school? That's a pretty... Okay.
Well, you have absolutely no connection to any of the staff except for maybe 1.
Listen, trust me. I've got a PhD, okay? I know what I'm talking about.
It's a PhD.
I borrowed it from another professor I know called Sophania, okay?
Do you guys
Professor.
see
Ranger.
it now? Hold on.
1 of the 2 loading.
I'm still sorting things out. Never mind. Just give it a minute.
Oh yeah, mine's the same loading.
3 out of 4.
Yeah, it takes a while. It's still thinking. I'm just trying different things. Never mind. Right. As you fail to fix your pumpkins, Kaya and Hessen, how are you helping Kilana with?
No, I've already carved my land.
Oh yeah, sorry. Dim
candles.
and Hessen, how are you helping Kilana with?
Oh, there we go.
See it now.
There we go. I can just do it through
It's still
Discord.
loading.
Well, it
It's
will
very
load, but
beautiful.
as long as it's it's
Oh my
there.
god. Mhm.
So yes, this is how the room looks. There's a dance floor, which you're at now. So tell me, Hessen and Dim, how are you helping decorate this beautiful hall?
Well, I would like to do the simplest and quickest thing I can find. That would maybe I can point it out, maybe not, because I would, if possible, sneak my way out and try and tail that other girl that's working on the skeletons.
So she's actually in this room, and you see her start to put up skeletons in the main. So here is a stage. I don't know if I can ping, but here is a stage right here. It's an elevated platform. It doesn't seem like it because it's a 2D map, but these are little stairs that go up to an elevated platform with all the music instruments, and there are skeletons currently lying down next to their music instruments, and you see this half-drow girl cast some sort of spell, and the skeleton rise, pick up an instrument, and start tuning it, and she's doing it one by one to all of these little skeletons over here. You can, you know what? You can, do you want to suss her out, see what she's up to?
Yeah, I would like to just go around lighting up the candles, but I would like to sneakily keep not staring at her, but taking long glances, seeing if she's
Perfect.
Messing with anything.
Give me a finesse roll to be subtle, and then follow it up with an instinct roll to see if you can suss anything up.
Okay, so plus finesse. So
that's 23 with fear. Thank you for all this fear, darling. But you rolled quite high, so as you're lighting up these candles, you notice she's too busy casting spells, so she doesn't notice you watching her. Now give me, give me an instinct roll with advantage. So give me an instinct roll and add a d6 to it.
Not perception, so...
So hope and fear, instinct, and then a d6. Perfect.
Cool.
That's 17 with fear. Unfortunately, you're not familiar with necromancy. She seems to be doing it right. The skeletons she brings up are animated, and they are capable of playing musical instruments. You are not an expert in magic. You have no idea what she's doing, but as she seems to be very impassive. As you're watching her go through these skeletons, what you can find with that instinct roll is that she's clearly practiced. She has done this before. And these skeletons, clearly once they're up, once they're reanimated, they know what to do. They immediately head to their instruments and start playing them. I'd say from the previous conversations you overheard and you saw, it's she's probably has been doing this year after year for the Hallows Eve. So to you, as you're watching it, nothing seems to be glaringly suspicious. She seems to be just doing her job. And Dim. What is Dim up to? How does Dim help?
Dim is working with Quintella, going over the list of all the items needed, and if there's any last minute ones that haven't been delivered for some reason, make a note of them to send back as an emergency delivery to bring here for tomorrow.
Great. Give me I guess that would be a knowledge.
Hope duality of knowledge then?
Yes. Yeah. Ooh, 14 with hope. Gain a hope. Gain a hope. You conveniently, you're an expert man, okay? You're an expert trader. You know what's up. When you came here, you came from a trade deal, but you already had a carriage full of random necessary Halloween goods. Maybe some new Dim and Dim inventions that you know how shops roll out Halloween merch straight after the moment September rolls in, they roll out Halloween merch. and then the moment after Halloween is over, they roll out Christmas merch. Like, you're the man who knows in advance what people want. So you brought with you a whole, like, that's why you were late. You brought with you like a carriage full of random shit that might be needed. And as you're looking through a list, some of the stuff on the list that hasn't been delivered, you conveniently have in your, just with you. You brought it over. Like, as if you are a clairvoyant. You knew what they were gonna need.
Oh, perfect.
Kilana, you were expecting to spend the entire day and night and morning working your ass off with your students. With the help of your 4 friends and the students sent by Melvin, things are just working out. You might actually have a little bit of sleep tonight. I mean, according to decorations, you still have the actual work that you do in this university. Unfortunately, you still have to grade the papers, but you're like, I might squeeze in 2 hours of sleep. Oh, this is great. One thing
today,
one thing before you all head to bed, because I assume you spend the entire evening doing this. I mean, Sheriff is being a little bit of a menace, but Kilana, you know Sheriff enough to know that it's fine. The pumpkins can be fixed. I assume Kaya might help him fix the pumpkins. Finish the carving. He is not hindering you significantly. One thing before you head off after this evening of preparations, the student comes up to you, bows, and asks you to double check her work with the reanimated skeletons to make sure that they are, up to par. Because while she did the job, like, you are the person responsible and you're the one who signs off on it. So how are you going to go about doing this?
Well, she will go onto the stage, just kind of like inspect the skeletons and see if they're up to par with her, knowledge of the arcane in general. Because just because she studied abjuration magic doesn't mean she is unfamiliar with any other... Like, she studied a little bit of necromancy at the very least, because she had to.
No, of course, yeah, like basic knowledge. So give me a knowledge roll. No bonuses. I mean, if you want to use an experience, you can, but you don't have any hope, unfortunately.
I don't know. I can mark a stress instead of spending a hope because of my future adept, and then I can get double the experience modifier. Well,
if you want to, you can. It's up to you.
I've read this in a book somewhere, and I'm gonna roll d6 because of Furbolg, because if it's a 6, I don't have to mark the stress.
Yeah, let's go.
I'll mark a stress.
Oh well, okay.
But I still get a +4 to this roll because I get to.
Nice. Give me that knowledge roll to see if you can see this necromancy thing.
Plus knowledge, plus proficiency. Right?
Why proficiency? No, usually don't add proficiency. It's only for weapons.
Oh, of course. Oops.
Just restart it. Just go clear. Oh, yeah. There you go. Duality plus knowledge, and that will be +4, right?
Yeah, +4. Oh.
Ah, sorry. There you go. +4.
There you go.
Perfect.
Yeah, duality plus knowledge plus proficiency.
No proficiency. Don't add proficiency.
Why did that?
Unless it specifically says add proficiency.
Yeah, no, that got added for some reason again. So
okay,
all right.
Weird. Yeah.
Duality plus knowledge +4.
+4. Roll.
Roll.
That is 27 with fear. As you're looking at these skeletons, the reanimation work is immaculate. These skeletons not only can move, they can professionally play musical instruments. You can hear them rehearsing and reacting to each other. I'm actually going to put them on board so you get to see them, in case you want to analyze them a little more. So, because I actually found some... The reason I came up with this scene is because I found some minis, which are actually skeletons playing instruments. So, there was one playing...
That is cool.
Yeah, one playing a tube, one playing a violin, another one playing, like, an alto. The guy with the drums is sort of setting up the little drums. The guy with the accordion is actually... Yeah, it's standing in the back here. So, instead of an accordion, he's actually playing the organ.
Organ.
And then the guy with the bagpipes is the conductor, because there's no bagpipes here. But he is the conductor. Oh, why is he? Hold on. Toggles.
Oh.
Not snap. I don't want to snap him. Right. Yeah, just leave him. It's fine. Because I'm just hold on. I'm just doing grid. There you go.
Did they die as
Hold on, I'm gonna
musicians, or did
mute
they
myself.
die like
Mods! Ban that person! Kill them! Ban them!
So this
Blow
one is
up
actually
their
playing a cello.
balls!
This one is playing a violin. This one is playing an organ in the back here.
Are my mods even here?
Can you guys see the map? By the way, all of you. You guys can see the map.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, great. Yeah, because Discord creates a local file on your computer if I send you something, so then you can see the map when it comes up. There you go. I figured it out. I am a genius. Well, in any case, you guys see what you see here, and yeah. So these skeletons, you realize, probably have died doing other things, but the years and years of necromantic enchantment to do this particular thing to be musicians. You actually with a 27. You figure out that some of these might have been musicians before their death. The conductor might have just been a regular dude. But you know of necromantic magic that you can, like, if it's a high level necromancy, you can teach them skills.
Yeah.
But some of the expertise required for musical playing and the orchestra needs to be in a person before they die. Now, how did they find skeletons of an orchestra? You don't know. It's not your job to know. However, from a 27 with fear, you're looking through them, and the animation is perfect. They're all playing musical instruments professionally. They seem to have done this many times. The conductor is clearly gesturing to all of the pieces of the orchestra to play. And, you know, to the best of your ability and knowledge of necromancy, the student, while, you know, she reanimated them well, the skeletons themselves already contained a lot of the information, either through multiple reanimations and reuse, or through their actual life, to know how to play music. All this girl did, to your best knowledge, is reanimate them once again and sort of activate them once again to perform.
Does she snuff out anything suspicious? Because, well, like, as much as she appreciates the help, the fact that Melvin sends someone to help her, of all people, after being so petty and passive-aggressive all the time, does raise some alarm bells inside of her.
So, with a 27, because you did a knowledge check, like Arcana in a way, from you reading in the books, 27 is pretty high, but again, you rolled with fear. So, your fear sort of makes you double, triple check everything. You spend a few hours into the night checking skeletons. They seem to sort of, you know, like, they're kind of like clockwork. They don't respond to you, like, looking at them and touching things. They have been programmed to do drumming, and so he will drum. Like, you know, he doesn't seem to see you, respond to you, recognize you, okay?
Yeah.
So that is one thing you find out. They have been programmed to do a thing. They seem to be rehearsing and doing their thing at the moment. As you're watching them, you spend a few hours scrutinizing every single behavior. You're not a necromancer, but from what you read, all she has done was to reanimate them once again. The spell that you're studying on them is simply, it was a pile of bones that used to be not moving, and they have been magicked up to move once again according to their predetermined purpose.
Yeah.
That is what you can tell. Once again, necromancy is not your strong suit. From what you read and what you saw, even with all of this time scrutinizing, you're like, to the best of your knowledge, she has simply done her job. As you turn around, she is still standing in the hall waiting for you to dismiss her. As you notice, she's kind of like nodding off, waiting for you to check her work. And you suddenly realize that is how Melvin operates. He will not let the student leave until he has personally checked that everything's working. Whether it's been a few hours, the student does not complain. The student just stands and watches until she or he is dismissed. You simply got too busy analyzing these things that you didn't even notice. She's just been standing there.
Yeah, no, she's like, once she finally notices like that the student was done, like she's like basically determined for herself, okay, she didn't do anything weird with these skeletons. She's like, oh, I'm so sorry for letting you wait. Have you been waiting here all these hours?
She sort of raises her head and goes, Yes, I simply, I was told to ask you to check my work, so I've been waiting for your approval for me to leave.
Oh gosh, Kuro, I'm so sorry. Everything's fine. You can leave. I was just making sure that everything was up to par, and I got a little distracted and forgot to dismiss you.
Of course. She nods, and then she glides off, a little bit swaying, like trying to fall asleep. You do notice big bags under her eyes, and you do remember, like, it's exam season as well. One more thing at a 27, because that's a very high roll, I'm going to give you. As you're looking at all of these skeletons, each of them has a little runic mark carved into the back of the skull. And you remember that mark is used in necromancy to like repurpose a skeleton for a certain task. That is something that you carve upon the bones before you animate them to make them do a thing. That could be anything from cooking, assistance, just standing there, playing a musical instrument. That is like a glyph that is carved onto a skeleton to perform a task. Now, you were busy, so you don't know whether this glyph was carved on them for many years. I mean, it looks a bit old, but so do the bones. So you don't know whether this glyph has, like, well, I'm just gonna give this to you. You don't know whether the glyph has been put onto these in other years because you never dealt with these skeletons, or has the student put the glyph on them now? Like, that is the one thing with the 27 with your hawk eyes you did not notice. But it is not a dangerous thing. This is how you program these bones to behave.
And
a skeleton. So,
and seeing as they've only been playing music up until this point, I think everything is fine. And she's like, I wanna just make sure that I can get a blink, like some sleep. I need a rest.
So as Kilana was doing this, the rest of you guys have long gone. Y'all are not here for 4 hours. I'm just gonna unless one of you wants to stay, I doubt it. Like, this was very, like, once Kilana started checking those skeletons, you were like, this is gonna be a while.
You were like, I'm gonna take a nap.
Can we take a 5-minute break because I need to use the bathroom, and then you guys have a minute to think as to how you're gonna spend your evening before the party. You can spend it with each other. You can spend it alone. You can spend it discovering the school grounds. It's up to you. Have a think. I'm gonna be right back.
I also need a little break, so I'll be right back as well.
Very well. I have literally no hope because I spent it all.
That's right. You'll get it back.
Hey, Grin, you wanna give me some? You wanna compliment me or give me something, like talk about something I'm good at,
Oh yes. Hello, Peffel.
Oh, we can do this like once we're back in the session, of course.
Yeah, good point. We need to do it in the session, otherwise the hope won't be counted.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, because the more fear she has, the more things she can do to make our life difficult.
And because we are probably gonna take a long rest, you can use it like right now, and if once we take the long rest, you have it back.
Yeah. See, it's all working out.
And I can clear myself of stress.
Well, yes, the most important.
My build is revolved around I mark as stress. Maybe I don't. That's why
I was going to offer to give you a massage so you'll be less stressed, but then I was like, no, her character's built for stress. It's fine.
We could tackle this together, Cappuccino. I'll give Peffel a compliment, and then you give her a massage.
Well, technically speaking, if you don't have because on a rest you get to do like 2 things, which is like you can clear stress, gain an HP, repair your armor, I believe. Mm-hmm. You can get like clear stress, gain HP, gain your armor back, or you can prepare, which gives you a hope. And if at least two people prepare, then all the people that are preparing get 2 hope.
Nice.
Yeah.
Sounds like an interesting time to come back.
Yeah, I'm just explaining a little bit how rests work.
Okay.
That's what we like. Oh, I'm
I
just
love
gonna
rest.
run to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Take it in.
Okay.
And hey, I
Okay.
immediately get to use my new skill.
I'm back, guys.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Are we all back, or are we still waiting? on
Sheriff
Mel?
just went.
Oh, Sheriff
Yeah.
just went. That's okay. Yeah.
I was explaining a little bit about how resting works, because that will be a relevant
This
thing
seems
to
like I
session.
got the end at the very end.
Oh yeah, I can.
Yes, I will let you guys rest before tomorrow, and we can actually learn how resting works because we didn't last time.
I'm also glad I get to use my new experience already.
Oh no, there we go. That's the whole point. Like, I'm glad you do. Like, do it. You put it in there for a reason.
How is it? I've read this in a book somewhere. It's great because it's like, oh, I can get more knowledge. Like, I just like, I'm not like very specialized, but I might have read it somewhere.
Yeah, it just gives you like a general knowledge addition to your roll. You still have to roll well, but it's only a +2.
Exactly. Well, if I mark as stress, it's a +4. But that's Man, I could have instead of gotten an HP, I could have put a +1 bonus to 2 of my expertises, but this worked.
I mean, most of the things I'm planning to do is I'll probably level you up before every session now that you guys are all like, this is the party that I was supposed to have anyway, the 6 of you. So whoever comes to the next probably Christmas special, I don't know if it's going to be Daggerheart or we're going to do a Red Dragon Inn. But
that sounds fun.
You'll bring your characters and we'll level them up to level 3 because the level up takes 15 minutes, and then we'll play that. It's mostly because you have to make sheriff. But this is the reason why you make a new character with the old characters present, so they can connect with them, explain themselves.
Yeah.
Hello, Sheriff. Are we all back and ready to play?
I'm back. I'm ready.
Perfect. We're back. Hello, everyone. We're back from break on my end. And on everybody else's end, I assume. Some of you might still be in ads, I think maybe. Oh, no, we're all back. Great. As Kilana has spent, how many hours do you think Kilana would have spent analyzing these skeletons?
Probably so if a routine in the routine, it would probably take like 1.5, half an hour or something, because she has to check the magic, she has to see if they're doing everything right. So probably like 1.5 hours she would have spent.
I'm gonna DM this and say you spent about 3 hours. You thought it was 1.5, but it was actually 3.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, what did the rest of you do as you noticed the student nodding off waiting for Kilana, everybody else cleared out of the hall? You guys are clearly extra here. How do you spend your night before Halloween?
I'm gonna bake some cookies.
All right, you find a kitchen and bake some cookies. We'll play that out in a minute. What are the rest of you doing?
Yeah.
I'm going to. I want to explore the university a bit.
Gotcha. You go wandering about the grounds. Dim and Hessen.
I thought Dim. I would like to like turn to the group and say, so what is Hallows Eve, anyways? Start asking if
anybody wishes to explain
if anyone wants to like.
You know Halloween?
No.
What is Halloween?
It
doesn't. Like me knows what Halloween is, but
do you know
character
what Christmas is?
Oh, you mean
Our many nights together.
He means the Yule, like the Yule. He means the Yuletide.
Yule.
Do you know the
yes.
Yuletide?
Yuletides.
It's basically that, but with pumpkins, skeletons. It's scary stuff. The opposite of Yuletide.
Oh.
It's not all scary.
So why do we celebrate it?
Because it's fun. Get with the program.
Sometimes you get candy.
As you guys are talking about this, the student who was waiting sort of turns towards you and says, Hallows Eve is an important festival. It is the day when the veil between the living and the dead becomes the thinnest, and one must appease some evil spirits, but also find this chance to meet with the spirits of your family and friends. It is not a bad or a good holiday, but one simply must respect it and know about it. If you will forgive my impertinence, as a necromancer, I am quite familiar with this holiday, so I wished to impart this knowledge upon you. And then she kind of bows and turns towards the stage once again and carries on waiting.
Thank you for the explanation, nerd. All right.
I nod and say, thank you.
All right, now that's all wrapped up, I'm going to go explore the university.
He's literally the meme of, I did my job. And like, but you didn't do anything. I did my job.
Yeah, basically. All right. I know Kiap is going to the kitchens to make cookies. Does any of you want to go with Sheriff to explore the
I'm exploring. I'm walking here.
The university, or would you like to do your own thing?
I was wondering if Dim doesn't have anything. Maybe we could go drinking together and sort of talk about business. Since we're supposed to have like a business partner relationship for the whole stealing stuff and whatnot.
If it's business, I'm always down for it.
So we'll play this out. So as you guys head out of this hall, the academy is starting to get a little bit quieter and quieter because the students are either back in their dorms studying or going to bed. Kiap, you have been here before. With Kilana. You haven't been invited. You find your way to the kitchens at night. They're not really busy, so it is. They do have some things prepping for tomorrow's feast, but they, give me not a persuasion, but like the presence roll to try to convince them to give you an oven to bake your cookies.
Okay, I have a -1 to presence. Duality dice. And presence and roll.
Damn, crit.
No crit.
Oh, nice. So you gain a hope and you remove a stress. There you go. Good job. Oh. No, what'd you do? Look, there you go. Right, you gain a hope and remove a stress, and you are just so charming and so lovely that they just let you into this kitchen, and they're like, sure, you can make cookies. If you can make them in the shape of little pumpkins or skulls or anything, then feel free. They don't really care. Go ahead.
Excellent.
You can tell me what cookies you bake for the feast and how long you spend baking them in a minute. You have succeeded in getting your cookie baking enterprise, and you even get some assistants to come help you if you want to make a lot for the entire feast. Because they thought it was a grand idea that they were thinking of what to do for dessert, but they didn't want to make a cake because then they'd have to cut it for all these pieces. But your idea of cookies, they're like, this is perfect. We can mass produce these. Why didn't we think of this before? You're a genius. And off they go. The three of you, Sheriff, Hessen, and Dim, head out into the grounds to find your way. And as you're snooping around, I need you to give me a group perception check, and that would be the group instinct check. Which means all of you, which one of you wants to head this check? Who has the highest sort of navigate? Yeah, it's navigation that you're trying to do.
Yeah, I got a +1.
I've got 0.
Amazing. You're the one heading this. So I'd say Grin and Dim, both of you need to give me an instinct roll. You can use your experiences if you wish to try to navigate your way through the place to increase it. And whether you succeed or fail, we'll see how hard this is going to be for Hessen to direct you guys wherever you want to go.
So just to confirm, it's the D12 we're rolling?
Yeah, you roll 2d12 and you add your instinct, which is 0. Unless you want to use any of your experiences, that's kind of how you do. I think that's about it. You can't really...
Are you guys enjoying yourselves, chat?
Looking at your skills and stuff, you're not navigating. Yep. You're not a navigator, so that's kind of what you
together, do. I got 10.
Is it with fear or hope?
So fear is 7 and hope is 3.
I get another fear, and that's max. My fear is maxed. All right, so Dim, your turn.
I would like to use my experience of through the power of bullshit and just like, oh, we've been here once before, and I just or vaguely remember roughly where I was. in schoolgirl.
I'd say through the power of bullshit, rather than that, I will let you catch a student that's currently yawning and trying to get back into their dorm and spend about 20 minutes talking shit to the point where the student is so confused that they just point in a direction and you head there. You don't even remember what you told them. It was complete bullshit, but the student directed you, so that's going to be it. I think that's how I'm going to let you use it. Because as I said before, if it's a logical argument, you can't use that. It has to be a non-logical argument.
Okay. So then how do I do this? Duality, and then is it add 2?
Yeah, add 2, and then instinct, which is 0.
Instinct. Roll.
A 21 with hope. Gain a hope. That's good. So, Belle, one of them succeeded and one of them failed. So, I'd say it's a straight roll for you. Nobody gives you advantage.
So it's just duality and instinct?
Yeah, duality and instinct. Oh, by the way, Aqua, you needed to use your hope to use your experience. Did you do that?
So I don't.
And there you go. No, but you don't lose anything. So just it gets regenerated.
I'll back 1 sec.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I don't really have anything to add my experience, so I'm just gonna give a straight roll.
Ooh, that's an 8 with hope though. But you gain a hope.
I'm max.
So what happens is, Sheriff, as these two, you notice these two are arguing and trying to find a way around. I assume you got bored and just started wandering off on your own. We're gonna figure
too busy looking in the wrong direction. I'm just gonna go in a different direction.
Yeah, we're gonna figure you out in a minute. But Hessen and Dimidim, you don't remember what the poor student pointed you at, but you and Hessen are wondering about, and at some point you manage to go down to the basement and you realize you find the staff lunchroom, but it's not only a lunchroom, it's also a bar. So lucky you guys. There is, at the moment, a skeleton cleaning glasses, putting things away. And as you come closer, you realize it's not a skeleton. It's a dude who has a skeleton illusion instead of a costume on top of him, who is serving drinks. So the two of you can sit down at this bar and have drinks as much as you like. Before we continue with your conversation at the bar, Sheriff, as you're wondering about, do you have any direction you're heading, or you're just seeing where your legs take you?
I think I'm going south, but I'm probably going west.
Great. Give me, you know what? Just give me a...
As I walk, I'm doing the moonwalk.
As you're moonwalking, I need to, you know what? Give me an agility roll. So it's, you add a +1 to your 2d12s.
Gotcha. So my fear is 5 and my hope is 1.
So that's a 6 with fear. As you're moonwalking, you're sort of not paying attention where you're going, and suddenly you end up in a weird spiral staircase, and you start tumbling down it, and as you tumble all the way down, you end up in the showers somehow. And it's got a bunch of, it's a co-ed shower, so there's a bunch of students there at the moment taking a shower before bed, and as you blunder into a room, there's a lot of screaming and throwing of towels, soap, buckets, all sorts of things. My dude, you have gone in the wrong direction.
I'm gonna immediately close my eyes and be like, what am I gonna do? I'm gonna immediately close my eyes and go back up the stairs.
As you are heading out, your reputation fully destroyed as a strange man who wanders into students' showers. Dude, that's what a 6 with fear gets you. Okay.
By the way, you can
direction.
You can spend fears in outside of combat encounters as well to put consequences on players.
You know what? I'm gonna be nice. I have enough fear. I'm just that fear I could not gain. That's just what happened to you because of that roll.
Can I use any of my my hope to get out of that situation?
I mean, how are you gonna try to do it? What are you trying to do? Like, you can use your hope to use your experiences.
No, there's no real good way to get out of this situation.
Gaslight them by saying no. Yeah. No, that's just
No, I'm
weird.
not naked.
No,
You think I'm naked?
All I'm saying is you didn't get into too much trouble because you're just so darn charming. And people understand that you probably gotten yourself lost and it's fine.
Who was that student from earlier helping out Peffel?
It was a half-drow necromancy, like a postgraduate. You didn't really catch her name because nobody asked her name. Unless you would have specifically asked for her name. You just, she was just there as a decoration.
I can't believe that student. I asked where the cafeteria was and they pointed me there. Can't believe it. As I try and pawn the blame on one of the students.
I mean, you can use your
prank.
You know what? Give me. Use a hope to use that gaslight, and then I've already removed your hope, and then give me a present. So give me 2d12 plus 4.
Bang boom.
Okay, so my hope is 12 and my fear is 9.
Hey, you gain a hope. That is a very high number. That is a 20. I want to say 22, 21, 21. And you also have plus 4, so that's a 25. As you're saying this, somebody said like, "Oh my God, Christine, that bitch! I knew it."
Yeah, that Christine.
I swear, she got assigned to what would be so Kilana? What would be your is it Archmistress or is there some sort of a title to your position?
Probably Professor, because she is.
I know she's been assigned to Professor Silverman to help with the decorations, but honestly, she's being so arrogant lately. Just because she is like a drow and she's a necromancer doesn't mean she can just boss us around. And there's the rumor apparently has been going around the student body now. So thanks to you, Sheriff. You have gotten out of the situation by sabotaging someone else's relationship with their students. You're welcome.
Oh no, hold on, can I be like, oh no, actually, from memory, it wasn't a female, it was a male student. God, men.
Well, in any case, the conversation about men barging into showers, of co-ed showers, has been, anyway, you get out of the situation without blame, and somebody else, a vague individual, gets blamed for whatever is happening here.
Males, God.
You then run into a a guard who patrols there's no curfew per se, but they patrol the grounds during the night, and they redirect you into the rooms assigned to you for your evening because they feel like... As I
meet the guard, don't worry, officer. I'm also an officer, former prostitute. I've got my warrant.
They nod at you. You know, these guards have seen some shit, so they just nod at you and they take you to your, they give you a short tour of where everything is. This is the tower for conjuration. This is the tower for, necromancy. This is the tower for this. And then they walk you into the rooms that you're supposed to stay in, and they're like, the party is tomorrow. We would please advise. There's no curfew. You can wander about, but we don't advise you to do this because a lot of the magic maintenance happens at night. Which,
Magic maintenance? What kind of maintenance are you guys running around here?
Well, the animated candles need to be upkept. The wards on particular doors.
Animated candles? Have you got a license for this?
The most British thing anyone could ever say.
Have you got a license to wank? Yes. I can't believe we have a license to wank. I'm more pissed off about Imgur not being allowed, just canceling their so much of online content, assets and everything. People use Imgur images to then code things, and it's really annoying because the code breaks because you can't access Imgur. So I'm salty at the fucking UK government for that.
Same.
They
got rid of one of my fishing games I had.
Yes, it's because I don't know why a lot of especially Asian artists, when you get assets from them or custom assets, they upload their image to Imgur and then add that into the code that you use.
Oh.
So which is because Discord apparently deletes them eventually or something. I don't know. So a lot of my assets I had to refresh using a VPN to even see them on there. Anyway, I managed to way around it, but it's annoying. You spend, I don't know how long you want to spend with this guard talking about this. He seems to humor you.
I sort of wrap it up and that was my time when I punched a train, and then so I sort of wrap up the conversation and I sort of reach into my pocket, get out some like copper pennies, and just throw them on the ground. Yeah, something for your troubles.
Hello, hi, how you doing? I hope you're doing well. Welcome in.
The guard stands there,
We're just,
looks at you, looks at the coins.
There.
Buy yourself something nice.
I just, I don't really, I'm just listening to them talk because it's not my turn in the roleplay, so. But I can say hello by muting myself.
And then turns around and says,
I'm okay, how are you? I'm doing well, thank you for asking. I've been to Comic-Con recently, which was really fun, like in London, but I also got sick, but it's fine.
Kaya, what kind of
better
cookies
now.
are you baking? Are they shaped a certain thing? Are they certain flavoring?
I decided to bake some really nice ghost-shaped chocolate sandwich cookies, and there's frosting in the marshmallow in the middle.
Lovely.
Right, yeah, I know, right?
It's all gonna be put in because I wanted some treats for the students and everyone else because sugar.
Yeah, so the entire sort of kitchen staff, because you can pre-make cookies, they spend the majority of the night, like, you give them the recipe and they tell you, like, you're a guest, like, to go back to bed, and they will continue batch producing these after you make the first few. And like, they're gonna name them as, what would you like to name these cookies?
Oh. Marshmallow booze.
So they're gonna be called Marshmallow Booze by Kaya. And this is gonna be the new staple for the Hallows Eve party. From this day on until the end of time.
Huzzah! Huzzah!
Magic realm explodes.
You are escorted with fanfare back to your rooms so you can rest.
Okay.
But the kitchen staff are, with that crit, they're so ecstatic about you. So,
okay, I go on my way back to my room along the way.
Amazing. So the two of you, when you find this underground staff bar, Hessen and Dim, what do the two of you talk about, and how long do you stay at this bar, and how drunk do you get?
Well, I wouldn't get very drunk, but I do have like a proposal I want to make. As we sit down, I'd like to pick not exactly the center of the bar, but like a little bit to the left, someone in the light, someone a little bit hidden. And after we go through like one round of drinks and we do a little bit of small talk, I would like to go into my jacket, go underneath my sash, and pull out a small bundle of like different papers and whatnot. I put them on the table and I sort of slide them towards Dim. And I say, I have something that might pique your interest. And there, as you open it up, it's like a bunch of very hastily scribbled down, copied blueprints about some weird kind of boat that runs on gears, and it's not like, doesn't run on like manpower or anything like that. Gearboats, brand new. Feel like you might have some kind of use for these.
So Dim, before you answer that, you look at these gears and these boats, and this is giving you are a traveled man. You have been to the kingdom, or the Republic of the Charmontian Viceroyalty. And that land is your dreamland. That's where, you come from. It is a land of where if you have money, you can get shit done. There's a professional assassins guild that's like and the thieves guild that's the richest ones in the entire kingdom, simply because people just pay people for like private armies. It is a full capitalist society. And as you're looking around, this is they have the technology to build this, but you have not seen these plans in your entire experience in Charmont. So this is this is a unique design, but it's not like completely outlandish that you're going to have to reinvent the wheel. There is technology that is capable of doing this, and you might know some people to contact.
This
Did you have anything? Okay.
is ingenious. How does this even?
It is.
This is very good stuff you've got me this time.
I would
Don't
like
worry.
to deepen, obviously, our.
No, I was just saying, the reason why he was quiet was he was quietly gooning in his pants. This was so amazing. This is like your corporate monopoly brain is tingling right now with this unearthed opportunity, and you realize if anybody else finds out like these plans, like if you're the first, yeah, it's like Steve Jobs and Apple monopoly kind of level at the moment.
And also Aqua.
Yeah.
Do you remember when you wrote down in the connection thing, you're always talking about a car and the extended warranty?
Yes.
You not only can make the boats, you can make the warranty for the boats. You can be the insurance company for the boats that you make.
You can be everything. The whole system. Bleed it all dry.
Build the system.
It definitely wasn't because I had a mouthful of pizza.
Oh no, okay.
Sorry.
Hey, listen, it works with the lore. It works with the lore.
Yeah.
It works with the lore.
We ordered pizzas, we're like drinking our drinks, like fucking whiskey with pepperoni pizza or something.
I mean, they definitely have bar snacks, and if you ask for food, the kitchen is still open, and they tell you like they're all busy baking, but the ovens are hot, so they just made you a pizza.
The weirdest academy I've ever been to.
Hey, it's university. It works 24/7. Listen, I was in a bar, and around 11 p.m. I was like, I'm peckish, and the guys were like, our pizza oven is still hot. We're about to tone it down, but do you want a pizza? Like, you pay for it, but we can make you one. And I was like, yes, please. They did. So
clearly, they don't know how to make charcuterie boards in this place, but the luxuries of nobility are not for everyone. I understand. I say to the staff probably.
My God.
The staff kind of says, and like, would you like I mean, currently everything is busy for the feast tomorrow, but if you'd like a charcuterie board, we can get you one as well. We just thought you might want something greasy and hot, because as you guys are mainlining whiskey, they're like, the party is tomorrow. You know that, right? This is the night before the party.
Getting their pre-game.
Yeah.
It's just crazy.
Pre-drinks.
Go warm up the system. Let's be able to handle tomorrow.
To be fair, I've done that. Like, every conference I've been to that's a 3-day conference, the dinner's always on day 2, but day 1 you get completely trashed because it's the first day of the conference.
It do be like that.
Yeah, at 9 a.m. you show up to the lecture completely hungover, and then the dinner comes, and you're like, I'm gonna take it easy on the drink, and then you don't. And then it's just
Oh my God.
It's just how it is, okay? This is all coming from personal experience. So how long do you guys plan to stay at this secret staff bar?
I guess not that long, because we do kind of have to be up and about to probably help out with more things. At least I would not go ahead and spend a lot of time just sitting in one place.
But this
What
is
about you,
big
Tim?
stuff. We have a lot of talking about.
So I would, you know what, just to
45
speed
minutes?
things up, I'm just gonna say the two of you head to one of you's rooms. You talk deep into the night about the possibilities and potential of this new invention, and you fall asleep talking about it. The next day, you are woken up around lunchtime because you're guests, okay? You're not obliged to do much work. You're fed great lunch in the cafeteria. And then Kilana mostly finished all the decorating last night because of your guys' really good rolls with some help. Except you, Sheriff.
You're welcome.
Yeah, she had to clean up the pumpkins. Just like
I mean, magic cleanup is not that hard. Like it's more of the delay of like they had to make new pumpkins to put on.
Yeah.
You know. But anyway, surprisingly, because a lot of you helped, Kilana with her decorating duty has finished already, and so this day she mostly spent in the afternoon finishing up her actual like staff work. So the rest of you had a free reign and like you could relax before the party. Because again, we've been running for quite a long time. I'm just gonna give you a quick note, like. Describe if you have anything special you want to do before the party. Otherwise, we're all gonna go and you tell me if you come in costume to this party.
Should we do the rest
what
mechanic
costume
first?
Yes, we should do the rest mechanic. So for those of you, we learned the rest mechanic, the way it works. Basically, there is a guide somewhere up here. Yes, so it's a long rest. So you basically tend to all wounds, so you patch yourself up, clear all stress. No, actually, you pick two things.
You pick two of this list.
clear all stress, repair all armor. You can prepare, and if you prepare with someone else, both of you gain 2 hope. Or you can work on a project. Now, it's up to you. So, what would each of you like to do during your long rest?
I'm definitely clearing all my stress and I'm preparing. So if anyone wants to prepare with Kalana, they can. Hello,
so
Raman. Welcome in. How you doing?
So this is how rest works. Instead of a short rest or long rest where everything gets cleared, you have to pick 2 of these options. So in your case, your HP is full and so is your stress. So you don't really, or you can repair armor, which you don't really have anything damaged. But what you can do is you can pick someone else to prepare with for the next day and you gain hope.
Okay, I'll head over to Kalana and I will assist where I can and give them hope.
There we go. Both of you gain 2 hope and you clear stress, Kalana.
Yippee!
I will join them in preparing.
You also gain 2 hope.
Yeah.
I'm gonna add 2 hope to you, Sheriff. I already did.
Thank you. I was just thank you.
Yeah, there you go. Now, Hessen and Kya, Hessen and Kaya, what do you guys plan to do? You also preparing? I mean, if you can prepare, fucking prepare. It gives you hope, right?
Full on.
Yeah, I'm going to prepare and I'm gonna go change into my costume.
So you can.
Right. Sorry.
I don't know if you can
saying?
select prepare several times. I mean, for Kya, it doesn't.
No, only once.
Oh, no, wait.
Only
For-
once. So anyway, everybody gets 2 hope before the new party, and I'm just gonna say, just to skip to the party itself, you guys, Kilana, everything goes smoothly. All of your students, you the first time you have time to spare. Your friends helped you out. Everybody is being super competent, and the party is nigh. The costumes are optional. You may wear a costume or you may not. There's a lot of people in costume, but a lot of people just dressed as themselves. Some people are, there isn't really a phone to take pictures, but there is a caricature artist walking around taking quick caricatures of people in costume together, to commemorate the moment. The students and the guests flood this hall with the musicians playing. The orchestra sort of playing a little funky tune. The dancing hasn't started yet because the food has not been served, but Kilana, you're supervising everything. Everything is going really smoothly. And your friends all arrive to this party. Is anybody dressed in costume, and what does your costume look like?
DM?
Yes.
Because I didn't really need to prepare for that, could I say that I used that time to go around and maybe get a costume, because I only have about.
Oh sure, you know what? I'm not even gonna make your roll for this. You're a resourceful dude. You've already stolen a magic item from a magic academy. Going around and looking for there's probably a drama club in this university, and raiding their closet. The security isn't as high as you think it was. So I'm just, without rolling, you can grab whatever outfit you can and spend some time deciding how you're gonna patch it together.
Mm-hmm.
So, feel free to start telling if you guys roll up in a costume or just roll up as yourselves, and are you all guys sitting at the same table? How are you? The party is about to start. There's a bit of an hour of everybody taking their seats and getting ready for the party. How are you guys?
I'm gonna enter the party. I'm dressed up as Father Christmas.
Beautiful. You're dressed up as Father Christmas. Describe the costume to me. What's the coloring like? Is it the Coca-Cola Santa, or
like
is it
the Coca-Cola Santa? I'm dressed up in a red jacket, trousers, the red hat, obviously. But I've put the hat over my cowboy hat because I still need to wear my hat.
Naturally.
And I've put a different beard on. And yeah. And I'm gonna walk into the party, all very whoa, and I'm gonna sit down over here.
Lovely, lovely. As you walk in, a lot of the students are laughing and high-fiving you and giving you
Yeah, high five.
giving
I'm
like,
so
oh, we like the fun joke of like, oh, you dressed up as Father Christmas on Hallows Eve. This is dope, you know, like you're super popular. A few
Yes.
people come up and ask
Sick.
to like the artist to take a caricature of them in their costume with you. So yeah, what about the rest of you guys? You know what? I'm gonna give you a permanent +1 to presence for this party.
Hell yeah.
Put that in your notes. There's a notepad in your character at the very bottom.
Okay.
Over here. You can put a +1 just for tonight because you're in costume and because of the other students. You get a +1 to presence for whatever you want to do with that skill. The rest of you guys, what are you guys dressed as?
Kalana has. Oh, sorry. Let Kia do first.
Sorry, I'm just going to go to the party. I'm dressed as a unicorn with a onesie, so it's like a onesie.
Oh my
It's
god,
pink.
that's adorable.
I just wondering
Are you sitting with Sheriff in the same table or are you somewhere else?
Yeah, I would like to sit. I'm next to him, but I'm going. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have a note card leaving a space for Belle. Yeah, so I make sure that Sheriff and Belle sit next to each other. I'm like,
nice. Okay, great.
I'm gonna
Great.
turn to Cappuccino and say, "Hi, good to meet you. I'm Sheriff Green."
Hi, good to meet you, Father Christmas.
wait a minute,
It's great
those hands.
to see you.
I remember you.
Yes, it's the
How
unicorn
was your
hands.
night?
It was great. I made cookies for everybody.
Did you make me some?
Yes, they're for everybody.
Hand them over.
They're over there. They're over there.
Oh,
She
okay.
points to like students setting up.
Yeah, the cookies, like everybody has a complimentary cookie on their plate already as a snack. The meal will be served later, but like the dessert is coming at the end of the meal.
Just before the dinner starts, I'm gonna reach over to the chair next to me and take that cookie.
Cool. You now have 2 cookies.
I have 2 cookies now.
On that note, Hessen, what kind of costume do you come in?
So as I'm looking through the drama things, I'm like, scary. And I remember of a folklore monster, and I pick up a very plain monocolor, like darker gray mask, and a bunch of different sheets, and I spread them around different colors, and it kind of just looks how a coat hanger filled with clothes would look at midnight.
Ooh, so like a creepy pasta kind of.
It's kind of like when you look over to
like,
your chair and it has your jacket, and you're like, "Is that a person?
That's terrifying.
Is that not
Yeah.
a person?"
Scary.
You know what? Give me, if you want to the ability, I'm gonna ask you to give me a finesse roll to be sneaky,
my favorite.
to just materialize next to Sheriff, and sneak into the room while looking like this to amp up the terror of your outfit.
I'm gonna lean over to Cappuccino and be like, "Hey, Cappuccino, is that Belle the Bleak VT?"
Ooh,
Thanks,
16 with
Quick
fear.
Dreamer.
Well, you do succeed. So as you're talking to Kaya, suddenly this creature appears in the chair next to you. And you notice, Hessen, that your cookie is gone and is now on Sheriff's side. As Sheriff turns around, like 1 second he's turning towards Kaya and then turns around and sees like there's a person now in a chair next to you. Or not a person, it is an amalgamation of cloth and a gray mask.
Jesus.
Kind of like a Spirited Away vibe if it wasn't all black, but was like patches of colors.
I see the rogue has been rogued. You've
And what
nabbed my
kind of
cookie.
monstrosity are you meant to be?
Well, first of all, that's rude. Second of all, I lift up my mask. Right, I put it aside. It's me.
Who?
Oh my god.
Sheriff has a face. Sheriff cannot recognize faces. Oh my god. Yeah. So as you guys are sort of talking about your costumes, Dim, do you bother wearing a costume or do you just show up as your extraordinarily well-dressed self?
I will pretend like I did. It's a completely different suit, and people are like, if people ask, it's like, yeah, I'm the devil. You thought you had
I'm well
So you're just
He
wearing
dresses in
red.
a suit and tie.
You're just wearing a
Yeah.
red Gucci outfit, and you're just like,
Yes.
I'm the devil.
Perfect.
That works.
The
do you
devil
wanna
doesn't have horn. He just wears a suit and tie.
Do you want to sit with the rest of the group or not? Sitting on your own.
I will do in one set, but first I would find Pethel and use my ability of the inspirational words. Just like, it looks like it's going to be a success. You did good.
Thank
just
you.
to give her a bit of hope.
Well,
I lean over to Cappuccino and I say, "Hey, you invited the Penguin from Batman."
So can you explain again what your skill does? Is that your bardic inspiration in a way, right?
Yeah, the
So
inspirational
you
words.
basically have a d6 to add to things, right?
No, inspirational words ability. So I
okay.
gain a token per presence I have, and I can spend one of them to either clear a stress, clear a hit, or gain a hit point, or to give an ally hope.
Okay, so you get a hope, Kilana.
Thank you. Oh, thank you.
Awesome.
It was with the help of
Kilana, you
guys.
yourself. Are you dressed?
Yeah, Kalana actually, because she had the time this for once to think of a costume. She's adorned herself with like this like big fur cloak and like these black draped like sort of like a little bit torn dress. And adorned on her face is this like big deer skull, as it's meant to resemble like a Wendigo. And with the power of magic, she is like for the night turned her eyes like into this like shining red, so they pierce through the skull. Her cloak has slightly glowing red, as to resemble blood. And she has given herself some sharp nails as well.
You know what? You know what? As a DM, because that's a dope ass outfit, I'm gonna give you a +2 to your presence for the entire night because you look terrifying, and it's it's supposed to. Sheriff gets a +1 because his costume, like every Halloween party, you have that one person who shows up in like, or like a couple that show up in a costume, which you're like, what is this? And then when you realize what it is, you're like, oh shit, that's so funny and smart, but it's not scary. And then you have somebody who does full on like eye lenses, wig, like extension, like walks in on stilts kind of level cosplay, where you're terrified but also awed by the amazingness of their outfit. So both of them, I personally, at any Halloween party, I would like give kudos to both of those individuals, and I feel like Kilana and Sheriff, just for the sheer just meminess of it, deserve these points. As the god of this world, I may dispense the points as I wish. But again, it's only for the night until the costume's over. So the rest of you, I assume, are sitting next to each other. Kilana, you are now off duty. Like, you've decorated, and the management of the night is somebody else is dealing with it. You do notice that from last night, there have been some more decorations. Like, there is this... one second. Just gonna bring up a few things. So there is this like suit of armor that has now been placed near the entrance, where a lot of students are taking pictures with it. Yeah, it's a very pointy armor. It's hollow. You've seen it around. It's just been moved to this area. And you do notice that while the musicians are playing, the food is being served, everything's going well. A few hours into the night, like the music starts to play and people are like, okay, there's gonna be like the dance floor in the middle with the lights. People are gonna start dancing. And then suddenly you hear screaming. And you notice that some students that are sitting near the stage or specifically students that are actually sitting around here in this, like where my, near the windows over here, started getting out of their chairs and running away. And you're starting to question, like, are they just so eager to go dancing? And what you notice is there is one of the sort of skeletons that used to be a decoration suddenly gets up and starts to move.
Oh my god, he's armed.
Oh no.
And they are armed. And so also, as you guys are eating, suddenly you notice that from the stage, there were some skeletons dropped their equipment and brought out bows, which they should not have, and they started unloading upon the students at these 2 tables, and the place erupts in chaos. Now,
And this was the comment.
this in D&D, this is where I would say roll initiative. But for the way this game works, this is an ambush from my end. And because I'm full up on my dice, I'm going to start some shit. And also I'm going to change the spooky dance music to actual creepy combat music, because there we go.
Yeah, let's go from let's spooky battle music.
Spooky battle music's going on my end. I mean, those of you watching my stream obviously can hear it. Because Spotify is weird with Discord, whoever stream you're watching, they do their own music, but there we go. In any case, the way combat works, mostly for you, Sheriff, to understand how it does, this is an ambush, so I get to spend my fear to spotlight somebody. So every time I spotlight, which means I make a certain group of creatures go do something, I spend a fear to do that. So the first thing that's going to happen is these 3 archers. Oh, why did my music stop suddenly? Because of Discord. God damn it. They're going to try to attack some of the students that are sitting at this table. And because this animated skeleton is starting to swing his sword, and the reason some of the students thought it was like a performance thing, so they didn't get out of the way in time, and only now they're realizing, oh shit, it's actually dangerous. You notice a student getting quite like cut and bleeding on the floor as they're like trying to pick up their outfit, and their friends are screaming at this moment. Something is going terribly wrong, and it's not like a planned horror performance. The rest of you guys are starting to clock that, like, oh shit, this something's up here. As a 1, 2, 3. I mean, sure, why not? Just as these 2 archers are trying to, yeah, they're close enough. They're going to try to attack Kilana with their bows, which means.
Are we allowed to act, or is it?
No, yeah. So it is an ambush round in a way. So I will. Yeah. So I will spend 2 fear to highlight those 2 archers trying to attack Kilana, and they're going to do a roll and see if they can hit your evasion. So that's how this works. So both of them roll. That is a 15 and a 10 to hit your evasion.
Both hits. I'm looking at
Both
like
hit.
did the damage thresholds increase?
I already increased them for you.
Oh, okay.
By 1. Because you leveled up, so they increased by 1.
Yeah. I
Alright,
see.
so both of them hit you. One of them hits you for 12, and one of them hits you for 8.
Yeah,
so one of them you get a minor damage or you get a major damage, but you can use your armor to negate, because they're separate hits.
I am definitely I'm definitely negating 1, so like to reduce. Yeah, I have enough. I'm gonna negate 1 damage as well. So 1 goes through one of her barriers and it shatters and hits her still in the shoulder. The other one gets stopped by a barrier as it drops back down.
Nice. So as Kilana, who is currently distracted by talking to you guys all in the same table notice 2 arrows hit Kilana in her like outfit. One of them hits into her like Wendigo skull and then falls off, and another one hits, and you notice that she recoils as she is injured. It is game time, y'all. It is still, because it's an ambush round, it is still my turn. Do I want to use any flips? I reckon I'm going to. Yes, I need to roll 2 dice because I'm also running these for the first time. So.
Oh, you know what? I'm gonna I'm gonna put on Bone Trousel as my battle music. Yeah, the Undertale Papyrus battle theme.
Nice.
Are we allowed to like do actions now? Or?
Not yet. I will tell you when it is your turn, and then you as players all go and decide between yourselves who goes first. For now, this is all just like setting is what's happening.
Gotcha.
Great.
Don't worry, gang. I've got a plan.
Okay.
I do not trust him with any plans.
We'll use Kalana as a human shield.
All right, cool. You know what? I'm going to leave this as is for now, and I will let you guys go. So all you guys notice is one of these skeletons suddenly gets up from the ground where it was sitting near some cobwebs, and starts heading towards students. They all start heading towards the tables, and they start attacking them. And then the archers, 2 of them attack Kilana, and one of these archers sort of faces this way and attacks this table. And at this point, you guys figure out this isn't a performance, something's going wrong, and it is all of your turns. So the way combat works is during this time, any of you can go as many times as you like, as long as you roll with hope and you succeed on whatever it is you're doing. The moment you fail, it goes back to me. Either when you roll with fear, or when you fail, the DC of whatever you planned to do. But otherwise, there is no rule on who goes first. You talk and decide amongst yourself. That's the point of daggerheart. Whoever thinks, imagine this is a movie, or a TV show, or some sort of like a play, and you're like, which one of us would it make more sense to do a certain thing first? And it is now your turn. So off you guys go.
I feel like Kilana would realistically act first, seeing as she was attacked and she noticed that the students are getting attacked. And so as a teacher and, she feels an obligation to protect the students and will...
Of course, yeah.
Like, she was prepared for this, luckily. So she pulls out her grimoire from under her cloak as it starts floating, which is controlled by her hand, so it's technically still one-handed and not free. She will point her finger at the skeleton over here in the back that's attacking one of the students, and she will... Do we have something funny? Oh, we do have something funny. But I think I'm just gonna... Yeah, I'm gonna just use my wand to make a shot at it. So it will be knowledge in far range. So duality plus...
Sorry, what are you trying to do?
She's gonna shoot a magic projectile at the skeleton over here.
Okay. Is it a skill that you're using, or?
It's just a weapon attack.
Okay, good. Yeah, go ahead.
Plus knowledge. And I don't... Yeah, nothing else. That's...
Yeah, that's a DC to hit one of these boys.
Yes. Yeet.
EM.
Ooh, 17 with fear. I gain a fear. Yes, what was your question?
Where is the very far stick?
Very far, it's basically anything beyond the far stick.
Oh, okay.
Because the far, this is the far range, and anything beyond that is very far.
Because how the thing says, make a spellcaster gets targeted within a very far range.
Which means you can basically target anyone at any point, anywhere.
Oh,
yeah.
Oh, okay.
As long as you can fucking see them, you can do it. That's how it
Crazy.
works. I know.
Do I hit
so,
still?
You rolled a 17 with fear. You do hit, but you did roll with fear, so give me your damage.
2d6 plus 1, because my proficiency is up.
Alright.
Yeet. That is 9 damage.
9 damage. Ooh. As you sort of describe me the projectile you hit this skelly boy with.
So as the tome starts floating and its pages start turning, you see this like bright blue projectile start to form and shoot out in this fast just like a little bit of a bullet basically.
Mm-hmm. As you shoot the skeleton was not expecting your hit, and you almost remove the head. It is hanging by a thread on top of this body. Clearly, these are skeletons. Like, these are not living creatures. They don't take that much to die. and you've done your hit. However, so Sheriff, this is how this works. If Pethel rolled with hope, it would have gone back to you guys, and then you could have gone, Sheriff, or Aqua could have gone. But because she rolled with fear, it goes back to me.
Okay.
And the first thing that I do,
Also, by the way, who are the other guys? Like this guy and the...
So as you turn around shooting at this guy, when you look at this dude, this is Melvin. He is sitting at the back table where the skeleton came up to start to stab at a person right next to him. And as you turn around and take a look at Melvin, he immediately looks very shocked and confused. I mean, from a distance of where you're looking at him. And then you notice him doing something with his hand to cast some sort of a spell. And as he does... interesting.
How do you do like the small turns? Because I can't get it diagonally. Oh, here, 15 degrees.
Yeah,
I got it.
So as he's doing something, you notice that the skeleton gets pushed back a few feet and rolls down. You can't see if the skeleton's been injured, but you notice that Melvin is like fighting it off before it hits the student, and the student is cowering and crying next to him. And then Kilana. Or actually, before you do anything, let me try something. So this is... I'm just wondering if I have to roll or you have to roll. Sorry. Oh no, that's fine. I need you to give me an instinct roll.
Oh, instinct roll. Duality plus instinct.
Yes.
Yoink? That's a crit! And they're two and they're 2 6s, so I get to get and because then it's my strange patterns number, so I get to clear a stress or gain a hope, and I'm just gonna gain 2 hope because I don't have any stress.
Amazing. So as you notice, give me... I mean, it was a crit, so I'm just gonna give this to you. As you're watching Melvin hit this skeleton away from a student who looks very thankful towards him, suddenly you feel this creeping thing in your brain. Tell me, Kilana, what is Kilana's biggest fear? Your worst fear?
Ooh, what is Kilana's biggest fear? Well, it's definitely not being overworked, because she's already gone through that several times.
Oh yeah.
Knowing her, she's probably afraid of like centipedes or something.
So as you're sitting there and watching Melvin, suddenly you feel out of the corner of your eye as you look on your plate, you think you see centipedes, and you feel like crawling on your skin underneath your outfit, and you're wearing a like a deer's head, and it feels like something is crawling underneath your skin, and then suddenly you immediately like shake it off and you're like, no, and it's gone. And then you look at Melvin and you notice that as he was pushing away the skeleton, his hand gestured towards you in some way. And you feel like you've just shaken off something very dangerous that could have happened to you. But again, like, only you seem to have noticed it in this chaos. That was amazing. And because you rolled a crit, basically it goes back to you guys. I don't get to do shit.
Oh yeah.
So I would say anybody else, because Kilana at the moment has this entire interaction. So if anybody else wants to do anything at this point, it is now back to the players. Sheriff, something you wanted to... Well, did you have an idea, Sheriff, or were you just
kind of. Do you see my orange finger?
Yeah.
No, are these doors or windows?
Windows.
Or...
They're stained glass windows in this big hall. Imagine Harry Potter hall.
Gotcha, no worries. So they're a
the
bit
door
facing outside,
back where Harriman is.
So yeah, this dude's bad guy, isn't he?
I mean, you don't know. It looks like at the moment he has not moved. It just looks like a suit of armor.
All right, gotcha. So I'm gonna jump up on the table. Mm-hmm. Stepping in my spaghetti as I do. Is there like a chandelier over here?
Sure.
Or okay. So I'm gonna point my finger gun at like the sort of like top of the chandelier where the chains are, and I'm gonna shoot it and hope that it drops down.
Amazing. So one more thing about Daggerheart. usually it's not on the map, but if a chandelier should theoretically be in a grand hall during a dinner, there is no reason why it shouldn't. So you can just say it's there, and if the DM says, yeah, cool, it works. By the way, Belle, one more thing, Sheriff. You can use your hope to do a tag team with Belle if Belle has an idea that could work with yours.
Belle, what's your idea?
I know both of you wanted to go, so maybe.
No, because I kind of want to protect the students by sending over a spirit, but so it would not include this.
Okay. So if Sheriff succeeds on this, you will go next. If not, we'll swap back to you. Like, this is how it is. You talk between yourselves and you agree who does what when. Okay. All right, Gucci. Okay, so you shoot the chandelier. I'm gonna put the DC on this. It is made of solid metal, and you are shooting finger guns with magic damage. I'm gonna say DC 18.
80.
18.
18.
Oh, 18.
If it was 80, you're never hitting that.
You need to
worry,
beat DC 18 to hit it, and not only to hit it, to do enough damage to, like, break the chain.
Don't worry, gang. I've got this. So I roll both my d12s like before?
Yes, and then you add... So you roll your d12s, you add your proficiency, which is... do you add your proficiency? Hold up. Let me double check this. To your weapon.
Oh yeah, that's a good question.
Oh no, that's just how much damage rolls. Never mind. Yeah, you roll your presence, and then you basically roll 2d12, and then you do a +2. Do you want to? Your experiences don't really fit here, so I don't think you can use them.
And he has a +1 from his from the.
Oh yeah, from earlier.
No, you do a +3, and also one more thing: you can spend 3 hope to get a +1 bonus to all of your attack rolls until your next rest. You could do that. You do have enough hope.
So for hope I got 12, and for fear I've got 6.
Okay, so 12 and 6.
18.
That's 18, and that is not counting the +3 you have.
Yeah.
Did you decide to you didn't use your hope to do this, so it's not happening. Great.
I know.
You succeed. You give me your damage. So the damage is 2d6 plus 2d6 magic damage.
Yeah. Poopa. Did I win?
How much damage did you do? You roll me 2d6.
Oh, sorry. I need to throw 2 d6s.
Did I win? Did I kill them all?
I got 2 and 2, so yeah.
4.
4.
So 4. As you shoot 4, you notice that while that hits the chain with the chandelier, it weakens the link, but the damage seems a little bit too low to completely destroy it. But you are pretty sure that... did you roll with hope? I think you did, right?
I didn't know, but I'll add it if I can knock...
No, hold on. What was your hope die? How much was in your hope die? How much in your fear die?
What, before?
Yeah, the 12, the 2d12.
Yeah, 12 and 6.
12 on hope or 12 on fear?
12 on hope. And
that means you roll with hope, which means you gain a hope.
Yes.
Did you gain already?
No.
Then you gain a hope. You're now maxed hope. You might want to use it up next turn. Maybe do a tag team attack with something. But it also means that as you succeed with hope, you shoot it, and you notice that the chain is like you've broken the chain that holds it. All this needs is somebody to like breathe on it, and it will tumble down. Like you have weakened it to a point where, unfortunately, with only 4 damage, I'm gonna have to be fair. You cannot break a metal chain link with 4 damage, but you have weakened it enough that even 1 point of damage will completely destroy it, and it will drop if anybody else hits it. You guys Sheriff rolled with hope, so he gained a hope, which means it is still your guys' turn, unless I interrupt you, which at the moment I don't feel like doing. So
I will at least move out of my chair at this point to a little like.
Oh yeah. Also, Sheriff, the way it works, when it's your turn, you can do movement, action, and there's things like free actions like healing yourself. As long as you don't have to roll for it, you can do it during the player's turn. The moment you have to roll is when it becomes like, do you succeed? Do you fail? Is it coming back to me or not? So, for example, if like you guys are pretty battered, and then it's back to you. A bunch of you can do like healing spells and other stuff, as long as you don't roll anything, like any duality dice. And then when you guys are finally ready to go, somebody can roll a duality dice, and then things happen. Do you know what I mean?
Also, I want to...
Unless I have enough fear to interrupt you and do something, which I don't want to do at the moment, but yeah.
I want to mention that because Kilana also chose this costume because she's already freakishly tall compared to like most other people, so...
Yep.
And she's also looking...
You're a terrifying tall Wendigo. We know.
She is also looking between the skeletons straight at Melvin, who she just saw cast a spell on her.
Yeah, but what was your idea, Belle? You wanted to protect some students. Do you want to do it yourself? Do you want to do a tag team? It is. I would say you seem to be burning with initiative here.
Yeah. Well, I was gonna go ahead and seeing how this guy is all by himself and he's endangering the students. I was gonna go ahead and use my newly discovered spell, Midnight Spirit, to send a spirit over towards him, and if I succeed, I deal damage.
Go ahead, let's go. Give me a spellcast roll.
Yeah, that is duality dice, and then my finesse, since it's my spellcasting. So it's +3. I can't really do anything else. So.
Wait, who's Belle?
23 with fear. But you do succeed, you do hit him.
Who's Belle aiming for?
This buddy here. This
the one Kiana, the one Kalana shot with a magic bullet.
Mm-hmm. And then I deal spirits and close range. Roll number of d6s. So I need to roll 3 d6s. Yes, I have 3 plus 3 finesse.
That's a lot of damage.
It is. Hopefully.
You don't need that much damage, buddy. You do 9. As you describe to me how you discombobulate the skeleton boy.
I like to just kick back the chair, and then as I do, I cast a spell, and this sort of shadowy, smoky, dark version of my costume appears in front of it. Whole mask and everything is black.
Ooh,
and
creepy.
Two large hands come from underneath, sort of lifting up the cloth, and goes ahead and just slashes its ribcage to bits.
As you do this, the skeleton gets completely disarticulated. All of the bones fall apart, and it is gone. You have succeeded. However, as sorry,
if I may interrupt, question. Does the spirit now become its own entity? On the spirit, it dissipates. You only have one spirit at one time.
I feel like something more serious.
Yes, you do a damage and then the spirit is gone. You'll need to summon it again. Okay, now it is back to me because he rolled with fear. Do you see how this works now, Sheriff? Like, it is the fear-hope mechanic. As long as you roll with hope, you're fine. Sometimes, if you roll with hope, but you roll too low, it is still my turn because you failed. You know, it's kind of, that's the balance.
So whenever we fail, it goes back to you, and then...
Yes. But also, most of the things I do require me to spend the fear tokens. So at the moment, I have a lot. But if I spend all of them, there's fuck all I can do if it comes back to me, if you know what I mean. So it's like, I have to be smart with this. All right, as this happens, basically these archers are gonna go again. They're going to... Now, some of the archers, like this one, so also rule is when it's within close range, you can move within close range without a problem. If you move like far range or out of close range, you'll need to do an agility check just for your awareness if you want to move around the board. So a lot of these skeletons are gonna jump on this table. And this one's gonna get closer to here. And these 3 are gonna start hitting,
so when are they all getting freaky? I don't know.
Very ostentatiously standing.
Bring it on.
Yeah, I'm gonna spend, I don't need to spend, the moment it fear, I spotlight one enemy. And so I can spend 2 other fear to spotlight the other 2 enemies. So we're gonna do 3 archers at the same time. They're all hitting you, Sheriff. Or trying to.
Oh yeah?
I mean, some of the characters have already got a little freaky.
Alright then. Oh, that is a 12, a 14, and a 17 to hit you.
You missed.
Which one?
Huh?
The 14,
14.
I rule by 4, meets it, beats it. So if you meet the threshold, you beat it. So if you guys, because if you guys meet the threshold of these enemies, you beat them. So that's how it works. So 2 hit, 1 misses. All right, well, good enough. And each one of them does a. Okay, one of them is. I'm rolling really crazy well. One of them is 10 damage. So the way it works is 10 is your major damage threshold. So you can use an armor to negate 1 and then mark 1 HP. But also, I believe you have a thing. No, you don't have a thing. That's for a different subclass. But yeah, so for this one, you get a major damage. So you can either take 2 points of health or take 1 armor and 1 point of health. What would you like to do?
I'll take the armor damage.
Nice. So you click 1 armor and then you click 1 health. Now the second hit did 13 to you. That is on a threshold between major and severe, which means it's severe damage. You can only negate it by 1 armor, and you still have to take 2 health.
Oh!
Yeah, it hurts. It hurts. So the first arrow hits you in the shoulder, the second arrow hits you in the nuts. I mean, both of you are on you're all on the tables, so they have a clear shot to your junk.
The penis.
Crazy.
The penis. They do succeed that. Now I'm going to. It's wait, 1 second. Can I double check something? Just the movements for minion, because I keep forgetting how can I spend my fear to spotlight minions, because minions work as like a horde. No, that's horde. Okay, never mind. I was about to ask, and then I was just like, that's very stupid. It is a horde, isn't it? Cool. Yeah, this guy is gonna slash at some students and then move to a table over here. So he's gonna move a little bit closer. Perfect. Oh, I forgot to do something. Yeah, so that's me using a fear to do that. And I'm going to use a fear. That skeleton you just killed, I forgot to have a thing. Yeah, no, never mind. Nothing happens. He's dead. It is back to you guys.
Oh.
Who wants to go next?
Cappuccino Aqua, you've not gone yet.
Yeah.
All my stuff requires a lot closer of a range, so I'm not really wanting to do anything.
What I want to do is I want to
make a decision quick, guys. I'm being shot in the nuts over here.
What I want to do is I want to jump on the chandelier and then dive towards the. What I want to do is I want to kick the chandelier towards the.
Okay, so the chandelier is high up. This is not just a far movement. This is an extreme movement, so it's a very difficult agility roll. However, if you beat a DC. I want to say 18.
Stefania, could I use some of my hope and maybe help throw Cappuccino over there?
Yes, there you go. That's how you use your hope. You can burn one of your hope to give Cappuccino a D6 as a help.
Don't worry, Cappuccino. I'll get you over there.
So there you go. So the difficulty for this would be 25 because you are not only at the moment in your chair. You need to. The chandelier is above an elevated area, so you need to jump on the table, jump on another table, jump on the chandelier, and then shake it down. It's a multiple movement action, so Easy. It's going to be a 25 difficulty. However, you have a +6 from Sheriff. You also are quite an agile person. And do you have any experiences you'd like to use for this, or no?
I have +2 to agility. I don't think there's anything
You know what? Remember this rule that once you roll, if you want to burn if you roll with hope and you fail, I will let you burn the experience. So let's try this. Do your roll. So it's 2d12 plus d6 plus 2.
12d, so d12.
Yeah, the duality dice plus your agility plus I want to say plus a d6. Plus a d6. So,
plus d6.
Yes. Because that's advantage that you get from oh yeah, did you mark your hope down, Sheriff?
Oh yeah, I'll do that now. Sorry.
Make sure to do that. That is your
Thanks
resource.
for reminding me.
Mm-hmm. Go on, Kya.
Come on, Car. Car. Come on, Car.
16 with hope. However, you do gain a hope, but you do fail.
Oh, can I give her another one of my hopes?
I can
No, that's
burn
not
my
how it
hope.
works.
Fuck.
That's not how it
Still
works.
pouring cappuccino? Does she go
However, let's see. However, 16 is not going to be the 25. So it is up to you whether you want to gain that hope or use your experience. What I can do is with that 16, I can get you close. You have failed on your roll, so it's back to me. But you can move. We'll negotiate. We can move you to the stage. Or to the table. Where do you would like to be? Because if you're still planning to get on that chandelier, next movement is going to be much easier to do that. Where would you like to be on this board?
On the board, I think, like, ideally, I want to climb up towards the chandelier. I'm still going to do it because I think it's really.
I'm gonna say,
cool.
You're on this table. Here.
Okay.
So this is like. Your movement was okay. It wasn't close. It was further. So I'm gonna say you are poised to jump on top of the chandelier. Or actually, you know what? You're one of these like giant skulls, because these are literal giants' skulls. These are skulls of giants that have been placed in there. So you're slightly elevated, and next turn you'll need to do an agility roll to jump up, but it's not gonna be the same difficulty. It's gonna be a slightly lower. It might be like difficulty. I'd say 18 to get to the chandelier from where you are right now. But this is your movement. However, because you have failed on your roll, even though you rolled with hope, it is back to me. Because as you're sort of hopping on these tables with running students running out of this, trying to run out of this hall to escape this nightmare, because they're all really panicky in weird and wonderful costumes, the band notices you. So the band is gonna kind of turn towards you, and let me see, what's the close range? Oh boy, oh sweet, oh great. Most of them are within close range of you. That is stunning for me. That works wonders. So as they all notice you, they dump their instruments and they rush towards you. And I'm gonna spend a fear to do this. Yes, one shared attack roll. Let's see if they hit you. Ooh, they probably don't. What's that? Does a 5 hit you? It doesn't beat your evasion. So they all rush towards you with their instruments and they try to hit you, but you're like doing this weird monk movement of like dodging all those hits on top of a skull of a giant while getting ready to do your next thing. It is still my turn. You know what? Fuck it. I've not done much. I'm going to do this again. Oh, I completely forgot. There's something fun that's happening. I need you all to mark a stress for me.
Am I gonna mark a stress? Yes.
All of you mark one stress for me. And as this happens, you feel, as you're standing and facing off these skeletons, you feel a strange pull from the ground. And every anxiety, every self-depreciating thought, every like fear of not being good enough and being useless starts to drag you down. What I'm going to explain what this mechanic is. You don't know where it's coming from, but it affects all of you. and you feel like you could technically, this is like a magical interference with your perception of yourself. You know you may need to, you can roll something to try to break free of this magical affliction, but you will have to do it on your turn.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
But it does happen. So I think I burned, did I burn a fear? Fuck it, I have enough fear. I burn a fear for this. Yeah, because I did spotlight these for free, and then that's a thing I burn. Okay. One sec. Sorry, I'm also new to running Daggerheart as well. Ooh.
Yeah, that's all right.
That's how we
You're doing
learn.
a great job so far.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There you go.
This is why we pay you the big bucks.
You do pay me the big money. So I do have 6 fear. Do I use it or do I wait?
Up to you.
Vulnerable. They're not vulnerable, so I don't know if I should. Fuck it. I'm gonna use 1 fear, and there's this skeleton boy that runs up behind you, Dim, and tries to stab you.
Oh my.
So he's gonna try to stab you. No. Just no. That's a failure.
Perfect.
You know what? Fuck it. It's your turn. I'm not gonna use up
Not
my
even paying
fear.
attention.
What were you guys trying
Slips.
to do? So as he's running up to you, he stabbed some students on the way. He's running up to you. He's trying to stab you, and you're like, "Oh, my shoelaces are unlaced." And you lower down as he swings a sword, and it just misses you.
Question:
right,
Is this
your turn as players? Yes.
Is this guy at the entrance also a baddie? Like,
You have no idea. He has not moved this entire thing. It could just be a skeleton. Oh, sorry. It could just be a piece of armor. You don't
fair
know.
enough.
But it's
Oops,
called
the
a
pet
huddle
though. No
now,
boo.
and that's-
Anyway,
sounds
hi
very
Zoe. How
motivating
you
for some reason.
doing? Hope you're doing well.
No, that's a
Is there a mod that can give a shout out to
That's a
Zoe?
metagame. Anyway, it is now your turn. So Kaya has went. So this is the grid. This is how the Daggerheart works. Either if Aqua wants to go, because Aqua hasn't done anything yet. I feel like this is what players, what I've so far noticed, tend to do. Like, oh, you haven't done anything yet. Do you want to do something? But if they're like, I just want to help, or like, I don't want to do much, somebody else can go again. Like, this is the flexibility of Daggerheart. You don't have to have the same rigid turn base.
Dim is being attacked, so if he wants to do something, he can. He should probably.
I mean, Dim can do a tag team as well. Dim can use his hope feature.
Dim, do you want me to throw you across the room?
Dim, we could. Yeah, you could do a tag team.
I feel like I might want to deal with this little rapscallion back here.
Yeah.
I could definitely go ahead and like help you tag team this guy, or
Perfect. I don't remember how to do tag teams.
You spend 3 hope, then you both choose like an attack or something, and you take the highest roll, and then the highest roll affects both. So if someone rolls a crit, you both get a crit. And so yeah.
Okay. So burn 3 hope. How are we gonna tag team this guy? Let's do
So wait, who's tag teaming? So who's tag teaming? Who's the one initiating burning the hope?
I'm burning the hope.
So if you're tag teaming, you use up your 3 hope. Your tag team thing is you used it today, and so you don't have to spend anything now. But both of you describe to me how your attack or tag teaming something.
Yeah. You bear. Only one person needs to spend hope to tag team.
Yes.
I was thinking maybe we could go ahead, since you haven't noticed. I could like see him run up behind him, sort of like trying to hold him down as you look back up and you try to destroy him. Right? Go ahead and like try to use my grappler as a weapon as well.
That sounds fantastic. Okay. So the 2 of you do your whatever attack/skill check that you're doing with the bonuses that you're using. You can still use hope to use your experiences, by the way, if you have more hope left. That is fully allowable to you.
Okay, so we still do duality and the normal stuff?
Yes. it's always duality and then whatever it is you're doing. So if you're using a grappler, you can use what's your grappler? Yeah, so it's your secondary weapon.
Finesse.
You can then use your finesse, and then you just use your finesse. And if you want to drop an experience to use one of your use a hope to use your experiences or something, you can do that as well. Or remember, you also have sneak attack, because when an ally is within melee range of your target, you add a number of d6s equals to your tier, which to you is tier 2, so you add 2 d6s to your damage because you're level 2 now. But that's the damage if it hits. Now, what is it you're doing, Dim? Are you attacking with your weapon, or are you attacking with some magic, or what is it that you are?
I'll be attacking with my rapier, so it's like Belle notices it and strains it for me.
So it's like duality and presence.
Presence.
Yeah, and do you want to use any of your experiences? I reckon not.
No.
Or, I mean, you can always... the make a scene is actually good when you're fighting a boss, because you can spend 3 hope to temporarily distract the target and give them -2 penalty to difficulty, which is dope. It's like cutting words. But anyway, amazing. So both of you roll. So Sheriff, this is how tag team works. One of the people spends 3 hope. Both people choose what they do. They do their rolls at the same time, and then they pick which roll to choose.
Okay.
Do I add like proficiency to it or no?
I mean, you rolled a crit, it doesn't matter.
Okay.
What did you roll? I'm just curious. So you rolled a 13 with hope. Both of them are good, but I'm sorry, but a crit is better. So what happens now is both of you gain a hope. And both of you both of you clear a stress.
And you get double damage on your weapon damages.
And you get double damage on both of your weapon damages.
And
so roll me your damage. So you roll me a 2d8. So first of all, we're gonna do with Belle. You roll me 2d8, and you roll me 2d6.
Yeah, and then what about the
Plus
proficiency?
1.
Do I add?
No, that's the proficiency. You rolled that many dice.
Okay.
Yeah. And that is... Just roll. Give me a roll.
But is that
15 plus 1, so that is 16 damage. Now, Dim, I need you to roll me 2d8.
Yep.
Our proficiency bonus has gone up though, right? So isn't it more?
No, the proficiency is how many dice you roll.
Oh.
So if it says d8 physical with 2 proficiency, you roll 2d8 physical. So
I was just
so you rolled a 6. That's a 12. You rolled a 15. That's a 30. Plus 1. That's a
31.
No, that's a 30 plus 12. That's a 42. Plus 1. That's a 43. Yeah. I'm sorry. That is literally 3 or 4 times his health. You overkill this motherfucker. He is gone. How do you absolutely decimate this creature?
Well, since I'm the supporting character, I would like to run up behind him, pull out the grappler, and sort of like use the rope to like hold him down and pull his head back. Like really strain the body to its limits.
And how do you do
that? Cracked absolutely every bone in his body, making him very fragile. So all I do is just unsheath my rapier, give it a light tap to the skull, and just evaporates into dust.
Okay, so you literally dusted him. That was insane. You know, these creatures, these skeletons, you notice that they can reform from their bones. But because you critted, and because of the amount of damage, as a DM, I'm gonna rule that the fact that you've literally turned him into dust, he cannot come back. He is
cremated.
Fucking cremated, gone. Amazing. It is still your turn, because that was a crit. You can carry on going. Anybody else wants to go? This is insane.
Yeah, I think Kalana is gonna go head towards Melvin and the skeleton over there, because, well, she just saw Melvin cast a spell on her ass, and she is not happy, but there's also a skeleton attacking students still, so she's gonna shoot at the skeleton first.
Oh. Okay, by the way, quick question. So not quick question, quick note. I've accidentally the spell that you were cast on, like the magic that was cast on you. it does have a side effect that I completely forgot about. I apologize.
What's that?
It wouldn't affect anything retroactively, so I'm just gonna leave it as is. However, trying to find a condition. You guys become vulnerable.
Oh.
And I'm trying to remember what vulnerable does.
I think it gives people advantage.
Yeah, it gives people advantage against it, which I mean, you haven't been attacked since that spell, I think, so you're fine.
Yeah.
So on your turn, you still feel the shackles sort of pull you down. And give me an Arcana check real quick, especially you, Kilana, because it's your turn. Or Arcana check, which is like knowledge check.
Yeah. Alrighty. Is this gonna...
Magic.
Yeah.
Oh, Kilana on the dance floor. I love the little speckled, I wanted to create like an illusion of a disco ball, so I just created little speckles of light on the dance floor.
Oh.
I love
the
building
splattering
maps.
of the pumpkins.
You know what? I am.
I mean, that could be it.
Would I have read this in a book somewhere?
Honestly, probably not.
Very well. I'm just gonna do duality plus knowledge and roll it. That's 17 with hope.
17 with hope.
Oh,
so
yeah.
you gain a hope, and I would say you know that this is not a necromantic, but an illusion spell. And you can roll a presence or strength to try to break free of this thing that makes you vulnerable. Okay?
Mm-hmm. She will call it out to everyone that there's an illusion over...
Oh, one more thing you'll know. Every time you try to break free of this to prevent being vulnerable, you will, and you fail, you will lose hope.
Oh.
So it's like it's a powerful spell that affected all of you, but you can break out of it. But every time you attempt and fail, or attempt and succeed, you lose hope. But if you succeed, you're no longer vulnerable. And you realize that you're not sure what spell this is, but you're familiar with these kind of illusion spells, how they're subtle debilitation to not completely prevent you from doing things in combat, but to make it harder for you to do these things. And you can continue doing whatever you do and just keep this vulnerability on yourself. It doesn't matter. You can hit hard, but you're easier to hit. Or you can try to break out of it, which will take your action. But then there's a chance that you might not. You as a spellcaster realize this factor, and I'm gonna give it to you for free during your turn.
Yeah. So, I mean, if Kalana succeeds, she can still attack, possibly.
Well, even if you fail, you can. I mean, that's the thing. Even if you can choose not to do anything with this curse placed upon you, it's just anybody who attacks you will have advantage.
Yeah.
It's up to you. If you want to do full berserk thing, you can. If you want to try to break out of it.
No, Kalana would realistically break free from the illusion, because she knows that.
Either a presence or strength roll.
I'll take presence because I have a +2 in that. So.
Yes.
Well, for +3 because I got a +2 extra.
Mm-hmm.
Yoink. Is that a 9 or a 6? That's a
13 with hope. You gain a hope. Or actually, you don't gain a hope. You immediately lose that hope because you do fail. You don't break out of it. It's a powerful spell. But you can still, I would say... Nah, fuck it. I'll let you do something else you want to do. But you're still vulnerable.
Very well. I'm just gonna shoot another magic bullet at the skeleton that Melvin pushed away a little ago. Hope and fear with knowledge.
ADM.
Yes.
Bang.
Can I activate my ability, or do I have to do that during my turn?
What ability are you trying to activate?
Rogue's Dodge. Spend 3 hope to gain +2 bonus to your evasion till next successful attack on me.
I will let you do this before an attack happens on you.
Okay.
So if you're not being attacked, what's the point? But if you are attacked, you can use that.
Alright, well, it seems like I... 15 with fear or something.
15 with fear. Yes, you do hit, but it is my turn after this.
Yes, so it's 2d6 plus 1.
You
Come on,
damage.
high roll, baby. 7.
7. You do hurt it. It's not dead, but you do hurt it pretty bad.
Alright, can I go to the bathroom really quick?
Oh, sure. Anybody else wants to? I mean, you. Oh, yeah, rolled with
I
fear.
might
It's
go
my
to the
turn
bathroom
now.
too.
Yeah.
I'll be back in a
Go
moment.
ahead. It is my turn now.
I'll be listening, by the way.
Oh, yeah, sure. I'm gonna say, first things first. The bunch of skeletons around Kiana are gonna try to attack her. Oh, sorry, Kaya are gonna try to attack her. God damn it! They fail. They fail. Just nothing happens. Actually, I need to spend a fear for that. And then the other person I can just make happen is this bro is gonna move into close range and try to run up and attack these students. That's his turn. At this point, this individual starts to move along and moves forward in a very leisurely pace towards the dance floor. It seems to be an
shocking.
animated armor kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'm gonna make an agility check to see. Oh, actually.
I'm back.
Yeah.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Back.
Welcome back, Pack.
So there's a thing you can do. Usually movement is like this much, but if I'm foregoing my action, this armored knight is going to interpose himself in front of you and the rest of the room, and he's gonna raise a sword, but it's not gonna actually do anything just yet. Actually, no, fuck it. He's gonna do something. He's gonna...
You are gonna get hurt this round.
Mm-hmm. You're gonna have a bad time.
Oh, I'm back, by the way.
He's going to try to attack you.
Welcome back. Cool.
Welcome back.
Who's getting attacked?
Oh, actually, he can't do that. So he's just going to interpose himself between you and the exit
Melvin.
in a way. Well, so you think. Fuck it. I'm going to have one of the archers do something. I feel useless not spending any of my fear dice. One of the archers is going to try to hit Kiana. Sure, why not? Oh, and because you're vulnerable...
They have advantage.
Yes. Oh shit, I completely forgot. I needed to... Well, it didn't matter. I rolled a 2. Let's go. Ooh, that is a 16 to hit you, Kilana.
That does hit.
Okay, so one of them is going to mark a stress to give you crazy damage. Because you're vulnerable. Get ready, girl. That's oh, that's a shit roll. That's that's a 12 plus 6. How much is 12 plus 6? 18. 18 damage.
That's still is my threshold. That still is over my severe threshold, so I'm gonna mark an armor and take 2.
As this armored knight shows up in front of you and blocks your way with a shield and sword, with this double-handed sword, no shield, you feel an arrow hit you in the back as an archer standing on the table aims and hits you right in between like your shoulder blades, so you can't really like reach the arrow to pull it out. You're feeling pretty in danger, Kilana, sorry. But now it is your turn, because I don't want to use my last fear. I wanna sit here on it. I wanna sit on my fear for a minute.
Hey, anyone curious to tag team the animated armor with me?
I'm too far away.
Well, no, actually, You're within close range. I would like you're close enough. I'd let like close range is how much you can move per turn.
No, Grin is on the table.
Doing that shit.
I mean, Grin can move a little bit, and then
I would say the three of you can tag team with Kilana. You're close enough. I'd say Kaya cannot.
Yeah, I'm all the way over there.
Come on, guys. With friendship, we can take out this beast.
Initiate.
To be fair, you started this fight with a lot of hope, so you have a lot of things to negotiate. Apart from tag teaming, don't forget that each of your characters has a 3 hope feature that you can double check and see what it does. Do read your character sheet. Is all
Don't
I'm going
worry.
to say.
I'm going to use 3 of my hope to help Kalana.
So you're going to start a tag team, Grin.
Yeah, it's time to shoot this guy.
Let's go. So how are you and Kilana are dealing with this guy?
Oh, I'm going to stay on an elevated position.
Sure, you don't have to move.
And I'm going to shoot with my finger guns the Horrorman dude.
Sure, go ahead. Give me your attack roll. And what are you doing, Kilana, to attack the...
So as Grin shoots, as Grin does finger guns towards the animated armor, you know, she's gonna move aside, and while it's distracted by the bullets, she will punch her hand forward and use arcane... No, not arcane barrage. Oh wait, that doesn't... I need to keep that one in mind as well. Where is it? Not ice spike. Oh, here, power push. Yeah, she's gonna, you know, she's gonna make an arcane ward in her hand and push this thing away with a big blast of abjuration magic as a ward pushes it off.
Both of you roll whatever dice you're doing. So for you, Sheriff, that would be your duality dice plus your presence, which is +3.
I get knowledge, and I'm gonna spend. I'm gonna mark a.
Did you mark your hope, Sheriff, that you spent?
Yes, I'll do that now that I'm marking the 3 hope.
I marked it for you. You marked 3 hope away.
Thank you.
And now you can still mark hope to use your experience. You don't have to, but it is 2d12 +3 for you.
I'm gonna mark a stress to use abjuration magic as an experience. Or let's see if I actually have to mark it. I do. That's fine.
So I threw my dice. So for hope I got 11, and the other one is 7.
11 + 7 is 18 with hope. So you gain a hope.
Yep. I roll.
Click the fact that you gained a hope. Make sure to get yourself a thing.
26 with fear.
Yeah, mark a hope. I'm just watching that you do it. So that is, I believe you said 18 with hope. That is a success. What about you, Kilana?
I got like
26 with fear. Now, which one do you pick? Do you pick 26 with fear or 18 with hope?
Well, they're like 18 with hope is a success with hope. So
right, then both of you gain hope. So you gain hope as well, Kilana.
Yeah, and
how do you give me your damage, both of you, and that is combined in one attack.
Yes, okay, it does use, this uses my proficiency, so I get to roll 2d10.
Yes.
+2.
Hold on.
1 second, I'll be right back.
So I get throw a D8? Is that correct?
If you're using your finger guns, that is D6. So you're doing 2 D6 damage.
2 D6s.
And that's on top of 13, because I rolled 13.
Yes.
I got 9.
So 13 + 9, that is
22.
22 damage. Ooh. So as describe to me how that hits this skeleton creature.
So does Grin want to describe it, or should I?
I'm gonna do is shoot him in the head.
Yeah, so Grin's aiming at the head, doing his little finger blasts. Kiana ducks out of the way so it actually hits him. And as he stumbles back, she's gonna like take a step forward, punch, and as before her fist hits it, a magical barrier, like a small magical barrier, hits it instead and pushes this guy in Melvin's direction.
How far?
Far range.
Ooh.
So over the table, basically, maybe even hitting Melvin on quote unquote accident TM.
You know what? Give me your duality dice roll just for the sake of it. I'm curious if you managed to hit it.
4. Oh, it's a crit.
Yeah, the armor floats away. So the way I imagine it, Sheriff turns around and goes pew pew, and his finger guns shoot this magic energy. That
Faye, thank you so much for the raid. How you doing? How was your stream? Did you have fun?
The armor width that then goes T over Kelter like this, like flipping, hits Melvin. Falls prone, and Melvin falls prone from his chair. I don't think he takes any damage. He just like gets knocked over. And the students, I mean, most of the students are now crowding near the exit, and they're all trying to escape. And I would say, because you rolled with hope, it is still your turn, you guys.
She's gonna be like, oops.
That was crazy, y'all. Tag teams are insane.
Tag teams are insane.
Really good.
If you have enough hope, tag teams are like the best. Like honestly, your character features aren't even that good. Tag teams are the shit.
I'm gonna turn to Aqua and be like, Aqua, do you want me to throw you over there?
Oh my god,
Bell, do you want me to throw you over there?
I was thinking about just running over next. Wait, 1 second. I'm terrible with names. Oh shit.
It's not as cool as me throwing you over there.
Yeah, but I'm like the same size as you, so I don't think you can handle me well enough.
Okay, I have a.
Okay, so one thing I'm gonna interrupt you and say, Kaya has been trying to jump on top of the chandelier for the last few minutes. So I don't know if we want to do whatever you guys wanted to do, or let Kaya try to jump on top of the chandelier.
Again, do have
it is your turn. But...
I do have a guaranteed thing that I can do. Because is the armor still like alive, quote unquote?
You can't tell. It's beyond the table and it's prone at the moment. I'd say seconds wise, like you're just like you've toppled it. You didn't see. You seem like you've damaged it, but not like it's clearly not dead. It's pretty hard. It's made of steel. All I'm saying is because I know Kaya has been standing on top of the skull for a while, and I feel like I want to give Kaya the opportunity to try to do whatever she was planning.
Yeah, that's understandable. We'll let her do first then.
Yeah, unless you guys want to do something else. Are you okay with that? Are you all okay with this?
I'm good.
Yeah, 100%.
Go on, Kaya.
Kaya, do you want to try to jump
anyway,
on top of this?
Yeah, thank you for shouting her out. I hope you're doing well.
Also,
how's everyone enjoying the daggerheart? It's fun. It's my EP time. Good night, people. Good night, Borna. Thank you for stopping by, and thank you for entrusting me with your community. Sorry, I was like right in the tag team, so I just pushed his armor back with Grin.
Panther?
Ooh,
so I can transform to tier 2. And the advantage of that is I gain +1 instinct, +3 evasion, and I can move up to far range without rolling.
Crazy. Yes, girl. Let's go. So you pounce as a panther on top of this, and you're trying to like weigh the chandelier down. I'd say for you as a panther, this is going to be a DC 15 roll.
Wait, let me...
Did you use your hope?
Nah, yeah, I burned my hope.
Okay, good.
I burned my hope. I'm just gonna up my evasion to like.
Yes, Feylun. So if you ever want to play daggerheart, there's this amazing
Is
mod
this being played on
TTS.
Tabletop Simulator? Yeah, it is on Tabletop Sim.
All I'm saying is like
I even have my own token.
Yeah, this Daggerheart TTS is fantastic. I cannot recommend it enough. It really feels like an actual tabletop experience. And this mod, I mean, I could probably, if you want, Bethel, I can give it to you, and then you can give it to Feylun if she wants it, or they want it. But I've been raving about this mod. It's so good.
I'm so sorry. I wanted to say it in a mute. That's but you know,
No, because listen, we have shared chat. This is a stream. It's okay to say this. It's fine.
You're right.
We're not. Listen. Listen, we're not a professional fucking Critical Role stream here where we don't react with people messaging.
Oh no, I just mute when doing that, so because I didn't want to interrupt the turn because they just raided me.
Kya, let's go. You rolled a 16 with hope, was it?
But you know, I even have my own token right here. Like I made it in Hero Forge and we imported it.
There we go.
Changing my stats to reflect the thing.
The Panther.
Also, hi Calamity, welcome in. I hope you're doing well. You already was first as well. Now you're second too.
Lion, Panther, any of the big cats.
Alright, let me search if I can find a Panther for you. I must have a Panther here somewhere. Bear with me. But yes, do your rolls while I wait for the Panther thing.
Pink. It should be a pink panther.
Yeah.
I mean, you can make it pink. Oh my god, there's a cat with a witch hat. There's animals here. I don't know if there's a panther.
I thought you restart stream. No, I didn't.
Streamer seeing me,
but it's okay.
Through this, there must be a panther. I brought it up last time.
Well,
maybe I don't know. Huh? Maybe I did. Maybe I'm just stupid.
The UK being just a cat.
No, I didn't. What? I don't remember. I think it restarted itself.
Yeah. I am okay with that.
So instead of you're now this thing.
Yeah, we can scale it up to be bigger. Yeah. Oh, you can give it a color tint.
Yes. What color do you want? You want a pink?
Yes, please. The pink panther.
It needs to be more pink.
Yeah, hold on. We need the like hot pink. There we go.
Wait, that's purple. Wait, the purple panther.
But yes, you are a panther now.
Okay. Oh. Liam, what do I use to roll?
So, are you trying to jump on top of the chandelier? I'd say this is a full-on agility. Use your panther stats, which I think is a panther. You get oh no, you don't get agility. Yeah, you just roll your agility, but you gain advantage on climb. So do a duality roll +2 plus d6
plus add 1.
So you do duality roll +2 plus d6.
Agility with finesse?
Agility.
Agility.
And a d6.
And d6. And
9 with hope. You know what? Gain that hope. And I'm gonna say you managed to jump on top of the chandelier, so you're like suspended in air around here. But your weight, you were too agile. It's now swinging, but it needs a little bit more of an oomph to push it down. But you're on top of the chandelier right now. You rolled with hope, so it's, I mean, you did fail, so it's kind of my turn. I don't gain fear, but it is my turn. I only have 3 fear. Like, this is the problem, the economy of fear. This is the issue. I want to do so much cool shit, but I cannot. Because fucking fear, man.
Oh, likewise.
Alright, well, Kilana.
What's
I need
up?
you to give me an instinct roll, please.
Oh gods. Is Melvin casting this shit again?
I mean, if you're looking at him, he seems to be under the table doing something. You don't know what he's doing, but
yeah, she is looking at him because she accidentally quote unquote knocked him over with the animated armor.
Yeah, I mean, you're pretty sure it's Melvin, but you don't have any concrete evidence. But give me an instinct.
Ah.
Yeah, gain that hope, which burns up. However, you are now restrained and vulnerable, so you can't move, and everything that attacks you has advantage. Oh, you failed, so I actually gain a fear. Perfect. Right, I'm going to have the skeleton dude get up. He's gonna move over, and I'm gonna spend a fear to spotlight him again. To then,
Can you spotlight the same creature in one turn?
I feel like I've read somewhere a rule like there's a thing where you can if you use because the moment somebody fails or somebody rolls with fear, it goes back to me and I automatically spotlight one adversary without spending a fear. And then any other adversary after that one, I have to spend a fear to spotlight. Because I kind of spotlighted this guy without a fear and it made him move. Yeah, no, I can't. Yeah, you're right. I can't spotlight the same guy. But he's now interposing you again. But I'm going to spotlight the archers, because fuck it. The archers are going to try to hit Sheriff, because why not? You're there.
Oh, yeah? You think you can shoot me?
I'm going to have...
Only breath?
Fuck it, I'm going to have 2 of them try to hit Sheriff. You're vulnerable, though, because you haven't tried to break out of your magic bonds. So they do get a 2d6 assistance.
I'm just too smooth for these moves. Tremble in fear, my bony friends.
Does an 11 hit you?
No.
Okay, so one of them crits and one of them doesn't hit you. So
it doesn't count then.
The one that crits.
It doesn't crit.
Oh boy, it does a lot of damage.
It doesn't do any damage.
Oh my god.
Cannot gaslight the dungeon master.
So that's
gaslight the dungeon master.
Yeah.
That's a 22 physical damage.
Oh,
Yeesh.
I deflect it.
Ow.
I would like to use my gaslighting ability.
Gaslight the arrow?
That's not how that works, honey.
Oh.
So you basically, it's your severe damage. It's not, did I say it was, that's a 10 plus 12.
It was a 21.
20, no, 10 plus 12, that's a 22. 26 is double your damage threshold, so you're fine. You take 3 severe damage, so you can take 1 armor and then 2 health, and you'll still be up.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh!
So you probably should.
Where are you shooting me exactly?
So one of these archers is like aiming for your nuts. You already have an arrow in there. He's just aiming again.
He's just adding to like.
Yeah. So one fun thing about daggerheart, when your HP goes down to 0, you have 3 options. You can either go out in a
yet.
Yeah, all I'm saying is you can go out in a blaze of glory, which means you die permanently, but whatever you do succeeds. Second is you go unconscious and you take a wound, which means you lose a hope slot. But you're unconscious and like out of the battle until somebody brings you back, and you get like a scar. Or number 3 is you do a roly-poly with 2d12s. If your hope is higher than your fear, you get the fuck back up and you clear as much stress and hope HP as the difference between your hope die and your fear die. But if your fear die is higher than your hope, you just insta-die and nothing happens. So there's 3 options. You either insta-die and crit on something, or not insta-die, but you're out of the battle for the rest of the turn, and you lose a hope. Or you gamble, and you either insta-die or just revive with all of your fucking skills.
Oh,
That's what happens when you get to 0. It's different from D&D.
My 4th option. I'm going to shoot the chandelier.
What happened? So it was still my turn, but I'm gonna. You're
I've
correct.
ended your turn.
Yeah, I'm gonna let you guys have it. Does apart from Sheriff, anybody else wants to go and do anything?
I want to do my funny guarantee gambit if possible.
Before you do this, Pethel, if you don't mind,
yes.
Can we? You know what? Can we have Sheriff and Kaya do? Do you guys want to do a tag team on the chandelier to get rid of all of these minion skeletons?
Let's do it, Cappuccino, with friendship.
I'm already on top of the chandelier anyway. Okay.
There you go. So you use a tag team. Perfect. You spend 3 hope, and you and Sheriff can now combine your attacks. So Sheriff shoots his finger blasts at the chandelier, and you can do either an agility or a pounce attack or some sort of a cat thing to like push the chandelier down.
I've answered.
Wow, bang, bang, bang! Cappuccino,
I'll do an agility.
Use slash attack.
Pokemon. I'll use my agility to We'll finally just push the chandelier down.
And you, Sheriff, do your attack roll with your finger guns.
Nice. Yeah. Pa pa pa.
Well, with hope, the agility, D12. D12, right? D12.
If you're
What?
running your duality.
Why are you
dice,
doing
yes.
D12? No. Why are you doing an extra D12? Hold on. It's duality
I don't know
plus
what
agility.
to
That's
roll
it.
with. Okay.
That's all you do.
Okay.
Unless your panther gives you extra shit, I don't think,
18.
So, you rolled 18 with hope. What did you roll, Sheriff?
I rolled 10 for hope.
10 for hope, and how much for fear?
That was 7.
So 10 for hope, 7 for fear.
Something.
So you rolled a 17 with hope,
Yes.
right? Yes.
Yes.
So 17 with hope, but that is not plus 3 present, so that's 20 with hope versus 18 with hope. I assume you picked 20 with hope.
Hmm.
So both of you gain a hope.
Oh, good.
Make sure to write that down. I will
Doing it now.
not keep
Doing it now.
reminding you to do this. You and Cap both gain a hope, and your attack succeeds. Give me your damage. Both of you roll damage for your,
Let's
attacks.
fucking go.
For you, Sheriff, that is 2d6, and for Kya,
Got a
it
4 and a
is
1, so it's 5.
5, and for Kya, it is, I believe, with a panther.
D8.
It's 2d8 plus 6.
Okay. D8. D8. And where do we get the plus 6 from?
Because your panther has a plus 6 for melee.
Okay, do I just roll the 2d8 and we add the plus 6 later? Or the additional dice?
You roll 2d8, and then you add a plus 6 after you roll.
You can
Okay.
add the plus 6 on the side here with the plus ones.
So you rolled a 4 plus 6, that's a 10. How much did you roll, Sheriff, again? For damage?
So I for a 4 and a 1, so that's 5.
5. So 5 plus 6, that is 11. That is enough damage to break the chandelier, and you, as a cat, I'm just gonna let you have this. You jump off the falling chandelier as it drops, and it damages all the skeletons, which is, I'd say, this archer, that archer, and these minions on the elevated platform. Let me roll the damage that they take because of the shards falling over. Oh,
Looks like these bony freaks just got boned.
oh, that
I
is
say as I put on my shades.
Dang, buddy. That is a 21 physical damage from the chandelier dropping down. I mean, all of these musicians are just gone. They're just dead.
Trombone for the last time, Bony Boy.
Yeah, they're all gone. I would say the archers, because it's 21. I'd say that archer is dead as well, and that archer is dead. So at the moment, all of these boys are gone.
I want to
Instant
flip 'em
death.
over.
Let's go.
Because you rolled with hope, it is still your turn. You may carry on. Anybody else
Yay.
go?
Could I just do something quickly? Could I just get off the table and run a bit, just like over here?
Yeah, I'll let you have that movement.
All right,
but
thank you.
I would say Belle's character hasn't been going in a while, and neither did Dim. So I think I want to let them have a little bit of spotlight here.
I just want
Yeah.
to say, just before Sheriff ran away, I want to give him some inspirational words of good shooting there, partner.
Oh, I say
Just to
thank
give him
you,
back.
and then I kiss him on the cheek and then run over this way.
So you
have to lean
have
down.
I
to
discard a
ease him.
token so he
you have
can
a
regain 1 health.
D6. Yeah. Sorry, you gave him a token so he can regain 1 health.
I use my token of inspirational words.
Oh, you gain 1
so
health.
he can
Sure.
regain 1
Oh,
health.
thank you.
So at the moment, the way the table stands, you have Oh, I moved the wrong one. Sorry, this guy's gone, but the archer is alive. So one of the archers is still up on the table. All of the minions are gone. you have 2 archers on the table shooting. You have a knight of some sort of armor, and you have like 1 skeleton dude who hasn't been really doing much, but that's kind of the situation here. Whether Melvin is an enemy or not, only Kilana so far has been paying attention to that, so, you know.
She will announce that Melvin is suspicious because she's caught him casting spells on her.
All right.
You just shout this like the whole.
Yeah,
thing.
Basically. Melvin's been casting spells on me while this is going on. I saw him earlier and I succeeded, and now I'm restrained. I suspect he is part of this.
So,
very long.
Dim or I want to say Belle. Do you guys want to do anything right now? It's still your turn.
If you don't mind, Dim. All right, sounds good.
There is something I want to do, but if people wanna, because I have something really funny. That doesn't even require a roll.
I mean, if it doesn't require a roll, you can do it before somebody else does something with a roll.
Is everyone okay with that?
Yeah.
Yeah, go right ahead.
She kind of looks at the animated armor, just kind of has a bit of a just a bit of a smug smile. Bold move to come back to me, of all people. I'm gonna spend all of my hope to use Arcane Barrage, which says spend any number of hope and shoot magical projectiles that strike a target of your choice within close range.
Jesus.
Roll a number of d6s equal to the hope spent and deal that much damage. I spent 5 hope.
That's an all or nothing.
God.
To
Sure, let's go. Let's fucking go.
Strong damage.
As 5 magical spears just like 5 glyphs appear around the armor and just, like spears shoot down into it.
You know what? This is the second one shot where Kilana is like carried it. Not gonna lie, Kilana carries. Did you do 15 damage or how
15 damage? Yes.
Okay. As you shoot these spears into this armor, it like goes in between the joints of where the armor is fit together, and as the joints are about to fall apart, suddenly you feel this hit. And in its last dying breath, this knight has a thing that it does before it dies. And it has advantage because you haven't shaken off the vulnerability.
Ooh.
That is 13 to hit.
It does hit.
Okay. You take oh shit. You take 18 damage and you lose.
No worries, I have an armor. So much.
And you lose 1 hope.
Oh, I don't have any hope, so nothing to lose there.
No, if you don't have any hope, you mark a stress.
Is that the case? Oh, well, do I actually mark a stress?
Yeah, that's kind of how it works with if...
I do.
I think the way like adversaries work, if they make you lose a hope, and you don't have any hope, you end up losing stress. Because like these are all like the bonus things you have. And if a certain technique which has succeeded makes you lose something that you don't have, like if you don't have stress, you lose HP. If you don't have hope, you lose stress. Like that's how it like I think scales up and down.
I meant like, do I as a joke, because I have my ability. Yeah. Can I also drink a potion just so I don't die immediately when the turn ends? Smile.
I mean, at this point, it is still your turn, and you have succeeded. So this was just his reaction. So yes, you can drink a potion. Also, Gavin, it's okay. The way the lore-wise I explain it is, I want to say you got an invitation. You're like, I should probably attend this, and then you fell asleep, and you just didn't come. You can come for the Christmas one.
Yeah.
so it's okay. Yeah,
all right,
I know for you it's early morning, so I get it, Gavin. I'm so sorry, but it is what it is.
I healed too,
you managed to defeat this this armored knight that falls apart in front of you. But in its dying breath, it manages to slash you pretty hard.
Yeah. Well,
each episode. We'll have that in summer, y'all. Beach episodes in summer.
And then, she pops her potion and drinks it, and then, like, at least he's down. You take it away, cool. My friends.
The rest of you guys, because, again, this did not require a roll, it is still your turn. So whoever wanted to do something right now, you may still do so.
Let me throw away the potion as well. That is not
was
here
it
anymore.
Belle? Was it Belle that wanted to do something, right?
I did, but the thing I wanted to do is now deaded. So.
Well, you still have the archers that are on the table that are within, like, you can move within close range, and that's going to be part of your turn. So you can move, like, up to here if you want. And then you are within, I would say you're within very close range of attacking these guys, which is I mean, it's not melee, but it's very close.
I feel like we already have enough people on this side of the board, and also apparently there's a spellcaster that's now after us. So
I'm just saying, like, you can move and do something. You don't feel powerless, babe.
Yeah, no, don't worry. I get it. I'm still a chess piece in a chessboard. So, how plausible is it for me to get, kind of close to the dude?
So, because you're quite an agile person, I would say there's not much obstacle, so it's an easy. So you just need to roll above a 10 to beat the far movement, and then you can actually take an action. But you have to do an agility roll.
Well, I'm really good at those, and I can re-roll them, so I'm willing to test my luck.
Go ahead. It's only a 10. Like, I'm sure you can do it.
I believe in you.
I believe in you too.
How far could I go?
These markers are an approximation. Like, I would say if you roll above a 10, you can move it down to here. If you roll above a 15, you can get it all the way up to Melvin, and then do an action.
Okay. Let's try that then. So the duality dice, and then I need to add my agility, which is +1. Doesn't matter.
Oh, you mean you got a tabletop, Ava? That's good.
With that, though.
Ooh, yeah, I get a fear, and that, unfortunately...
I haven't ended my turn.
Okay.
I have my feline instinct, which allows me to re-roll my hope agility die.
You can spend 2 hope to re-roll your hope die, which is just the hope die. So you still have 2 on your fear.
Okay. Do I roll this like manually?
I'd say re-roll just the d12. So like flip it and see where it lands.
R, which is
So yeah.
No.
It's with hope now.
That's with hope. So you gain a hope. I don't gain a fear, but you still fail, so it is still my turn. So I'd say so your position was you were standing behind the skeleton that Dim vaporized, and as you turn around to fight, and as you start running, a bunch of students like run in front of you, and your cool acrobatics like leap. You end up being like, sorry, shit. You don't want to hurt any of the students. So you're like, oh my god, okay, I could totally do this, except these fucking children are in my way. So I'd say you make it like to here, and then you're like, fuck, God, get out of my way, I'm trying to fight here. And unfortunately, it is my turn. Alrighty then. As the ruse is up, I would say, my boy here goes over here and says, I would have figured out that you'd know it was me, but by this point, by the way, most of the students have run out of the hall. You only have a few stragglers, kind of, the ones who are at like far tables trying to make it out. So the majority of students saw the skeletons go crazy, and a very few select have seen, like, you notice that Melvin's looking around to make sure the students aren't paying attention to him. And he looks straight at you, Kilana, and he kind of goes like, you just keep being a thorn in my side, aren't you? And what he's gonna do is, how far can he move? So I think for the rule is you can move within close range. So I reckon he's around at the edge of the dance floor. Yeah, Kilana, you're the only one within his attack thing.
Mm-hmm.
So he is going to spend a fear to do a certain thing, and he's going to try to attack you and see if it works. He has advantage because you're still vulnerable.
Yeah, lucky.
Oh boy. Ooh, where did my die go? Shit, it fucking disappeared. Oh, no, wait. Alright, I'm gonna roll a die again because my d6 just went up into space. I don't know where it like bounced off of my mic and then just went into my table somewhere. So I'm gonna roll it again. Okay, that is a 15 plus 2, that's a 17.
It hits.
Yeah. So he does a d8 plus 2. Oh, that's a 10 magic damage.
That is major damage, so it's 5 HP out of 6 marked.
Oof. He basically raises his hands, and this flaming, like, roiling mass of necromantic energy surrounds you, Kilana, as it, like, bites into you, and you feel the life being drained out of you. That is his turn. It is now your turn, you guys. You now fully see Melvin go full crazy, mostly towards Kilana.
Yeah, and Kilana is restrained. You bastard.
Yeah, you can't move, Kilana, and you're vulnerable. So on your turn, you can try to roll to get out of it, but if you roll with fear, it's back to me. So
I'm letting someone else do something first if they prefer.
yeah, think about it while I look for my d6. Because where the fuck did that go?
Aqua, you got any moves, or Cappuccino? Got any moves you can pull?
He's basically within close range now.
Yeah, to remind you, the situation is you still have 2 living skeletons that are shooting arrows, or at the moment have been just poisoning. Most of the enemies are gone, with the exception of one skelly dude and this magic necromancer that's been solely focused on Kilana. Do with that information as thou wilt.
Kalana is gonna say, like, I already knew it was weird that you put the task of the skeletons on me. It was either to put the blame on me or set me up for another trap.
And he kind of laughs and says, well, considering the disaster that is this Hallows Eve, even if neither of us survive, you will be blamed for all eternity.
Guys,
we
do you
need
think there'll be a
someone to-
chandelier above dude over there?
That's 2 chandeliers in a row. I don't think there would be.
Yeah,
No.
I think we already took one.
We already took one
Apologies,
down.
but that is true.
Ooh.
We
Bell,
really just need someone to go ahead and
cannot
get
find my
close
D6.
to just
Where the
draw his attention.
Did it go?
Bell,
Now-
I've got an
yeah.
idea. What if I distract Melvin?
By flashing your abs?
And you charge him.
I was planning to charge him anyways, but sure, if it helps out.
I'll distract
Wait,
him
if you give me
for you,
one-
Bell. And then
Hell
Aqua,
yeah.
if you use your
Wait.
jumping ability, you can jump
Wait,
on
if you
him.
give me one
You
sec.
mean a tag team? You mean a
Yeah,
tag
I mean-
team?
I
don't
can
You want to do a
initiate-
tag
Oh.
team?
The thing is, you already initiated your own, but I can initiate mine.
He can initiate his tag team.
Yeah. All right.
So-
Before you
so
do that.
Where do you want me to run to, Bell? Do you want me to just sort of be like, oh, hey, look over here at my gat?
I mean,
I
Sheriff does
honestly-
have a massive gat. So.
Just as long as he doesn't look at our friend here, I'm fine with that.
All right. I'll also
The
just
further away, the better.
to just to make sure I do have his attention, I'm gonna get my whip out and then like throw the whip at him and make a.
Throw the whip at him.
Well, not throw the whip, but like.
Whip at him. That is
So yeah, take that.
okay.
So you're
And
doing a whip
just
attack,
within-
and Belle, you're doing a.
I'm not doing an attack because I know the whip won't be able to make it, but like sort of a, like, hey, over here.
A loud whip sound.
But you still have to do an attack roll to like distract.
All
him.
right, I'm doing the attack roll. Is that just a regular d6?
Before
I think it's
Before you
no,
do
it's a 2d12 with your
2d12
presence.
again. That's no worries.
Before you do
So
that.
2d12 plus 3.
All right, I'll do 2d12.
Wait,
Yes,
wait, I've
yes,
already
Aqua,
said something.
Okay, Aqua, before he does any of that.
Yeah. So I would like to actually move in closer, just be like in front of Galala.
I mean, considering the distance, as long as it's within close, you can. So I would, I'll let you.
Pretty much close.
Sure, I'll let you.
And
act as a human shield.
as it's like body. I don't think my beef for body blocking
Yeah,
is actually going to do anything now that I look at it.
It's a bit
I'm
like
close enough now to use
It's the spirit that matters.
my ability make a scene. So by spending my last 3 hope, I can actually distract the guy since he's close range and give him a -2 penalty to their
So
difficulty.
are you doing this as a part of your tag team or just on your own?
This is just by myself.
Do you have enough for a tag team or no?
He has 3 hope.
I had 3 hope to do the distraction. I already used tag team earlier.
Okay, so
Yeah.
so let's do it this way. You come up first, do the distraction. Because it only takes 3 hope and it doesn't do much, then Sheriff can do his role, but it's not a tag team.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Use up your hope. Do your rolls.
So how does the -2 penalty to their difficulty work?
Awesome. So basically, whatever difficulty they have, I just -2 for whatever Sheriff does.
Okay.
Sheriff, it's
Yes?
all on you. Do your
Okay.
attack.
So my hope was 18 and the fear was 12.
So thing is,
Right.
with wait, how is your hope 18?
Oh, sorry, I've thrown the wrong dice. Oh, let me
Yeah, I was
re-roll
about to
quickly.
ask. I was like, that ain't right.
I have a question.
Yes.
So the thing that Aqua did is entirely not dependent on the
Nope.
tag team.
Nope.
No, we're not doing tag team.
Yeah, we're doing tag team.
No, we're
Oh,
not. We're
yeah.
not.
No, we're not.
Well,
Oh, we're not?
Yeah.
That was the
often
whole
uses
thing.
his rogue ability to reduce the DC for you to hit him, which is not a tag team. So you get to your roll is what hits or doesn't. So give me 2d12 roll, 1 hope, 1 fear, please.
Gotcha. I got a 7 and a 7.
I am.
Oh,
so
you
far-
That's a
crit!
crit.
no.
There's a crit.
That's a crit.
Go.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It goes through. So you're using your whip. Your whip is, I believe it is. To use your whip, you need to mark a stress. So I'm just gonna mark a stress for you to whip out a whip in the middle of combat.
Oh, thank you.
And you are at the moment. It is a very close range. So I need you to give me an agility roll to
Okay.
get close enough from where you are.
Whoa!
It's not a very hard one. You just need to beat a 10. So
Okay.
give me 2d12 plus your agility. Plus 1.
I got 8.
8 plus 1, that's a 9.
9.
You kind of get over here, and you try to hit him with your whip. And you know what? Because you critted on your whip, and you were very close to getting to your agility.
Could I do
gonna-
something with the
yeah.
whip, or is it too late?
What I'm gonna do is... I'm going to take one more stress from you. To basically push your failure of agility by 1. Because I feel like if you're 1 point away from success, that's like, yeah. You're not too far away from what you need to do. You were jumping off a table and trying to run up to him. I'm gonna let you have that, but you will mark a stress, and then your critical attack succeeds with your whip. So what you need to do is you need to give me 2d6 physical damage.
Okay. A 6 and a 5.
So that's an 11. You
Yep,
do
11.
11 physical damage to this dude. Because you critted, it automatically hits, and that is, you feel like as you tell me, like it hurts him, but he's not dead. He was pretty much unhurt during this entire encounter. How does your it hurts him, but not that
Wait.
much. But still, it does hurt him. How does it feel?
Isn't
Sorry,
it,
what
isn't
were you
it
saying?
more than 11 damage? Because on a with critical damage, you do
Oh,
max
right, yes.
damage and an instance of roll.
22.
So
It's 22. So that's severe. That's true. You hurt him pretty badly, but he's still like, I'd say you got about half health. You know, you're close to making him wounded, but he has been untouched this entire fight. So, describe to me how your whip injures this necromancer.
it just sort of like thrashes and sort of calls around him, giving him a sharp like with also hitting him in the nuts as revenge for shooting me in the nuts, where the arrows are still.
That hits him fully in the nuts. It's perfect. So also he has a thing. As he is hit, suddenly you notice that his physicality dissipates and he reappears over here.
God damn it! We went through all that effort.
God damn it!
But you did hit them. You did succeed, and that is. By the way, you critted, so you gain a hope and remove a stress.
Perfect. Do that.
And then it is still your guys' turn.
Kiana will also say, keep him alive. He needs to learn the consequences of his actions before he gets the pleasure of dying.
You're half dead. You should be spouting blood while saying this.
Yeah, she is saying this in a very hurt voice.
By
the way, if you guys on stream are checking my model moving like crazy, I'm still trying to find that D6 I dropped. I don't know where it went.
I mean, I can do something, but it would only be damaging him. Otherwise, I would have to make another agility to get closer to him.
Oh my god, I have a funny idea because I have arcane door, but it doesn't say that I have to be the person walking through it. I could make an arcane door to him, and then someone else could chase after him.
Before you guys do anything, I'm just gonna put this here. Dim, Aqua,
Yellow,
and you, Kya, you haven't really done much. So, do you have any ideas you want to contribute before these super active players want to do stuff? Like, it's okay if you don't and you want to help. No, it's fine. It is an emotional fight for you, Pethel. I understand. But what I mean is, I also don't want people to just sit there for like 20 minutes not doing anything. So,
yeah.
If you guys, if you don't have anything, that's fine. If you want to do something, maybe it's a good time for you to show initiative.
Aqua, do you want to do anything?
I'm alright at the moment.
Great, then that's fine.
Okay.
If everybody's happy, that's all that matters. I was just suggesting it because as a DM, I have to direct the musical. You know how it is.
Yeah, what I just want to do is I just want to pounce on the archers.
You know what? I would say, as a panther, you don't you can just go into far range, right? I will let you jump off the stage onto this table. It's not that hard. And if you want to attack them, I mean, it's a roll. There's a chance you could roll with fear, and then it goes back to me. But I only have 1 fear, so there's not much I can do. So, up to you, girl.
Still can do something.
Yeah. If you guys are okay with Kaya, maybe moving the turn to me, or rolling with hope, and then it's your turn again.
Yeah, Kya can attack the archers. I feel like it's fine.
Go ahead. Give me your panther attack. I think panther has some special shit, doesn't it? Like yeah, mark is stressed to move into melee range of a target and make an attack against them, and a success you gain +2 bonus to your proficiency to this attack, which means you roll 4 dice, and the target must mark as stress. Like, you will annihilate this archer if you do this one.
So D8. And if it's successful, then we do the other things.
If it's successful, then somebody else can go after you.
Okay.
I've lost my die. I don't know where the fuck it is. I've looked all over my
no!
Has Archie stolen it?
I don't know. It might have fallen into like my bag.
You need to. No, that's.
Because when I rolled it, it bounced and then it went behind my screens, and I have no idea where it is.
You do need to
like a few minutes to find it.
roll the. You do need to roll duality there first. Yeah.
Yeah. You do need to roll duality to hit. To hit.
You probably want to clear.
So I would say roll your 2d12s plus your, I guess, panther attacks with. What does it attack with?
Agility? I don't know.
Panther.
Yeah, it would be agility.
It's the melee instinct is just D8 plus 6 physical, but I think it's agility
I think it might be instinct.
or instinct.
Yeah, it's instinct.
It's instinct. So you get a +3 instinct to this attack. So 2d12 plus 3.
Or you can do like plus instinct plus 1.
So what do I roll? So what
2d,
buttons do I?
2d12 plus 3.
You know your duality die plus your instinct
Okay.
Plus 1.
plus 1. Yeah. Yes.
There you go.
And this one?
Yes.
Because you're a panther.
And then you can roll.
With fear. But you do hit. So what you need to do is you need to roll me 4 d8 plus 6.
With duality or just a D8 plus?
Sorry, 4 d8 plus 6.
What? Sorry, that's without.
So 4d8 plus 6. How much do you roll?
Yeah, and then plus 6. So
Okay.
Yep, that's good. So you do 30 damage. That is almost 3 times its severe threshold. You know what? It's definitely double its severe threshold. So you just annihilate one archer. You just completely destroy it. It's gone. However, it is now back to me. Because as a DM, I haven't gone for a while. And I feel like I probably should. So I only have 1 skeleton warrior, 1 archer, and a sorcerer left. Well. Right, I'm going to try to attack you, Kilana, because he really doesn't like you.
yeah, fair enough.
You're within far range, so he's going to try to attack you with a staff. Which is a basic attack. I don't need to use fear to do this because you rolled with fear, so it's my turn. I'm not even gonna mention what this is because it definitely doesn't hit.
Oh, if it doesn't hit, that's...
But that's okay because this warrior is going to rush you and going to try to attack you, Kilana.
Damn.
And I'm gonna use a fear to do this.
What about Dim, who's standing in between them?
You know what? Depends on how he rolls. If he rolls way higher than Kilana's DC, he will manage to go past you to hit her. If he rolls very close to her, he might attack you instead.
Perfect.
Let's keep it this way. That is a 8 to hit.
That misses.
That misses both of you. Nothing happens. You're all fine. You're all good. Fuck it. Last minute, I'm going to use my last fear to spotlight this archer, who's going to, even though it's next to a panther, it's going to still attack Kilana because it's going to fucking try its best. Okay? I've not been rolling well at all. So this is just what's going to happen here. Okay, thank God. That is a 19 to hit.
Well, that's not thank God. That's bad. But it hits. And then I can't do anything against it.
Ooh. Oh boy. That die has been jumping up and down and up and down. That is a lot of damage. That is...
It doesn't matter. Even 1 damage is gonna already do it because I'm at max.
So, Kilana, finally, we're at this point of Daggerheart where you have to make a choice. You can either go unconscious and lose a hope slot forever, and then get a scar from this battle.
Uh-huh.
You can die permanently, and then crit on something. Or, you can gamble. You can roll your duality die, and if your hope is higher, you live. If your fear is higher, you die.
Chat, do we want to gamble?
It is your choice, Kilana.
Go Battles chat.
Listen, I honestly, I don't wanna... It's a one-shot, right? I did just spend $8 on a token, which if I do die here, it's gonna feel pretty bad.
Hey. You can make a sister named Milana.
Yeah, it's true. It's just gonna avenge Kilana. It's gonna be so epic now. I'm gonna gamble.
Just go unconscious, and all you do is you lose just one hope, and then you carry on. You know.
Yeah, but a hope slot fucking sucks. Like losing a hope slot fucking sucks. So.
True.
I still have a max of 5.
I'm believing. I'm a believer. I'm gonna gamble.
Oh god. All right. So it's just your duality die. It's nothing else.
Yeah, exactly. Just flat duality. I have it ready, queued up.
Oh boy. All right.
Oh boy.
Chat,
Yeah,
we're gonna zoom in. We're gonna you know what? Fuck it. We're gonna epic music. We need some fucking what
this roll.
Dun, dun,
Dun, dun.
dun, dun.
if you know what? No, no music, just silence. We're just gonna roll with. All right, chat. 3, 2, 1. Yeah!
Okay. Hold on. So this fiddle, the way it works is basically oh god. If a player rolls with hope, you divide the value of the hope die between hit points and stress. So you have 12 points to spend between HP and stress. You can completely clear everything.
Hold on, I am gonna clear everything, and I'm gonna put on some epic battle music now.
Oh my god, and you're back up. But like, if your fear die was higher, you would have died instantly, and nothing would have happened.
Yeah.
It's insane. Jesus.
All right, chat. As the projectile hits Kilana, she gets struck, and then like it hurts really badly. And you know, she kind of falls to her knees, but then like, no, I will not fall here. I am not gonna lose to someone as petty as you. I will prove that you are guilty, and I will tarnish your reputation. I will win. As she is, and you know, I am full HP, no stress at all.
No stress, you're good, you're Gucci.
Locked
you're
in.
Completely reset, locked in.
The Wendigo stands back up, looking at him with her piercing red eyes.
I'm so glad we got to do a death move, because like it's so like this is why daggerheart is stressful, because you can opt out and be like, oh, I just go unconscious, but you do lose a hope slot forever. And there's a thing of like, if you lose all of your hope slots, you just stop adventuring, like you just give up. And then there is the Blaze of Glory, where you die for sure, but you can crit on one attack. Or you gamble it all. Like, it's such a good scheme. So you gambled and you won.
I'm adding a stream marker to this shit.
You are fully up, you're fully healthy, life is Gucci for you. It's not your turn yet, but I mean, it is.
My armor is still tarnished, right, and such?
Yeah, the armor doesn't do much. You need to repair that when you have a rest. But like, girl, defy death at the moment. I think, so honestly, cool. Kilana, not gonna lie, defying death is a big thing. It's gonna take up this entire turn, so the rest of the group has to do other actions. Anybody wants to take care of this archer, this little minion, and this mage?
I mean, I can take a shot at it if you want me to.
Yeah, no, sure, if you're not being...
Yeah, go ahead.
You go ahead.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'll get my 2 d12s.
Good, no, I found my d6 that I lost.
Oh, nice!
Yeah.
Where was it?
That's great.
I don't know, it just materialized near my keyboard.
Grin, don't forget your feature as Soldier's Bond.
Oh yeah! You have that.
You can just compliment someone and then they get 3 hope, and you too.
Actually, that's a good point. Pethel, I'm guessing you're in need of help, or?
Well, I am full. I am full health, but I have no hope at the moment.
All right. For hope, I have to give you Riz, don't I?
Yes.
Yeah, you could just compliment her or something, as she's defied death.
Girl literally defied death.
Damn, Connor. I want to throw spaghetti at you. Yeah.
Doesn't require a roll, luckily.
No, it doesn't. Yeah, but I'd say like you gain 3 hope, and
and-
you gain 3 hope, Sugar. Both of you
Yeah,
gain.
Grin
And
gets.
I would say once you've used it, if it's like once per rest, I would flip it because that way you don't get to use it again.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I think this one as well, just to make life easier, because you know. So you have 1 active skill that you need to use, just to like keep your brain on point there. Fantastic. So now Kilana, if you want, you can use a tag team because you have a free one, or Vel can use the tag team as well because he also has a free one.
I'm fine with taking a backseat for right now.
Okay, fine. I mean, it is your player's turn. I have no fear. I cannot interrupt you. I can't do shit. I tried to kill Kilana and then she fucking rose from the dead with a 12 hope die. There's not much I can do as a DM. You know how it is, like at the beginning of combat, I started with a crazy advantage over you, and then as we went through, my advantage completely depleted. That's daggerheart. If you survive the initial assault,
You know, her spite for this man has it's fueling her life.
indeed. This guy's a complete dick.
Yeah,
So,
you know what?
Who wants to go next?
Do we want? Who wants to do a tag team on this man's?
I think maybe Kaya, because she's the closest one.
Yeah, I was gonna say Cappuccino's closest.
Both of you can like you can do a far range attack, and Kaya, you can pounce on him because this is within your Panther range.
Okay, works for me.
If you're happy to do it, just like you know, map wise.
I'm happy to do it.
Great. So yeah, Pethel, do your magic attack to attack this wizard, this sorcerer, and Kya, you do your Panther. I guess it's an agility. Yeah, it's an agility. No, sorry, it's instinct. It's instinct.
Instinct.
So you do an instinct. Yeah, because that's the attack roll. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm using. So we oh, whoops, sorry. That's not. That's on.
Yeah,
that's
yeah, that's fine. We'll disregard it. It's okay. Yeah, if you want to roll your duality plus instinct +1.
Instinct +1.
Yep. 23 with fear. Now it's your turn, Ethel.
Yes.
Whatever you want to do.
It's gonna be.
You two decide.
You know, she will just like point her hand with her grimoire that's floating with her grimoire at him, and conjure up this magical, I guess magical shield, to try to knock him out cold. Because she wants to keep him alive. She's gonna make sure his reputation gets dragged to the damn dirt.
Perfect. If it's within far range, you're
And
more
it-
than yeah.
Yes, and then he gets his due diligence.
Give me a roll.
Very well. Plus knowledge. Can I use abjuration magic because I'm conjuring a shield?
Sure. You know what? Fuck it.
Wait, I can.
You don't have.
Well, I
you don't
can
have
mark
any-
a stress.
Yes, you can. If you want to, go ahead. Do that.
Well, am I marking a stress? Am I marking a stress? I am, but that's fine. She feels
Mark
the
a stress.
necessity to mark this
I
stress.
swear to God, Kilana is like edging this life or death situation. It's fucking hell.
Yeah.
You know, it's catharsis for you. Okay, don't worry. the other one-shots, I have your backstories, y'all. I'm gonna integrate them into the other one-shots. This was for Kilana because it's Halloween.
Yeah, this shield is gonna bolt at him with rapid speed. It's gonna be 18
okay.
with fear.
So it's 18 or 23 with fear. Which one do you
Well,
want to use?
23 is higher, so...
Yeah, I mean, you succeed. It is with fear, but you definitely succeed. You fucking did.
I think it will be fine regardless. I don't think he's gonna survive this.
Both of you give me your damage, joint damage. So for you, yeah, I think you use your counter damage. So if you want to mark a stress to move within the melee, which I think you should, because you have to do that. You do 4d8 plus 6 physical damage, and you, I believe, because you're doing a shield, right? What is the damage for this?
It's a wand attack probably still, because power push is within.
Yeah. So do you need 2d6 plus 1?
Yes. 9.
So you rolled a 9 plus 19.
28.
That's a 28. Oh boy, that's a lot. Oh, that's double. Oh my god. Okay. How do you two want to do this? Because my rule is, if you're double your severe threshold, which his severe threshold is 14, and he rolled a 28, that's double that. You take 4 damage, not 3.
Oh.
So how do you wish to, if you don't wish to kill him, how do you knock him out? And if you wish to kill him, how do you kill him?
No, we're knocking this guy out because he needs to pay for the consequences of his actions, I think. So, Kya probably just pounces on him and gives him a big slash in the legs or something.
Yeah.
And right as he stumbles, he looks at Kilana, who he has spited for so long, and sees this spectral shield fly towards him at incredible speeds and absolutely deck him in the face, and immediately knocking him within matter of milliseconds onto the floor with his face down, or as he, gets knocked the fuck out.
So, yeah. You know what?
And then I
Combat's
stepped on
over.
him.
The moment he gets knocked out, the last skeleton archer kind of passes out and turns into just a bunch of bones. And as you guys sort of breathe in this aftermath of this battle, you realize all the students are gone because they managed to run out and get out of the way. And again, because we have been streaming for 6 hours, and I don't know what time it is for the rest of you, I'm just going to wrap this up with final notes for the rest of us. Let's just say the faculty manages to run into the hall to finally see what's going on. You realize that the plot was, because you were given the responsibility to deal with the animations, if he managed to make sure the students saw him protecting them, eventually when somebody got hurt, he could have just claimed HR on you, like the 1 year where we gave the responsibility for animating these skeletons to her. Like, I know my student did it, but she was the one in charge of checking.
Yeah.
And she didn't see anything wrong with them, and they came at him and started hurting students. That is her fault to get you fired. But instead, you managed to the student. You know what, Bethel? Give me a presence. Final presence roll for this session today.
Oh yeah, and I get a plus.
You get a +3 because you're still in costume.
It's 21 with fear.
21 with fear. I mean, it's fine. Even though it's with fear, it's a 21. So eventually, the student comes up. The half-drow girl, Christine, says that she has been asked by Melvin to reanimate these things, but also to carve a rune that he would be able to control them remotely. So, even though you were checking it with your magic, they seemed fine, and they would be fine until he has cast a remote control activation upon them to get aggressive, which you wouldn't have noticed anyway, regardless of how good you were.
Yeah.
Because you're not a necromancer. And she has, during the later academic inquiry into this matter. She has gotten enough courage to come up and like testify against her own supervisor. Eventually, Melvin figured out like he tried to set you up, but ended up getting completely whooped. And so he got fired. His students are now like scrambling, trying to finish their thesis without a supervisor, which, to be fair, they're doing much better without him. He was just a hindrance to their research, and now they managed to finish it.
Also gets low-key arrested for
so he gets banned from practicing magic, and he gets like exiled, which is worse than arrest for him.
He got cancelled.
He got cancelled for real. The rest of you guys who helped Pethel get like an Academy Award for you can always come to the Academy at any point in time. Like you don't need an invitation to get in.
How so? Save this whole place.
Yeah, you saved all of the students that were here for the Halloween party.
Did any of the students get shot or killed?
Some students got hurt, but nobody died. You guys managed to quickly neutralize the targets, and a lot of the students immediately evacuated. And a lot of them know like abjurate. A lot of them know good abjuration magic because Kilana surprisingly is an amazing teacher. So a lot of the kids managed to bring up some shields to protect themselves, even in the middle of this party. Everybody got a commendation, and Kilana, you have been made a head of your department.
Let's go.
Yay!
And now, like all the mundane, you now have a secretary to do your mundane tasks. And guess who the secretary is? The half-drow Christine volunteered to be like she's a necromancer, but she wants to learn abjuration as her like minor, but also to assist you with the running of the department as well, to sort of make up for her mistake.
Yeah, sure.
But she feels guilty, but everybody knows when your supervisor says do something, if you want to graduate, you say how high or how hard or
she didn't have much of a choice. Like Kilana is probably one of the softest supervisors that anyone can get because she is very like sweet and patient towards her students. Yeah,
I mean, it wraps up with fanfare and everything. Like nobody thankfully died. You came close, Kilana, but you have survived against all odds, and you have been rewarded for it. Now you are in a position where the Academy respects you. They see Melvin for who he was by Sabbath. Like the inquiry goes back in time, of like they go researching through the layers of his sabotage, and you realize that for the last 15 years he has been actively sabotaging secretly a lot of your reputation and a lot of your research and a lot of your interactions with the dean, and so there's a whole revamp and a reevaluation of Kilana as a member of this academy due to this Halloween party. So I don't know how that, how does Kilana feel finally being validated and people being like, oh, we completely misjudged you because we were misled by this asshole. We're so sorry.
It's honestly a big sigh of relief. She is just put up with the pettiness of this man for ages. And she also felt with the, now that he finally did something that outrageous, she was like, finally, I can, once this is over, I can open an investigation on this asshole, get him fired, and maybe even imprisoned, because, well, I almost died. And, his reputation can save him, but it could also tarnish him. It can also get tarnished if he does something too bad, so she was like...
Indeed. The rest of you guys, once again, you now have access to an exclusive Academy of Magic, which for you, Dim, I mean, you already had access, but you needed to go through Pethel to then, get the requirement. Now the rest of you just have free entry because you're the saviors of this academy. If you ever need a magical item, you can always come in and request one. And after you file a few forms, you'll be gifted one for free. You don't need to pay for it, which is a good bonus for your future adventures.
Yeah.
You know what? To make it even
down.
Spicier for the Christmas special, if we're doing a Daggerheart Christmas special, this will be it. If we're doing I was thinking of doing a different game, but with the same group of people, to do just a card game, drinking game. But you guys get loot. So I need
Oh,
you.
yeah.
Hell yeah, we have
They
loot.
basically open up the magic
Pretty useful.
vault. They open up the magic vault for you, and I need each of you final rolls for this session. Sorry, guys, it's been going on for so long. I know it's been 6 hours, but I hope you enjoyed.
Yay.
I had a great
It's
time.
fun.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Right, loot time. Gotta reward you with some good shit. I need you to give me, not legendary. We're gonna give you rare. I need you. You know what, sheriff? Because you just made your character here. You have done some amazing finger blasting, which a lot of the students have been asking. How are you managing to, like, you're not really holding any guns, but just by using your fingers, you look so cool trying to, like, shoot things. Like, you had to, like, explain your finger blasting to a lot of other students. And as well, like, you became, like, the cool uncle that shows up to a cool event, and it's not
Hell
cringe.
yeah.
You're not cringe. You're cool. So give me a 4d12 roll. So just roll me a 4d12.
Maybe he has like special gloves or something that give him finger guns.
Hey,
I'm gonna hold my hand to him and say, hey, it's no secret. I eat my vegetables.
that fair enough. Vegetables are
I
important.
rolled a 9, and also as I say that, I'm gonna throw copper coins at the floor at the students. There,
Right,
there's towards your education fund.
The students kind of look at you. They're all pretty rich to be able to attend this academy, but they laugh and they're like, "Oh, look at him! He's like he's like the storyline cowboy. This is great." But no, I meant roll me 4d12. You got a 9 in total.
4 d12s, no worries.
Yeah.
Hold on. So the first one was 9. 6. So 15.
15.
10, which is 25.
25.
And last one is 11.
36.
That's
Yeah, 36.
36. So, a student comes up to you, and she's this like, a ribbit, like this frog-like individual. But she is, kind of small, got very cute, like little ponytails, and she puts up her hands towards you, and in front of them is a seed. It's called a portal seed. You can plant the seed in the ground to grow a portal in that spot. It is ready to use in 24 hours. You can use this to travel to any other location where you planted a portal seed. A portal can be destroyed by dealing any amount of magic damage to it. Basically, she gives you like a pair of seeds and says, if you plant a portal somewhere, you can then use the other seed to plant a portal anywhere else, and it will create a direct connection with the initial seed you've planted. So you got...
Thank you, my reptilian.
Hi, Cookie.
Friend.
Welcome in.
Yeah,
Hope you're
don't
doing
worry, I'll add
well.
all of these. I mean, I might as well just like, where's the item?
There you go. Oh, thank you.
That's right. You guys figured out how to use item cards, haven't you?
Yeah. Oh, man, I need a new potion though. I am doing well.
Yeah, for you, like you can just restock. At this point, you're in the academy. Magic potions are basic. You can restock easily. All right, buddy, you got yourself a portal seed. Now, Belle, give me a 4d12 roll, please.
So do I just do all of them, or do I do like two dualities?
Yeah, just do 4d12 because it's a combination of the number that you get from 4d12. 30.
I am
30.
doing well. We just had a one shot, and I was heavily involved around
So
my
basically,
backstory, apparently.
You get these.
And
two
I
flasks.
defied death,
And
which is really
so you
fucking
actually
cool.
get this one flask, and the flask can hold 2 different liquids. You can swap between them by flipping a small switch on the flask's side. See, so because you're in the
Write this
Magic
down.
Academy, you think like, oh, this is kind of bullshit. But if you if you want to have a health potion and a stamina potion, you can have them in one flask, and you simply have to switch between them to like separate them. Or if you want to have a poison and a potion in it, you can also do that. And then if you ever need to poison someone, you can drink from the potion, then flip a switch and give it to them, and they'll think you know. It's this kind of sort of a subtle switch, which only you know, that can switch the liquid inside the flask instantaneously. I don't know. The students thought that it would be useful for you. I don't know.
Mhm.
Maybe it would
Who
be.
knows?
Who knows? Maybe in the Christmas special you'll know. Who knows?
Ooh.
Ooh.
I've sort of, now that I know your backstory is a little bit better, as you have noticed, I'm trying to integrate them a little bit more into the one shots. It does mean that one of you might take the spotlight for the day, but as long as you're happy with that, that's fine. Kaya, You know what? Give me your 4d12 and you add a d6 because the kitchen staff is so happy with you. they're giving a good word for you to see if you can get something really cool from the vaults. 37. Ooh. So you get yourself this really cool Paragon's chain. So what it means is, as a downtime move, so every time you rest or long rest, you can meditate on an ideal or principle you hold dear and focus your will into the chain. And once per long rest, you can spend a hope to roll a d20 as your hope die for rolls that directly align with that principle. Basically, you have this chain, and if you say, like, protect my friends for the entire day, as long as your rolls have to do with this principle, your hope die is going to be a d20.
Okay.
So I think if you write Paragon's chain, when we come to the next session, we will discuss what you need to do, like what it means. But it's in a guide. It's an item that's in the books. Dim, you are a rich man. You are not in need of trinkets. However, free shit is free shit. So give me 4d12.
True.
I may be a rich man, but I'll never say no to free shit.
Indeed. 23. So you get yourself a book, and the title of the book says Lorekeeper. And what it does is you can store the name and details of up to 3 hostile creatures inside this book. You gain a +1 bonus to action rolls against those creatures, and that means attack rolls, skill checks, investigation checks, insight rolls. It's basically a death note.
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah.
In a way that it gives you a bonus, or it's like Arya's list of people she wants to murder. It gives you bonus to do shit against those 3 people. Also, these items you are gifted by the Academy, but you may trade amongst yourselves if you wish. Just say. But there you go. It's called the Lorekeeper. And you can put up to 3, and it says creatures. So it doesn't have to be humanoids. It can be a dragon. It can be a monster. Whatever it is. Up to 3 creatures you can put up, and you get a +1 bonus action to those creatures. At the moment, it is empty. I would say, because it's such a powerful book, once you write a creature's name in it, and if you mention, let's just say a dragon. So against any dragon, you will have a +1. But if you mention a specific person, if that person is dead, that slot is forever filled. Do you know what I mean? So, because otherwise it's too OP. Like, it's a good magic item, but it's not a legendary magic item. Alrighty then. And the last person is Pethel. You get yourself some... You refill on the potions that you want. That is not a problem. And give me a 4d12.
Yeah.
You know what? +6 as well. Give me a +6 too.
So 18 plus 6.
And roll me a d6.
Oh yeah, d6. Yeah.
19. You know what you get? As you're going to the potion room and you're like, hey, did you want a stamina or a health potion?
I'm taking a health potion.
So as you're getting a health potion, the person who assignates this looks around and then goes under the desk and says, don't tell anybody I gave this to you, and gives you the recipe for a binder for health potions. So you can now craft them yourself. And the way it works is, during a downtime, you can use a vial of blood to craft a minor health potion. The blood can be either yours or an enemy's or a creature's, it doesn't matter. All you need is to collect some blood from a creature, and as a downtime during a short rest or long rest, you can make a health potion.
Nice.
He kind of winks at you and says, like, I am so sorry for all of these years. We didn't know that you've been blackmailed and abused by this person. Like, what I don't like to believe rumors, but sometimes when everybody talks about it, you're like, must be true, right? And he now felt guilty for, sometimes saddling you with a lot of sorting work in the storage, that he's like, I've been keeping a secret of this health potion recipe because we don't want students making their own potions, right? We want some sort of an economy going. But if the school can make up for anything, you having this your own sort of healing potion recipe that you can work with is the least they could do.
I appreciate it a lot. Thank you so much.
Okay. And that is our Halloween session. I'm gonna give you guys last minutes, like before the rest of the group leaves, because the party's over. It was one hell of a party. But before you guys leave, you can chat amongst yourselves and do things. Last role play, basically. 'Tis time for it, if you wish to do so.
Ah, what a mess of a Halloween party, but thank the gods that Melvin is exiled and finally gone. I feel like now I can actually live a nice life at the or a much nicer life at the academy. Not that I wasn't already nice. I mean, my students make up a lot of the niceties, and well, most of it was petty things. Well, then again, a lot of background stuff has happened that I wasn't even aware of.
I got shot in the nuts.
Yeah.
Yeah, I could
I
see.
don't
Use them anyways.
I'm sorry to hear for your young ones.
Do you know any magic spells to help you cure this?
Repair out.
I'm afraid I have
I might be
never.
a doctor, but I can't cure this.
The only thing I can do is make a health potion, but I don't think I have any regenerative magic, unfortunately. You have to look at clergy or diviners for that.
Sheriff. I need you to give me. You know what? I need you to give me a presence roll.
Okay. I'm for D6.
Plus 3. 2d12 plus 3.
Okay, 2d12. All right. I'm gonna grab hold of the spear. Oh, not the spear, the arrow. As I do this. Oh!
You can do it. I believe in you.
Fuck! I got a 1. Hold on.
Oh no.
I got a 1 and a 9, 10. Oh!
Bless you.
Well, is it with fear or with hope?
Hope was 1 and fear was 9.
All right, but you have a plus 3, so that's a 13. As you pull out the arrow, your poor balls, they do bleed. However, you are in a magic academy, and everybody really loves your Santa outfit. So the entire student body, including Kilana, while it's embarrassing, they do heal your balls to a normal condition. You do have to suffer through a bunch of students who are probably younger than you. Like
I thought the students ran away.
Yeah, you try to run away, and then they hold you back, saying that they need to help you, and if you run away, it's gonna get worse. And it's just like it does work. It's just very embarrassing.
This is the this is one of these
So
like
basically,
the
what you're
divination
telling me is
council, like the
My
divination.
balls have been healed, but I have to stay 10 feet away from any school in the future.
You're so traumatized that you're like,
You're welcome,
I need to leave.
school.
This is
but
the
I mean,
last time you
one
go
thing
to a
is,
school.
This is a magic academy,
Never
and in this
learned anything.
world, it's a university. So everybody here is of legal age. Just gonna put this.
Oh,
out
okay,
there.
okay.
Everybody
Well,
here
at
is
least that
legal.
clears that up.
But still, you are
just
much
very embarrassing.
older than everybody here, and it is very awkward to have a bunch of like 20-year-olds or 19-year-olds stare at your junk and cast magic spells to cure you. They are doing this out of like literal medical and like they want to help you because you saved their life, but it is still very cringe. However, you are fine now.
Thank you, students and teachers. I must leave now. And as I say this, I'm gonna do a run over here and jump through the window.
You know what? I'm not gonna make you roll. You just do it. Cool factor. The students go like, "Oh no, that window is over 300 years old." We probably can. It's not a problem. Do any of you, anybody else wants to do any final flamboyant leaving moves before they leave this academy?
I would just like to be very tired, and I want to walk out the doors and be like, "Can we have one party where we don't get killed?"
Hopefully the next one.
Hopefully the next one. Hopefully the new Yuletide is just roleplay and some eggnog.
Not
and,
more murder.
I don't know. No murder. What do you mean, what murder? I would never subject you to murder again. But yeah, I think this wraps up in a nice catharsis for everybody involved. I hope you guys enjoyed. Sorry if it was a little draggy.
That's all right, that's all right.
I'm glad.
Fun.
I hope, Sheriff, you learned how daggerheart works. I tried to get as many like features of it as I could into this game.
I certainly learned a lot today, that's for sure.
Yeah, it's a little bit confusing. I think like the combat it takes getting used to, but I feel like
But
once you
I did
know,
get used to it though.
Yeah, once you know the party, you know like, oh, I can do skills that don't require a roll, and then and somebody else can do something else as well while it's our turn. I've not really done this, but if I have enough fear, I can actually interrupt you. Like, if you guys kept rolling with hope, I can just be like, yeah, no. But I ran out of fear, so can't do that really.
I'm so happy I got to use Arcane Barrage. It's so funny.
It's insane. Like, you could just like, oh yeah, I'm gonna use up in my entirety of my hope.
I
do this.
I was waiting. I had 5 hope. I was like, I had a lot of hope. I was like, oh, I could do a tag team, I guess. And then I saw, wait, I have Arcane Barrage, and I have 5 hope. That's like 5d6. That's gonna be juicy as fuck.
Yeah, so it's a little bit hard to optimize your character when you're just the first time playing it. But once you know what your character is built for, you're like, oh, great, I can then utilize it. So for example, your character, the warrior, is built for using your stress. That's why you have so much stress. So feel free to like, always, when you use an experience, instead of using a hope, you mark a stress. Or like if you fail with an experience, you mark a stress re-roll. It's just like it's full abuse of the stress mechanic because you're a warrior. For Pethel, it's the abuse of the divination knowledge mechanic. For Kaya, it's transform into a beast and your stats go brrr. Literally. Just get 3 hope, transform into beast, and go. For Belle, it's as long as somebody else is next to your opponent, you get crazy amount of sneak attack, right? And also the rogue's dodge was really cool, reducing the boss's damage threshold was really badass. So it is learning your character, which takes you a little bit further into Daggerheart. And obviously, as you level up, it's going to get much more interesting. I hope you enjoyed this little spooky part.
Oh, it's so fun, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Can I stop being a cat now?
Oh yeah, sure. You can be person. You can drop it and be person. By the way, as cat, you got petted so much the moment the students came back in. You had like the biggest scratches from everybody, and then you transform into a person, and everybody's like, "Oh, how'd you do that? We don't really have any druids in the Magic Academy. This is pretty dope. You should come and give like a guest lecture on how to do this. This is awesome." So yeah, like I'm sorry it dragged on. I hope you guys enjoyed.
No, I think it's fun.
It was very fun.
Yeah, it does end.
Yeah.
And for Christmas, I'll think of something for sure. I'll think of something. And then I might think for something for like Valentine's. You know, like big holiday one-shots kind of thing.
Yeah, it was. I enjoyed it a lot.
Yeah, and once again, like if some of you can't make one or the other, your character can return in the one after. It's not a problem. Like Gavin definitely can come back for the Christmas one, and I'll just level him up to level 3. There we go.
Yeah.
Life is good.
Off doing a side adventure.
Hey, this is what
getting experience while sleeping.
This is what West Marches are. This is like, whoever shows up is who plays.
Hell yeah.
Amazing. Thank you so much for coming, you guys. Thank you for bearing with me and the tech and all of this.
Thank you for having us.
Yeah, thank you for having us.
Indeed.
Of course. Love you guys.
Ooh.
Oh yeah.
Do any of you have anybody we could all collectively rate? Those of us who are streaming.
Good question. I don't.
By the way,
I was just not log on.
I don't know if you guys know, I'm in this Discord server for 30 plus VTubers. If you're 29, you can also join, and they have like this community for older VTubers. If we want to rate somebody from there, we could, and you guys could like get in on it as well. Like, it's not. I always ask people I collab with to like, can you recommend someone new from a group I don't know? But if you guys don't have any ideas, we could rate somebody from.
He was in your chat earlier, but Gideon's live.
Oh, Gideon's live. All right. I actually don't follow Gideon. Can you send me his full name on Twitch?
Gideon's a pretty cool dude.
Yeah.
I'll chuck it in the voice chat. Yeah.
Yeah, I dropped it in our server.
I already had
yeah,
tab open. I was looking in there.
Let's go.
Voice chat.
Me too.
Amazing. Let's rate Gideon. Let's say hello, because but yeah,
And
you know, guys,
The link sent me as well.
I've collabed a lot of different people, but this group of people, I enjoy a lot. That's all I'm gonna say. I really like
Hell
you
yeah.
guys. You guys are
It's
really cool.
It's great. Thank you so much.
You're my favorite like group of people to hang out with.
Aw, I appreciate that.
You're gonna make me you.
Yeah.
That for the next stream.
So if you guys want to, like, I usually have Frosty Tools give me a raid message, but if you guys want to have your own raid message, feel free to do that, or just recycle the one raid tool Frosty Tools spits out at me. I think it does two. It does one with like standard emotes and one with the emotes from my channel. So.
Oh, we're raiding right now. Holy shit!
Sheriff's balls.
We got at least. You got a few seconds to get yourself ready.
Oh yeah.
I'm not raiding yet.
I'm ready.
Yeah, are we all ready to raid?
Gets the new experience.
Yeah, I'm ready to raid.
No.
Hold on.
Unless I'm doing a stream-a-thon, I feel like 6 hours is enough for stream, and we've been streaming for 6.5. So I'm like, oh my god, you guys need a break.
All right, I'm gonna do the slash raid. I'm gonna post my sub raid message and my follower raid message in there.
Amazing.
Yes.
I still got a few seconds on my raid, so
Very well.
tell me when you're ready, and then we're all gonna raid at the same time to confuse them.
Let's go.
For my people, also socials and Discord server.
All right, 3, 2, 1. Bye bye.
Bye bye.
Bye-bye.
My balls.
Your balls.
Why back you to testicles?
All right, gang. Thank you.
Best in the world.
Thank you
Jump on
so
in with
much
me.
for coming. This was a
Careful,
lot of fun.
VT and Bell the
I hope you guys
Blade.
enjoyed.
Thank you for having us.